Yo! R.I.P. Ascalon, very much so. Oh. You know, I actually thought I missed the AT. I thought it was an hour earlier. And I was like, oh, could not wake up. I'm unfortunately, I'm a little bit under the weather, guys, but that's okay. That is okay. We will still be able to game and summon the MOTA prize pool. You got the disease by logging into Guild Wars 2? True. That is exactly what happens when you log into the forbidden game. Logged into the wrong game. This one instead of Guild Wars 1, the true MMO. 500 gold from LEDX Gear for the MOTA prize pool. We love to see that, guys. I would normally ask for Mystic Coins, but it's nearly the end of the week, so might as well. Might as well. Love to see it. Anyway, I have actually been tipped off, by the way, that there's a lot of good teams in this monthly. So that's the good news. The very good news indeed. Wait, what's worth more? An antique summoning stone? Or the amalgamated gemstone? I think it's going to be the antique. Yeah. I'm using the Necro Minion meme build. Do you have any meme builds to share? Wait, do you mean like the forbidden one? I mean, it's a good build, yeah. Other meme builds I might at some point, yes. Feel better soon? I think I'll be alright. Another day. Be good as new. Good as new. Look, because we're going to have to lead World vs. World tomorrow. I am going to lead World vs. World. We're just going to juice up, take some drugs. If we don't, I don't think Planik survives, right? Like, he will mentally break. He's already on the verge of breaking. We nearly broke him in Guild Wars 1 last night as well, so we have to handle him with care, otherwise he will fully implode and mentally boom. Yeah. It's got to be done. Maybe we do break him? No. Let's not break Planix. Oh. Ooh! Look, I need your energy, guys. Okay, normally I bring the energy, but you guys need to give me energy right now. I felt very bad yesterday. I deteriorated over the course of the stream, like barely functioning by the end of it. And now I'm half alive. I'm undead. I'm basically undead. I'm a smoke phantom from Guild Wars 1. That's me. Ugh. Anyway, let's get down to it. Oh, this actually might be an interesting game first. So, let's see. We actually have Sugar Crush, Slugui here. Chloe, that will be a good team as well, actually. Krog versus Z Squadron is quite powerful. And then we probably have... Wait, I mean, it's hard to actually know, like, which teams are which here. Do we have any... Where are the Frenchies at? I don't know what account name the French are in as. 55, obviously, there as well. If you lack energy, I'm afraid. I do lack energy. How long do you play through? I have quite a long time, Planix. Yeah, we went hunting for some weapons and we cooked up some builds. Ooh, now actually, this is a pretty juicy team actually. Yeah, it's Not a Melon, Demolish, Dra, Yui, and Zintrex logged in. Emperor Dra here on the Revenant. We have Krog, Stunk, Destfire, Chocolate, and Caspi. This actually should be I think this should be a decent match. So we might go ahead and take a look at this one. Get Time Warped. Only one French team? Well, I mean, who knows? Yeah, this is, I think this is some Frenchies. 55, obviously, there as well. We have French content all over the place. Yeah, this could also be a pretty interesting game here. We have Team Sugar Crush. Maya, Floor. Wait, this is not actually Oki. This is an impersonator. Lisa and Erazik. Let's see. think this is also going to be a somewhat interesting game. I think red team's pretty favored. I think red team's pretty favored in this one, though, actually. So this one might not be quite as exciting. It might be time to return to the other match. I think this game is going to be pretty good. All right, let's see what we got. Red team falls down the hole, gets time warped. Blue team now pushing in as well. Red being fairly conservative back here. Push coming through from blue, sending the Revenant in. We do have the Firebrand actually in play. And bear in mind, this build has actually been buffed a lot, and the other supports have been nerfed. So it's going to be very interesting to actually see how this build ends up performing. The choice is going to be Rune of the Druid with Avatar, Amulet, and Relic of the Flock. So full healing on basically all of the kind of selectable stuff there. And with Honor, Valor, and Firebrand. So Force of Will, Pure of Heart, and Invigorated Bulwark for big, big heals. Essentially, Sword for a bit of mobility there. The Shield, obviously, for that defensive potential. And then Valor with Smiter's Boon. Redemption, actually. Lesser Litany of Wrath when you activate Virtue 3. I guess for a little bit of a self-sustain, because, of course, that is going to activate Monk's Fury as well, right? So, you know, you activate Virtue Skill 3, and that's going to be a little bit of a heal, bit of AoE Fury and Resolution. And then, of course, Might of the Protector as well there, so a bunch of might on this build. And then in Firebrand, Archivist of Whispers, Weighty Terms, and Lawmaster. He is the master of lore, guys. And they have Merciful Intervention, of course, synergizing with Monk's Focus. And also gives him not only self-stain, but also some mobility and the ability to kind of slightly revive people and teleport onto them. Let's see how this one goes. But yeah, so far, blue team actually doing pretty well here. But they do end up losing a player. The Revenant has been kind of peeled off here at this stage. Harbinger from red now pushing in, going to face Dra on the Soul Beast, actually. Oh no, is this the Condi Soul Beast build? It absolutely is. This build, this is not a pretty build, guys, okay? This is, you do not like to see this. Very, very disgusting. In fact, a lot of condition burst there, because of course you have a massive amount of damage coming out from the short bow. And connect onto the opponents.
Red team wins a capture point.
Blue team doing a good job in this team fight, and the Firebrand does appear to be holding pretty firm, at least for the time being. Does have that very strong boon access, right? And now that you have a significantly reduced recharge on essentially the tome skills going from, you know, from red to blue again, has a lot of just kind of like free activations there. Although he's not running virtues, so like this build is not particularly gaining value out of that, to be honest. Delete Untamed when this exists. Dude, Spin is actually... Spin is... He's not happy. He's not happy with this. He is mentally destroyed. He is mentally crumbled by the state of Guild Wars 2 ranked PvP. Dra has now been eliminated over here. The Willbender able to pick up that kill. Will end up getting a little bit of control over that node. But blue team doing a very good job in these team fights so far. They do have the second support as well. The Chronomancer here from the blue team. So in the team fights, they're going to be very, very solid. Of course, it is a double support setup for the red team as well, so they're going with, instead of the Firebrand, they have a Tempest. So Tempest Chrono versus Firebrand Chrono. Pretty interesting stuff. But yeah, so far, blue team, I think definitely outperforming in the team fights, which is very important on this map. This is a smaller map, so you do want to be able to win these fights consistently. Especially now with the hammer coming up, we basically have like two massive team fight central spots here on the map, right next to each other even. Dra shoving away the Willbender. It's going to be a bit too much Condi pressure for this Willbender to contend with. I think probably has to end up giving this up. I don't think he can face the B. He does go in to try and contest. This is a very, very ballsy move. And yeah, ends up dying now. That was never really going to go that well. Is there any way that the red team is going to be able to make it over here in order to continue to contest? They actually are. The Harbinger does make it, but not in time to actually save this Guardian. Now, the Harbinger can definitely hold its own in these 1v1 scenarios. Very sustainy build, for sure. Now they're going to try and turn it around to Dra, and ooh, they do get a big burst onto him. Of course, the Elite Elixir is still available here. Is it going to be used? Blue team nearly have the cap on this. Red need to continue to contest it. Support Chrono is now in the mix as well. That's going to be a little bit spooky. The Tempest from red is matching that. So this might be a very, very slow 2v2. There's not much that can really happen here, I think. Not enough damage to get kills, especially now with the Firebrand from blue also moving in. And yeah, red team, I think, just not able to get these kills. They don't have enough damage to kind of punch through all of this support and sustain coming through from red. They're going to have to try and make something happen here if they want to proceed. Incredible. Okay. Meanwhile, Chrono running away, being supported up by the Firebrand. Actually, Continuum Shift loses all of the healing the Firebrand just gave there. Hate to see that. What a classic. Dra continuing his epic 1v1 here on the Hammer. Probably going to be a fairly slow matchup. Both of these builds very, very tanky. Quite hard to take down. Dra actually having a little bit of trouble here. That's a little bit unsurprising, I think. This Harbinger build just has so much sustain. Handles conditions pretty well, too, to be honest. And yeah, that is going to be a kill now secured. However, will the revive be available? It's not going to happen, I think, with the Willbender moving in. So there's maybe a little bit of hope for the red team here. Both of the supports are now in the mix. They're going to be quite vulnerable, that there's no damage dealers to actually buffer for the supports currently. So they aren't going to be able to directly hold it. And red team really committing to this. They're going to go for it and try and force the issue to get this objective off the map. But they're very far behind now. 200 points behind. So they need to have a very decisive victory into then controlling a large amount of the map if they want to recover in this game. Let's see if they're going to go ahead and do that. Just that. Blue team feeling confident to hold here, I think. Although maybe that confidence was perhaps a little bit unwarranted. So we do see both of the healers for blue team end up falling here. Firebrand and Chrono eliminated from the map. And yeah, that's going to be another kill there. So a little bit of a miscalculation, I think. Well, a little bit. I'd say a fairly major miscalculation by the blue team. They were very confident in that hold, but they were not quite able to do it, unfortunately. However, Zintrax and Dra are still on the map, so they will be able to kind of maintain control. And that is the issue here with the red team. They don't seem to quite have their ducks in a row when it comes to rotations. And yeah, they don't have that map control. They have been able to neutralize the map, of course, utilizing the Skyhammer, but are they going to get anything from that big win? It's honestly not looking like they are. We do get 2 caps here, but they haven't really got a lot of point gain yet. And they need to make sure that they're not just going to immediately yield the map, and that's kind of what's happening. As immediately we have this Revenant who's able to decapture middle and then is going to go to point C completely uncontested. So I think blue, despite having a bit of a, kind of a bit of a setback, they've kind of outmaneuvered their opponents here, to be honest. Yeah, Yui is going to go down here again because they are outnumbered, so this is going to be a very difficult fight for blue no matter what. Kind of a repeat of what we saw on the Skyhammer almost. One support still alive. A lot of good kiting potential here though, so I think Demolish should be pretty okay here. Although, having said that, maybe not. A lot of damage now coming through. Wasn't able to quite get the jump up there, and now can't go there because, of course, there's a player waiting for him. Does end up going down, so Zintrax's going to have to try and do a little bit of a hold here. I think he won't die. I don't think they can actually kill this warrior. Yeah, they're not even going to try. There is a portal available, just in case. But it's not actually going to end up being used. And here we have it.
Blue team takes a capture point.
The Revenant also dead. This is a very weird game. It's one of those classics, guys. Like, you do need to actually play the map, because a blue team have basically been getting destroyed for the past 3 minutes of this game. But it doesn't matter, because red team they're kind of playing more of a world versus world style experience, right? Like the red team going for the GVG here. You know what I'm saying, guys? They're kind of running around as a big blob killing things, but unfortunately that doesn't really work in PvP, and you can see that the blue team, even though they lose another player here, it doesn't really matter, right? They're just standing on the nodes and capturing the nodes and winning the game. Bit of a classic Guild Wars 2 PvP situation. And yeah, this game is it's very over, actually. Let's go see what the other teams are up to. Let's see what's going on. Oh, in fact, most of the games have actually kind of finished. Let's see what this team is. Yeah, I believe we do, in fact, have a French scenario here on the blue team. Zeolith, Skitto, Nana, Vague, also known as Vague 1v9, and generic player here as well on the Reaper. So it's Tempest, Mirage, Renegade. That is the French special right there, guys. The Spear and Sword Shield, kind of similar to the Herald build, except it's Renegade instead. We have Vague on Herald, which again is kind of, a little bit similar to that Renegade build to an extent. Using Retribution. Oh, wow. This really takes me back, actually. Because back in the day, guys, you had 2 builds you could play, right? You always played Devastation. Or rather, you always played, yeah, you could either play Devastation or Retribution, right, on Rev. And you could go for one that gave you more damage, one that gave you, lots of tankiness. But, of course, these days, like, a lot of these defensive trait lines kind of give you DPS as well. So Retribution is going to be giving a lot of kind of damage reduction kind of thrown into this, even a bit of extra dodges too. You've got the Vigor here, the Endurance Recovery here in this trait line, but you've also got some solid damage output, gaining a bunch of extra might here. having some extra damage while you have resolution, and of course you have this damage reduction while you have resolution there as well. So very tanky build that also can still bring some DPS to the table in these encounters. But yeah, just seeing the Retribution trait line on a Power Herald build, it's, yes, I remember the days, guys. It takes me back, you know. That's, look, you know, CMC, he wants to bring back Dagger Ellie, and I guess they've also brought back the old Power Herald builds at this stage. But yeah, obviously a pretty straightforward game here for Blue. This is definitely one of the stronger teams in the tournament, of course. We'll see what they do later on, I guess. You know, it's going to be very exciting. Incredible. Vague, aka the best player in gw2 history. Why do you make an achievement hunting series in gw2 where you get the maximum achievement points? I'm not really much of an achievement hunter gamer. The problem I have with achievements is that a lot of the time they aren't achievements. They're more like a list of chores that you do, you know? Like I've never really been a big fan of those. You know, a lot of them aren't really gameplay. They're just like, they're worse than doing chores in real life most of the time. So it's like, what, you know what? If I had a choice between like doing achievements in a video game or, I don't know, like cleaning the house or taking out the trash, they're basically the same thing, except one of them is real and actually has like real world benefits to me, obviously. But the other one has no benefits whatsoever and is actually less enjoyable. So that's the rationale there.
Just like that, blue team takes a capture point.
Okay, here we go. Red team actually in a fight for their lives against blue. Crafty K, Zix Kurzix, Me Rev, Misty Lemon, and 1 HP decap anyway. Oh wait, yeah, he's look. I mean, it's Freyol. Can Freyol once again carry the team to victory? We saw this in the last monthly ATA, I believe. This Elementalist player 1v9ing essentially on the support Tempest. Is it going to pay off again? The decaps are going through. We've got 2 minutes on the clock, so blue team have got to make something happen pretty soon. We do see a kill. This is a potential comeback here. I like what the Guardian's doing here as well, going for that middle node. Oh, but has to now go for the hammer as the Catalyst is going to have to go for an escape, I think. Tries to wriggle away. Willbender now moves in. Oh no, but the Tempest from blue does go down to over. This means Me-Rev is going to have to go for a desperation kind of hold. Has that glint heal. Do we have any other defensive tools available here for this Revenant to hold on in this desperate 1v2? I'm not sure if it's realistic. We have no shield 5 available here. It does die on the node, but I think blue team is kind of crumbling here. This will be captured for red. Could there be a hammer victory maybe somehow? And then that could like neutralize this and allow blue team to gain some points. See what's about to happen. Crafty K, though, is very, very low on cooldowns. Has F3 up in a couple of seconds, but it's not enough. There's no support here for blue either. That is a really big problem. Unfortunately, for the blue team, they are not going to be able to handle this team fight. We do have the revival here, but yeah, I think the Revenant kind of knows that there's not really much of a winning situation available here for the blue team. Misty Lemon going in, trying to hold on the Hammer Catalyst, but it's simply not going to happen. That is the end of that. Me-Rev. And that is that. Me-Rev escapes. Incredible.
Did you see that?
Red team wins.
Got a capture point.
It was a close one, though, actually. I think blue team almost managed the comeback, but
Did you see that?
not quite,
Red
I'm
team
afraid.
got a capture point.
Some tournament? Yes, that's exactly what I'm spectating. Huge. GG's. Great game, guys. You know, it's very easy to say GG when you win a close game. Definitely feels pretty bad for blue, though. And that is the end of that. Well, I don't really mind gameplay grinds, to be honest, but I don't like just, you know, running around, press F, like achievement style stuff. Because achievements that are actual achievements, like you have to do something difficult, I'm fine with, but achievements that are just, and that's how most achievements are in modern games, is like you just run around doing trivial things. I just find it like complete brain rot. Like stuff like, you know, good achievements are stuff like Guild Wars 1 achievements, right? For God Walking Amongst Mere Mortals, because they're very gameplay oriented. They're actually high tier. But like just modern game achievements, they're brain rot. I'm sorry guys, they are pure brain rot. Mersat tokens? Well, I mean, most of Aurora was good. I will admit that the Mersat tokens did wear on me a little bit, but I actually think Aurora was pretty gameplay oriented, so that's why I actually rather liked it. Because it was, yeah, exactly that. It was pretty gameplay oriented, right? Like you go around and you actually have to do stuff, right? You've got to go do the hearts. You've got to go find a champion to kill, right? Like this is gameplay, right? This is like actual gameplay. This is good design. I actually thought Vision was much weaker on this because Vision, you know, it's funny. Vision. This is why game devs shouldn't listen to players. There's a video on this, guys. I actually think that being too receptive to feedback as a game dev is really bad. And you can see that with New World, actually. Like, New World was basically ruined because they were way too receptive to feedback. But yeah, they basically made Vision way less gameplay oriented because people complained that Aurora was too much gameplay and it took too long to do. And that was a mistake. And as a result of that, Vision is much worse than Aurora in terms of like the role-playing game experience and just the gameplay. It's much worse because people complained about it and then ArenaNet made it worse. But I actually don't blame ArenaNet actually for making it worse because players asked for it to be worse. So I actually don't really put the blame on ArenaNet. Like, it was very much self-inflicted by the player base. The player base very specifically said, please make this worse next time around. So, yeah. Elaborate on the award thing. They removed stagger because people weren't good enough and they refused to learn how the stagger mechanic worked. It was too difficult, so they nerfed it. They moved away from being a PvP-focused game because people said, we hate PvP, remove it, etc., etc., etc. Starting on RLCM? I'm not doing RLCM. I have never done RLCM. Yeah. Huge. You love to see it. Opt-out PvP, yeah. Opt-out PvP, guys, it's just not the way. All right, let's see what 55 is playing. Okay, never mind. I cannot. The game doesn't exist. Oh, wait, what happened here? Z Squadron? What's going on here? Clove versus Sugar. Actually, that actually might be an interesting game. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, here we go. It's Maya, it's Floor, it's Cookie Queen. It's Lisa. It's Erozik. Facing another powerful team here. Of course, it's Chloe, it's Alex, Sakaya, Man X, and Pookie. Hound. Hound is here, the dog on the blue team on the Spectre. Very thief-filled game. Relatively uncommon these days. We actually have a double thief situation here for blue versus one thief from the red team. So double Spectre. So blue going to be very, very fast. Oh, yes, DH Man X is the name here. I can, yeah, look. Guys, you've got to forgive me. I'm a little bit ill today. I'm a little slow. I'm mentally drained, guys. Okay, and I've got the slow condition. I've got the slow and poison debuff. And even worse, I've been playing Guild Wars 1, so I've got disease too. I've got pretty much all of it. Anyway, the Soul Beast is here. You know, this build, guys, I'm just going to say it. This build is an abomination, right? In Trig, I trust to delete this build from the game. If you run into this build in Ranked, guys, you're not going to enjoy it, let me tell you that. It's not fun. Beast Mastery, Wooden Survival, and Soul Beast. Giga Condi with the Dagger set. It can burst a crazy amount of poison stacks onto you incredibly, incredibly quickly. You can see here that this ability on its own can be 5 poison stacks. And of course, the poison stacks do extra damage thanks to the Poison Master ability here. Very, very nasty build. Very tanky. It's, you know, pretty mobile as well. Can also just own you in these 1v1s. Yeah, and it has the B. The lethal B. Jan Theory B. So far, blue team doing a good job. I think they're really playing to the strengths here. And you can see what they're going for, right? Like, we have Catalyst, Dagger, very tanky, durable build, can kite, can survive outnumbered, can disengage very well. Kind of a similar thing here with the Soul Beast. And the DH too, right? Like, the DH is ultimately, it's a very tanky build, right? Like, this, I don't think I'd call this a bunker build as such, but it's the relic of the defender, right? We have the block, we've got the defensive capacity here. You know, the Aegis trap being used at the same time. So it's a tanky build. We almost have like a triple side noda situation, and then you've got the 2 thieves that rotate between it. So a very different approach to a lot of the usual teams. Now, the problem that they might run into is there's not a lot of team fight going on here, but on the other hand, it's almost fairly similar from Red as well. This is something that we have seen very consistently from Team Sugar Crush. They don't lean into the usual support comp that we've seen a lot of teams go for. You know, they actually have 0 supports essentially here. You could argue the Spectre is half a support. It does have that healing and barrier capacity, but everything else here, it's basically kind of a damage dealer, more or less the double Soul Beast in play there, then the Renegade and the Herald. So pretty, it's like a bruiser style comp, right? Like, these are all bruisers really. And then you have the Thief that kind of rotates around and just finds opportunities for kills. It's a very different approach, but it has worked out very, very well. Of course, Team Sugar Crush has performed extremely well in these monthly ATs over the last couple of months, actually, like, and has absolutely been capable of defeating teams that are running the, you know, the quote-unquote meta compositions. So it's going to be very interesting to see like what their newest offering is going to provide to the table in this tournament. Now, they have now got that double cap there, and how is the objective going for them? I think it's not going super well, to be honest. Like, there is not a lot of damage on Red Team right now, really, because like they don't have like these mega DPS deals like a Willbender, for example, being brought into this. We do have a very nice condition spike coming from the Spectre and the Untamed, but the other Spectre on the blue team able to kind of wriggle away here pretty effectively. But yeah, there's not that big knockout punch from Red, so you can see that there's a little bit of difficulty in trying to actually get these kills. Of course, it's not exactly helped by the fact that blue team is pretty tanky. We do actually see the assassination on the Thief, but the revive is big. The poison application is really denying that revival, but do they actually have the cleave to make this happen? I don't think they do. Yeah, the counter cleave from the Catalyst, and of course the extra pair of hands to get that revive is going to get this player back on their feet. But Red Team do still have a bit of an advantage. But if Maya goes down here, things can get a little bit scary. Juno, the Renegade, also fell over here on middle. That's going to force Erozik to disengage away from this. Maybe look towards the Bell at this stage too. And yeah, Red Team do actually take a couple of losses here. Going into the downside, yeah, Floor going to go down too. Florin Hood, I mean, that barely works. Erozik now kind of left standing alone. Oh, actually, I wonder if there's a weird revive that could happen here with the pet, because there's not a lot of damage here. Yeah, he's going to go for it. And that actually might enable this revival to come through. Oh, and there's an additional blue player. That should be able to deny this. Although, hang on a minute. Is it going to deny this? Surely it does. Yeah, it does. Just barely, actually. That was a bit of a close call there from the blue team. Almost let that revive go through. Would have been a little bit on the awkward side. Okay. Oki now backing off here. Well, it's not Oki. It's fake Oki. Should be illegal to... It should be illegal, guys, to have a character name that makes you look like someone else. Okay, can we ban that? We've got to ban that, especially now. It's going to be hard for me to keep up. Anyway, gaming is happening, and yeah, blue team obviously taking a decisive advantage in this match after getting some really big wins over the last couple of minutes. Bell still being fought over. In fact, that's the second Bell now spawning, essentially. And the big question is going to be who's going to actually end up winning this. It's not entirely impossible that it goes on for a very, very long time. I think Red Team is really kind of starting to focus on it, that they want to bring a lot of their players over here. They do have the double Revenant, and that should give them the edge. I think in these fights they do have that big power damage that should allow them to, you know, if the fights get really, really big, I think that's where the, the Renegade and the Herald can bring some serious value into securing these kills. But It's going to be easier said than done. This Dragon Hunter acting as a bit of a roadblock here. Renewed Focus still available. That will be another rounds of blocks and still Fragments of Faith as well. So I don't really see there's any real potential to get a kill there. Oh, but hold on. Giga Condis now being applied onto the DH. Yeah, Renegade is doing just fine, at least for the time being. Maya now moving in to attempt to assist here and look for a kill. And Red Team getting some control back of the map. Couple of skirmishes going around.
Like
oh, DH Man X in trouble, actually. Gets CC'd, can't get the renewed focus. The pulsing CC from the Renegade. Very powerful, denying any potential invulnerabilities. But we do actually have a downside there. Is that going to be a rally? I'm not sure if this player actually hit the DH. So I think that might not actually be a thing. But, oh no! Oh no, it would have been a rally, actually, as it happens the other way around as the DH. Wait, I think there was a little bit of miscommunication there, I think. As we did not see that finish come through from the Renegade, unfortunately. And that completely snowballs the fight and ends it, in fact, in favor of Blue. A completely disastrous turn of events here for Red, losing a huge amount of players. GM Awakened Golem hiding, peeking out from behind the Red Team over there. Blue Team now find themselves in a pretty good position. Winning that first spell is very good. That's going to make it much more punishing if they're able to actually obtain the next one, which will be coming up in a minute. Okay. Very interesting. Now Blue continuing to pump. Here we go. Let's see what they can do. Bell's going to be coming up. If Blue Team get that bell, I'm pretty sure they're going to win the game outright. So Red, they want to be entering this next bell with a lot of momentum. So if they can find a kill in about the next 10 seconds, I think they're going to be very happy. Let's see if they're going to be capable of doing that. Middle going to get captured here. Bit of a 2v2 going on over here. Renegade and, of course, the Spectre. Should be pretty fine here, I think, for both teams, realistically. This DH did... Look, DH is just being a problem. You know, it is very annoying to deal with here. Very durable build, just surviving. Red not able to get middle either. And the bell's coming up. No kills scored for Red. So again, we might find ourselves in a similar situation where Blue is able to very slowly win the bell. They're now 40 points ahead too, which in a game that's pretty slow and where the margins are this tight, 40 points, that's kind of a lot, right? That's not nothing, especially as we now see a kill being secured on the Red Soul Beast. And maybe even onto Erazik as well. The Herald does get his glint heal off, so he is okay for the next couple of seconds. Does he have any more defensive control? But the poison, dude, the Condis keep ticking. And he ticks. Wow, that actually might be kind of the end of the game. But hold on, actually. Is the Thief going to get the bell for free? Can the Blue Thief make it in time? Maybe. Yeah, gets the double port. Good moves here by Sakaya. He's able to make it into the mix. Probably is going to want a bit of reinforcement, though, because, of course, it's very difficult to stand on the point and hold it when it's this close to being capped. That's going to give a pretty big combat advantage towards the Red Thief, of course. Because, of course, the Red Thief has a little bit more leeway to not go into, to go into stealth or to step off the point, whereas that's not going to be the case if it's Sakai. He's going to have to kind of just, take this fight raw, uncooked. Does get some assistance now from the other Thief moving in. Of course, Maya has to port back in, and now it's going to be Red Team that needs this reinforcement, and Blue Team looking to pick up this bell now. Yeah, Maya does not have the HP to actually go onto that point right now. Has a little bit of Shroud, but is very low after that runs out. And Blue now starting to take control of this bell. Cooldown's not looking great for Red Spectre here. And yeah, we need some reinforcements here from Red. It's going to be the Soul Beast moving in, but Blue get the bell. It's a little bit too late, unfortunately. The rotations were not quite there. The double Thief gets the outmaneuver. I think that's kind of the game. That's the end of the game. I'm not sure if there's any way that Red Team can recover at this stage, unfortunately. Yeah, now Red Thief from Maya going to go down. Blue Team standing firm here. One respawn coming through from floor, but again, there's going to be a kill secured, and that's the 15-second death timer. It's going to be a little bit too long, I think, to get any kind of meaningful recovery here. You really hate to see that. Well, if you're Red, Blue love to see it. Blue absolutely loves to see it, guys. They really do. And that's that. Game over. Blue kind of just finishing up the game at this stage. It's a little bit of a formality at this point. They're very much at the stage where they can simply stand on the node and the game is going to end. We see that here from the Catalyst, of course. be more than capable of sustaining until the end of the game. And similarly over here, it does actually get decapped by the red team, but I don't think that's particularly important at this point. Like, red team going to go for a desperate attempt at a comeback, actually getting a massive Condi burst, a devastating condition burst with the Immobilize onto this Catalyst. But again, blue team can just funnel back in here over and over again, and just like, as long as they have one node, they're going to win this game. We have a 3v1 onto the Renegade here from blue. The Bell is up. Of course, the Bell just ends the game in favor of blue if they're able to capture that. I don't think blue even particularly care. I think the Bell is just a bit of a lose-lose situation here for red. If they give it up, they lose. If they go for it, they're going to spread themselves thin, and blue team simply run around capturing the nodes and just outright winning the game off that. However, hold on, have we spoken too soon? Intrigue, I trust, has gone down. Bell will now be free without an outnumber for the blue team. However, they can't have a single death, and unfortunately that is going to be that death, yeah. Thief going to go for the stomp, boom, that's it, and now it really is unwinnable, I think, anyway. That is the end of that. What's going on in the other games? Do we have any other spicy games? Hold, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh dear. Guys, this is actually a situation here. We actually have Syndra, Abindo, Draza, Boyce, and Misha currently going down to the French. We have Goku, Raikön, Kill, Glint, and whatever the fuck this is, okay? Pappy Bongo Big Diddy Dong is actually going to be the Revenant here on blue. 55, desperately attempting this comeback. Blue team holding on to middle. 55, maybe about to lose in the first round of this AT. Reality crumbles indeed. Syndra here on the Daredevil. Can they actually punch through this? However, red team do actually have the signers. If 55 can get this decap, then maybe there's some hope. They've got 4 minutes left on the clock. They've got to get this decap, though. But it's actually not going to happen, though, as Draza is going to be the one to actually end up dying here. Boy's attempting to defend the Bell here from the Renegade. This is a French scenario, guys. Look, I'm sorry, if you have 3 French on Renegade, you cannot win the game. We've seen it before. How many times have we seen this, guys? 3 French on Rev, it is not winnable. This is their true power.
Ring the bell to signal them to fire.
And that's it. 55 actually lose the game, 365 to 503. GM Awakened Golem here to see it happen. 55 were actually ahead, but when the bell came through, the French Revenants were too much. That's incredible stuff. We actually still have this game going on. Is there an insane comeback happening? No. Well, kind of, to be honest. Kind of an insane comeback. But not quite insane enough.
Did you see that? Red team got a capture.
It's French domination, guys. It is absolute French domination. We love to see that. Incredible. Wow. Well, I mean, that makes this tournament look very exciting. Of course, it is only Swiss. Seeing 55 lose this early is very uncommon indeed. It's the Z Squadron up against the French coming up very soon. Are there any other interesting matches? I think that's kind of this is the big one here. All the others are pretty straightforward. Unleash Abindo? Look, he's already unleashed. They're going to have to unleash even further. It's the only way. $55 down. Zealot 1v9 in the chat. Incredible. Is the Zealot team called Team 1v9? That's what I want to know about. Because, of course, they have Vague 1v9. Vague 1v9. And, of course, Zealot 1v9 as well. Wait, why is exclamation mark MOTA 3 not working? Is it just exclamation mark MOTA? It might actually not be MOTA 3. I might have to update the stream title. Ah, yeah, there we go. That's where it is.
My crew is on the verge of a breakthrough.
There you have it. Raikkonen is also called 1v9, but he's not part of the team. Interesting. He's not part of the official team. But he's still 1v9 every game. Battle of Kylo. It's over 55. Rank 55 would lose to bronze players on Battle of Kylo. It is the cursed map. Buff smoke scale. Look. Honestly, we are going to have to call Boyce out here. Boyce did make a big mistake. So, here's the issue, guys. Like, Boyce was farming people with his Ranger, so they balanced the game around Boyce, and they deleted Ranger from the game. It's a big mistake, guys. You do not want to do that. You have to sandbag. Like, you guys need to learn. Guild Wars 2 players, I understand it. Like, you know, this is a dead game. It's a dead game, right? Some people don't know the tricks from more modern, popular games. But this is very, very important, guys. If you main a class, Boyce, obviously Ranger, Enjoyer, you have to sandbag, right? You need to sandbag. Make sure your class does not get nerfed, guys. You only play the good version of the build in tournaments, usually in finals even. You never in ranked. Never play it in ranked, guys. Always sandbag. If you don't do it, your class will get nerfed, and it's over. It's completely over for you. Yeah, obviously, this game, very straightforward, 55. Hungry for revenge. Are going to tear through their opponents until we get to the elimination rounds, I imagine. That's the way it is. Okay. What else is going on over here? Do we have any other interesting games?
Did you see that? Red team
oh, yeah, well... Yeah, I think this is going to be a bit rough for blue, but there's maybe something going on here. DH Man X, ready to go.
Just like that, blue team takes a
Ready to pump. HPs like that for PvE? Yes, it's called large HP bars. It's a setting that's been in the game for many years now. Feels good, man. Boyce gets his current main nerfed, so he has reasons to dominate other classes. Is Guild Wars 2 a dead game? Guild Wars 2, no. Guild Wars 2 PvP, yes. Okay. Let's continue. I kind of want to see this game. Very nice. And the red team. Honestly, let's examine what we have here. We have GS-Bo, Goku. Here in the red team. Strength, Tactics, Defense, Core Warrior. Not quite GS-Bo. It's Longbow with Axe Warhorn. And there's going to be a lot of tankiness on this, bro. Yeah, because you can see it from the Tactics trait line. You get a lot of sustain here. Combine that with Defense. You've got a bit of a monster. Vigorous Shouts, of course, and Mending Might. Mega sustain on this build. And, of course, you have the Adrenal Health setup over here as well. Resistance, Hardened Armor for that damage reduction. Cleansing Ire for Mega Condi Cleanse on this build. It's going to be a bit of a monster. Not sure how much damage it can really bring to the table, but it certainly will live. You know, it's not going to die, that's for sure. Rampage might bring a little bit of a punch, but it does have that slow pressure, right? You can see it is slowly chipping away at this player. In fact, maybe not even slowly. Dra goes down. That's that Soul Beast dealt with in a clean 1v1. Absolutely annihilated there. And all of a sudden, French are looking dangerous. Okay, Raikkonen 1v9, Kill 1v9, Glint 1v9. Bing Dong Africa 1v9.
Red team got a capture point.
On the Revenant here. Goku continuing to game. Infinite evades. Ah, yes, it gives itself loads of dodges back, doesn't it? Yeah, because you have Might Makes Right. So you not only do you heal from Mending Might, you also give yourself endurance. So he's like spamming dodges. Oh yeah, and of course, to the limit gives you your endurance back as well. Crazy. And of course, Relic of Rivers too. So you have the Alacrity uptime. Yeah, this build seems incredibly obnoxious, not gonna lie. This seems like one of those builds that, once again, the French have discovered that honestly maybe should have been left kind of unfound within the bowels of Guild Wars 2 theory crafting. We do actually have the blue team able to find a kill, so it's not going to be a 0-pointer for blue at the very least. But it's certainly looking very, very rough. And, you know, it's weird. I almost feel like this comp here on red is going to be super annoying for the double support comp, right? Because how on earth are they going to kill Goku? Seriously, how do they kill Goku? Think about this, guys. What on the red team, on the blue team, can kill Goku? I'm not sure if much can. Because Goku's just going to be sitting on this point, spamming dodges, spamming healing on himself. Like, how do they kill him? I'm not sure if they can. And you could almost say similar thing for a lot of these other classes. We've got the double rev coming through here. They've got high mobility. They're very fast. They've got good sustain. They've got good damage. They don't really have much to answer that. Like, they, of course, have their own Herald, who is going to be capable of chasing them down a little bit with that face reversal. But look how slow they are. They're just so slow. Like, the warrior, you're not killing shit with. I hate to say it, guys. I mean, Zyndrex is a very good warrior, but he can't kill things, right? You know, he's on staff spear, right? Like, he's not going to have that explosive power to break through a lot of these builds. The supports aren't going to kill anything. I think what you'd go with, I think Demolish should go DPS. Keep the chrono, because of course it's very fast, right? And then you've got the super speed, you've got the offensive enabling there, you've got time warp. And it's been nerfed, actually, to be fair, right? Very significantly nerfed. But maybe you keep the chrono and then drop the firebrand, because I just think they don't have enough damage right now to ever fight this. Like, I don't think, in fact, honestly, both of these supports are going to be sitting around, like, twiddling their thumbs for a lot of this game, really. Because they're just not going to be doing anything. They're going to be constantly chasing after people with nothing to really do. Yeah, GS Bo is here. Esprit in the chat, of course. Worm's leader, a.k.a. the big worm, a.k.a. the band worm. Alongside Azaz, also the band worm. It's Bunker Matter, guys. French Bunker Matter is here. Exclamation mark worms. Look, triple rev, man. Triple rev, and you cannot defeat the worms. They cannot be beaten. This Herald looking for a kill here onto Dra. It's going to happen, I think. Good portal there from Blue Chrono. Saves the day. But it's not going to be enough, I think. Ooh, the support's good, but it's not good enough. That's going to be Dra falling over. Of course, now the Chrono in a little bit of hot water. Has the blink, though. And Blue Team have got middle, and the thing is, they can do this. Like and this is going to be how this game is going to look. Is that Blue are going to be more than capable of holding one node, but of course that's not good enough to win the game. Like, they're going to really struggle, I think, to control more than one node for any amount of time in this game, because there's just a little bit too much sustain on these 1v1ers, right? Like, the revs are too hard to kill. The warrior is basically impossible to kill for them. The Renegade is going to be a challenge as well, I think. Like, you know, there's like 4 things that are very hard to kill for Blue. And it's not that they don't do any damage. You can see that. Like, when they get an outnumber, when they have that maneuverability, they're able to find a kill on the Chrono that you can see there, right? And that's just how it is. Nimbus Cloak. Looking for the kill onto the Herald from the Z Squadron. The Z Squadron in trouble. And that really is the end of that. Demolish holding on middle. Again, he's on support. Can't really contend with the Revenant. And that's going to be it. It's over. Red team 300 points now. And I think this game, you know, the interesting thing is, like, you might go, oh, Blue got 85 points. I really think this game wasn't even remotely close. And yeah, like 300 to 100 is not that close, but I think this was an absolute beatdown, to be honest, because the composition of Blue just does not work into this at all. It's going to be very interesting to see if we see a lot of adaptation coming through from the Z Squadron and indeed other teams as we continue to move through the tournament. Because, of course, the other teams will be watching this. They will be seeing what the red team is playing here, and they'll be trying to come up with an answer to it because an even 55 couldn't take it out. So that means there's going to be a considerable obstacle in doing well in this tournament that will be this red team. Is it quarters? I think this is round 3, so no, not even close. It's going to be a tough match. Very tough match, actually. And yeah, I think they're going to have to move away from the double support. I don't think double support is going to work into this at all. So it's going to have to be either the Chronomancer from blue or the Firebrand swapping to something else. Maybe further composition adjustments too, because double support, I think, gets completely hard counted by this approach from red. There's nowhere near enough damage to kill these players from blue. The Worms avenging their fallen brothers. Of course, Esprit and Azaz both deleted from the game, taken from us. The Big Worm and the Dark Worm, now known only as the Banned Worm and the Forbidden Worm.
Did you see that?
Will they ever return? Who can say? But anyway, that's it. Game over. Yeah, brutal game, actually. Absolutely brutal game. Complete smackdown. Look at that. Look at that points curve. And look at the kills, right? Just like no kills. Only one kill for blue the entire game. Oh, well, they now get a second. Nimbus Cloak is going to fall, and so is Riken. Oh, well, I kind of cursed them there, but of course it doesn't matter. It's a triple cap. There's a couple of seconds left in this game, and this is just... This is French Theorycraft, guys. They are too powerful. And that's that. Worms. French Worms keep winning. Oh, we actually have a very close match here. The Chloe game. Red team is a couple of points ahead. 30 points ahead. But blue are a player down. Ooh, hang on, though. Dude, this Reaper's connecting. Connecting big onto the Soul Beast. If they kill this, blue... Oh, a massive Reaper stun from blue. Taking out that Soul Beast, and we actually have the Thief bleeding out. They need to make sure there's no kind of sneaky revive that happens here. But hold on. Blue making a bit of magic happen here. We actually have the Catalyst from blue pushing over here. Oh, DH Man X is waiting here, and that's the problem. DH Man X is an issue. Can they even kill this in time? I'm not sure if they actually can. Can they even get the neutralization on middle? No, they're kind of struggling. The Thief is being super annoying over here as well. They get one decap. Can they do the second? No, I don't think they can, actually. DH Man X is too powerful. He's got the block, and yeah, red team have now reinforced. Red team still holding on to middle, though. They get the decap, but that's not... Okay, they finally kill the Catalyst, but now they've got to reinforce. Oh, no! Their Catalyst dies almost instantly. Too much conditions. Too many condies ticking away. From Intrig, I trust. And now blue, I think, is... They're dead now. They get the decap. Do they even get the decap? No, they do, but they're not in position to actually contest the windmill. They needed to send someone over to actually stand on this point if they wanted to make a comeback. They've completely forgotten about this node. And yeah, DH Man X wins the game. Hero of the windmill, DH Man X, stands there in his suit and tie, conducting business. And his business is winning this game. And that really is that. Boom. Who is DH Man X? It's DH Man X. That's who.
Just like that, blue team takes a capture point.
Okay. Game over. That's actually the end of the round as well. See if we have any other matches. 55 versus Chloe. That could be a game. Sugar Crush versus this blue team, I think. Could be interesting. Ah, now this actually is the big one, I think. We actually have two teams with the exact same name because they are, in fact, the same players just playing on their multi-boxing, actually. Let's see what we got. Dude, I just received an email. Okay, I have received a free code for the upcoming game, War Rats. Honestly, this is a remarkable game, guys. It's like a game that has a heavy metal soundtrack, and it's about rats engaging in modern military military warfare. Okay? Modern military warfare. Incredible stuff. Yeah. Rats. War Rats. Anyway, let's continue. On the red team, it's going to be Zealith 1v9, Skitto 1v9, Nana 1v9, Vague 1v9, Salad 1v9. Up against Goku 1v9, Riken 1v9, Kill 1v9, Glint 1v9, and whatever this is, 1v9. I mean, if you think about it, if they're all 1v9, this is kind of a free-for-all game.
The match starts soon.
Who knows what's going to happen here, guys? I mean, we really don't. This could be a very chaotic game. We, of course, have a support on red. No support for blue, of course, unless you count the Spectre, which, you know, you kind of do. But we do have Mirage. Now, this is interesting because this does mean there's a lot of DPS on red team. And that might be the kind of thing that can work against this. In fact, they have the Reaper too, so there's a lot of damage. We are going to be seeing this clash of styles. We have the immovable object from the blue team with Goku. And then we have the unstoppable force, which is going to be the Reaper and the Mirage. So lots of damage. It's going to be interesting to see what happens here. Like, will the damage of red team completely obliterate the more defensive builds of blue? Or will they shatter upon the Aegis? Will they break themselves upon the body of blue? It's a big question. It's on faux fire too, which means it's going to be a very, very aggressive matchup, I think, here. Not a lot of time to rotate between these points. It means the Mirage is going to have a bit of a field day, I think. But then again, so will the Thief. And that's going to be the name of the game for blue. They need to kind of prevent red team's damage from connecting here. Like, that's going to be the problem. And if they can bully the Mirage and the Reaper, then they'll be fine. And that's what red team's going to be trying to do here. They're going to be trying to enable the Reaper and the Mirage to actually bust through the bunkers, right? Bust down through these bunkers. Okay. And yeah, they need to make sure that this Necro is actually getting that support too, because of course, Necro in the 1v1s, it can, you know, it can hold its own in a 1v1, but it will eventually run out of juice. Necro getting very, very low here, and so far, blue, they're standing firm. Look at the health bars. Look at the health bars, guys. They're not really moving. The health bars of red looking much, much worse, and blue are just shutting down the offensive potential of red highly effectively, and they're moving their way towards a triple cap. Nimbus Cloak with Glint looking to shove away the red Renegade here. They're doing it fairly effectively. Blue nearly getting that cap, and red not looking like they can really do that much. I'm not going to lie, guys. Can they kill Goku? I mean, he's getting a little bit drained now. Ooh, he is getting mega blasted by that Mirage. Can he hold on? Wants to get the Signet off, I think. Oh, he is going to finally die. Yeah, so that's what it takes, guys. You need the full power of a Mirage and a Reaper to get that done. This Rev actually might go for a cheeky res here. No, not going to go for... Oh, might attempt to rally, though. That would be very disgusting. Oh, no. No way. Goku with the... Surely he doesn't. Surely he doesn't rally. Okay, no, there was actually a revive that came through there, I believe, from the Tempest. So that could have been unbelievably disgusting. It's not going to happen, though, this time. That was an insane play. That was an insane maneuver, if you will. It is going to be denied, though, but Skitto does still go down again. So it might end up being a one-for-one trade. There's no glyph available this time. And yeah, the blue team converges on that down state, and they take it out. And honestly, 4v4, blue is happy. Right, the lower amount of players on the map, the happier they are. That means there's less damage, and that means they can just, like, live better. They pick up the kill on the Tempest, and this is not going very well for red whatsoever. That was a good kill onto Goku, but they weren't able to stabilize after that pressure. Maybe getting caught off guard a bit by the Vengeance, too. Like, that turn of aggression with the Revenant trying to go for that crazy rally play. Contestable, vague 1v9 in the downstate.
Just like that,
he has fallen.
takes a capture point.
And now, the French worms have now solidified themselves. They have locked in.
Team grabbed a capture point.
The triple cap is here. It's going to be very hard to break this triple cap, actually. It is not going to be easy to break out of this whatsoever. Very, very difficult. You see here, blue, an ironclad grasp. Now, Glint's 1v3, not 1v9, but it's getting close. Does have the staff evasion abilities, so should be able to hold on at least for the time being. Needs a little bit more reinforcement. I think this is just going to be a death. They're going to concede this. Maybe overstaying the welcome there. Yeah, Glint does get caught. So the Worms, perhaps slightly being a bit too greedy there. Let's see if they're going to give up that node entirely, if they're going to go back in. Looks like they actually do want to at least contest it a little bit and shove their opponents away. Goku just holding this 1v2 quite comfortably. Of course, they are going to essentially have a 4v4 here until the extra Revenant rotates in. They're going to be down a player for another, like, 10 seconds or so. Maybe a bit more than that even. But they're actually just winning the fight. They get the kill. And that's that. Wow. Yeah, they just straight up win that 4v4 very quickly, very decisively. The support not able to contest it. And the support just dies as well. Mirage down. And that is kind of the issue here, right? Is that the Mirage does struggle in those team fights. It's not going to be able to deliver the value it wants. It wants to be rotating around, finding these little pit kills all over the map. And that's not been happening this game. And that one node held by Red, it's not going to be long for this world, I think. Vague in the downstate yet again. Blue immediately wresting control of this node back over to their side, over to their attunement as the blue team. And red team, I don't think they know what to do. They really do not want to do, guys. It's over. And no, YouTube, no, red team is not rank 55 dragons. This is in fact Team Zeolith. That's what it is. And here they are. They're gaming. Blue team getting a little bit low. One Herald very low. Gets healed up a little bit, though. Spectre pumping some barrier into that Revenant. And it might come down to a big 5v5. The thing is, though, I'm not sure how this 5v5 actually goes for red team. Because, again, they have this Mirage that's just not going to be able to take the heat. And these Revs are going to do a lot of work, and you can already see the health bars. That Reaper, it's just not having the sustain to deal with this. It's too much CC. It's too much damage output. They're going to go down and say, is there a res? There is. The glyph comes through. It lands. It's a water glyph as well, so full HP. But look at this. It's too much. The Revs land their Shiro Elite. Reaper goes down again. Tempest forced to run away, leaving the rest of the team completely exposed. Nimbus Cloak, kill in trouble. Gets full Shroud, though, and is now completely fine, at least for a couple of seconds. Does go down. And maybe that's some potential for red team to actually make this happen. But no, the rally comes through from the Necro bleeding out, and the Thief is back alive again. It is going to fall over again almost immediately. Let's see if red team can continue to actually take this fight. They're going to go for that res? I don't think they go for that res. But actually, they might be able to go for a bit of a rally. No, never mind. The Thief's already died, but the Tempest is down. And with no support, that's going to completely crumble the team fight. The Shiro Elite comes through. It lands onto the Rev. The Mirage in so much trouble. 500 points. It's over. Worms. Worms. They're back. This is the French metagame, guys. 500 points to 40. Absolute destruction. GG. Can anyone stop them? Can anyone stop them, guys? I'm not sure if they can. Actually, I have, Oh, wow. Guys, 55. They're just going to match it. Boyce activates the Renegade. Abindo. They're practicing, guys. They're warming up. This could be their answer to the French. Syndra on Spectre. They've completely bent the knee to French Theorycraft. Abindo on Herald number 1. Draza on Herald number 2. And Boyce on Renegade. Misha still playing the support, though. The Master of Disaster. Healing for Ants. His team are the Ants. And he is the healer. And Sind on the Spectre. Of course, the Omega Condi build. And then the 2 Revenants. 3 Revenants, even. Level 2 Tempest. Like, Misha's literally level 2. Boyce level 16. Very impressive. Okay, see how this one goes. Of course, they are going to have to, you know, they're playing a very different style now. They've had to kind of abandon what they were doing before and kind of try out a couple of new things mid-tournament. Pretty spicy stuff. And of course, this is going into this rather interesting approach with the double Spectre and this kind of 3 very tanky builds. Now, because this game is very likely to be slow, because of the nature of, honestly, the red team is kind of going to be always dictating the pace here because they have these very durable builds in the double Thief. Like, Thief is very good at slowing down the game, and having two of them can do just that. Loads of decaps, loads of forcing people away from nodes so they can't get caps and so on. Like, an 80-point advantage, I would say, is a very big deal. So 55 currently very far ahead because of just the way this game is going to flow. And we're getting a regroup here. These players were driven away into the base. Now they're back in the mix. But of course, that has left the red team a little bit exposed. They're looking to pick up this kill. Sind lunging in. Tries to find this kill. Can he get it? Onto the enemy Spectre. Of course, there was an Earth Shield being used. Lots of ports about the place. Ooh! Some real mind-bending movement here from Sakaya. Gets the CC onto Sind. Denies that damage. He's going to live to fight another day, at least for the time being. Re-stealths himself. But red team not able to break the hold of blue. Two nodes still held. Soul Beast in a little bit of trouble here as well. If the Rev can land another hit, that's going to be the end of that. And yeah, that is going to be the end of that. A Sword 3 comes through there from Draza. Picks up that kill. After finish that, it is the Rev. The B doing its best to interfere there, but that's not going to cut it. The B is not powerful enough to save the Ranger from their demise. Abindo, in middle, being pulled by DH Man X. Is DH Man X going to be able to activate? But this is the part of the match where DH Man X's power has been reduced because he can't really decap, especially not on this big map, on this big node, right? This node means that he can't spam all of his AoEs and traps, right, and cover the whole thing. It's not the best position for him, really. He can hold very well on the sides, but he doesn't have a lot of damage to actually break through. And this is kind of the game. It's 2 nodes to 1. And that means that 55 are slowly winning the game, right? The point gap is increasing by 1 every tick. It's now up to 140, nearly 150. And that's a really tough deficit to make up because, again, like, red team are... I think they're going to struggle to have more than a 2 cap, and a lot of the teams are this, you know, with the way the meta is appearing to be right now. So, yeah. The Boyce build. Yeah, it's the Renegade build here. He's playing Salvation, so very tanky. Salvation, Retribution, and Renegade. So, it's got a bit of damage on it. Has that AoE pressure, of course, from not only the hammer, but also from the Renegade stance. You can just plop those spirits down on the node. Very obnoxious. Really glad those exist. That's the build. Yeah, Relic of the Defender. Big sustain there. Rune of the Dolyak and Avatar Amulet. Tank God Boyce. And this game's kind of over, to be honest. Even a single kill is so brutal. Because it's very hard for red to do damage, to do enough damage to get through this with 5. With 4, I think it's impossible. Right? It's completely impossible. They can't kill anything here. With only 4 people. It's support. No, it's not a support build. It's more of a bunker build. It's not a healer. It doesn't have Ventari or anything wacky like that. It's Renegade stance and Assassin stance. The reason why people take Salvation is because of the tankiness, right? Unyielding Devotion, it gives you 10% incoming damage reduction, basically permanently, right? You also have the extra barrier while you have boons. You have conditions when you dodge roll. It's that kind of stuff that's big, right? Like, it's a lot of sustain. You combine that with Retribution, you've got a build that's a bit of a monster. You've got AoE weakness when you use your heal skill. You've got Vigor that combines really well with Enduring Recovery for more dodge rolls. You have damage reduction when you have Resolution. And, of course, by the way, guys, Renegade gives you Resolution, which synergizes really well with Retribution from Wrought Iron Will. Protection, of course, from All for One. And then you have Lasting Legacy, which is going to juice you up even more across the entire thing there. So that's the situation. But that's it, guys. 460 points. And, you know, again, the score is kind of telling a weird story here. I don't think this game was close at all. These Revs are unstoppable, man. The Revs can't... They cannot be broken. They're unbreakable. Intestable. Yeah. Boy's doing a magic trick over here. He's trying to summon a Ranger build that works. I've seen his streams. I think he's out of copium. Like, he's completely out of copium, unfortunately. Hate to see that. They lost one game, yeah, but they weren't playing this setup. They were playing. They didn't give in to the revs just yet. Wow, very close game here. Ooh, hold on. 1 point advantage for blue. 1 point. And there's the double cap. Red team have got to do something about that. Oh, they're about to lose the catalyst as well. Blue team, are they coming back or are they just winning? Ooh, big comeback from blue. Can they close it out? I think they... Yeah, they win. Yeah, they win. It's guaranteed. AFK here, devouring humans. And honestly, this guy's just AFK. There's like no reason to go over there. I mean, it doesn't really matter at this point, but yeah. They win. Blue team wins. Yeah, exactly. Boyce is just going to play... Look, you should know this. Whatever Boyce plays will get nerfed. So if he plays Renegade, ArenaNet will delete Renegade from existence next patch. I think that's the end of the round. Okay, what's coming up next? Ooh. 55... French round 2, although it's a different French team, guys. You've got to bear that in mind. This is the Zealith team. That, of course, did have a lot of difficulty against the other French team. The French Worms, I guess. So, yeah, basically, Zealith team lost to French Worms. It's now going to be Zealith versus 55. Z Squadron activating. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I've just got a bit of a cold today. Oh. Whew. Donate to MOTA, guys. Donate cash to MOTA. And gold, so we can have a massive prize pool. Do it now, or don't. It's up to you. Torment, actually, guys, is about a month away. Very exciting. Should be really good, actually. Stay tuned. I think this guy... Ooh, Temple. Yeah, Sugar Crush. This is Sugar Crush versus Worms.
The match starts soon.
MOTA is the PvP tournament I'm running next month. We have charity stuff going on. We have real money prizing. We have gold prizing. Wow, we've got it all. This is an interesting game. Now, the thing that, again, I'm just worried about is there enough damage to actually kill the blue team? I think that the Spectre's going to be good here. For red, having that. And then we do actually have 2 revs on red team. That is good. That is definitely good. But I do... Look, I know this is weird, but I feel like a lot of this stuff comes down to Goku. Like, do they have the ability to get rid of Goku? I think he's going to be such a problem in all these matches. Because we've seen him essentially be borderline unkillable. And able to, you know, slowly wear down most opponents in these 1v1s. Now, there's a lot of projectile destruction, actually, on the Rev build. You've got the planar protection and, of course, the Hammer 4. And that might actually impede the DPS progress of the Warrior. So that might be good, but it's going to be a bit of a tricky one. However, this 2v2 is going very well here. Like, throw on the Spellbreaker, able to kind of shove away this Rev with the Spectre. So red team actually pick up that node. That's pretty good. Here's Juno, it's Lisa. Lisa, also a powerful member of the Worms. Also now Sugar Crush, too. Sugar Worm. Sounds a bit weird, actually, doesn't it? Anyway. Gaming is happening, and actually, so far, Team Sugar Crush doing a very good job here. These Soul Bees kind of hacking away of it, getting very, very low. Has a heal in 1 second. Hold on. Ooh, gets away with it. Some support coming through. And actually, red team winning this 2v2 outright. Very, very nice. And I do think the condition pressure is going to be big. Like, Rev, historically, it's not a happy-chappy when it runs into con, these guys. It really, really is not. So not a surprise there. And I think that the Soul Beast and the Spectre are going to be able to apply good damage onto the Worms for that reason. And I think that's why this is going well. Should have kind of pointed that out earlier. But yeah, the Condi damage is pretty nice from Red. Incredible. Okay. Let's see what blue team's going to do to respond to this, but they're already nearly 100 points down. Sugar Crush putting up an excellent performance so far. Because that is the downside of playing this kind of bunker style, right, that we see from blue team. If you're ahead, it's amazing, right, because it's very hard for your opponents to recover. But that's very much a double-edged sword. When you're behind and when you don't own these, as you can see, Goku has been neutralized. Like, he can't kill that Renegade because of the projectile destruction. And so he hasn't been able to force this node, and so he's not really delivering value. And then that was a brutal 2v2 victory there with the Soul Beast. Kind of involved there with the Warrior. They were able just to get those kills. And all of a sudden, the bunker comp is not able to actually establish.
Red team wins a capture
We continue in Guild Wars 1 today tomorrow. I'm probably just going to turn the stream off after the AT, guys. I might do a little bit to promote my PvE tournament, but I'm actually not feeling very well today. I'm all juiced up. I'm drugged up to get through this tournament, guys. We're a bit under the weather since yesterday, really. But anyway, gaming is happening. Aerozik wriggling around, looking for an opportunity. But that's the thing. I kind of like... Dude, I feel like Red Team is playing this really smart, by the way. Like, they're not overcommitting. They know that if they just hold one node... That's all they need. They don't need a lot of points. There's not a lot of, like, giga snowball potential from blue. Ooh, Floor needs to not die in this 1v1, though. Big spike there. Actually might be able to win it. Oh, trying to go for the spears. Glint heal is available, I believe, here, so can't really have any kill potential for now. This is a big 1v1, though. It does get decapped. Floor really wants to win this, and so does the Rev, obviously. If they can actually get a node, they're very happy. Well, now we do actually have a kill there on the Soul Beast. Floor doesn't die here. Isn't quite able to secure this kill, but again, as long as he can just get the node, he's pretty happy. Rampage is coming up as well. He might be about to unleash it. Are we going to see the Rampage? We'll get CC. Does have a stun break, though. Might be forced to Rampage, yeah, just for defensive purposes. Lands the rock! Oh, quick. That would have been a death there, I think. Oh, Floor gets hit by the Sword 3, though. Has the heal skill. And actually combos it. Lands it. Floor, of course, well known for being a rank 1 PvP player, guys. You have to bear that in mind. Rank 1 legend. Able to win that 1v1 into the opponent. And that's a very big victory here. But they've got to be careful with losing the rest of the map there. But more kills are coming through. Nimbus Cloak and, of course, that Revenant now falling for blue. Goku's still not able to actually control middle here. But if he does get it, he'll be hard to dislodge. And that would be a really big pain, I think, for the red team if Goku can get this cap. But again, I think they were really smart to put the Renegade into Goku. Because a lot of Goku's damage is projectile-based, right? And that is shutting it down. The Renegade may be a little bit too tanky. Buffs are going to be coming up soon. That's where things do get a little bit interesting, I think. That's where we're going to have to see how these teams kind of split themselves up across the board. And here we go.
Blue team grabbed a capture point.
Floor very, very low here. Needs to be careful. Does have the ability to drop down, of course, if he needs to. But playing it out pretty smart, pretty defensively. One cap here for blue, but it's going to be neutralized by that Soul Beast. And the Soul Beast, I think the Soul Beast is a little bit of a vulnerability for blue. The condition builds, Rev is just not, it's not a Condi fan, guys. It's not a Condi fan. And I think that does mean that this Soul Beast is going to be having a bit of a field day, kind of tearing into these Revenants, especially when we got that support coming through from Heretic. That's just a kill. That's an immediate kill. Glint goes down. The B is there. Boom! The B secures the kill. Not the Ranger, it was the B the entire time.
Blue team takes a capture point.
Okay.
Did you see that?
Lots of damage now coming through.
Capture point.
Buff, just going to get stalled here. But red with both sides. Now, blue does have middle. So, of course, Goku, you know, if he wants to, he can kind of have a bit of an iron grasp on that. But he's also 1v2ing on the buff, so he can't do that. Rev is defending it, though. Now, the bottom buff is up as well. Let's see how the teams are going to respond to that. Bit of a thief 1v1. Might be hard to actually secure a kill here. It's a very important 1v1, though. If any of the thieves die, that would be very, very brutal. But so far, Red has just got such a fantastic advantage. Like, they are very happy with how this game is progressing. They really, really are. Well, Goku might get the buff for free. No, just barely denied there by the Soul Beast. And we have the 1v1 here between the Renegade and, of course, the Herald. Is going to end up leaving there, trying to find a kill onto Floor. Ooh, Floor 800 HP, does end up dying there. Not revivably, there's way too much damage from these blue players. Well, a second kill might come through. That could be scary. That could give blue a bit of a moment to strike.
Blue team grabbed the
However,
point.
Soul Beast has strength of the pack, able to escape pretty effectively there.
Point.
Red now has 2 cap again.
Did you see that? Red team got a capture point.
And yeah, guys, blue having a lot of difficulty in this matchup. I mean, it's a bigger map, and that is not ideal. Like, the bigger map is tough for the Worms because they really want to be able to rotate very quickly between all these points. But they have a decent amount of mobility, right? They're pretty fast. All these Shiro revs. Ooh, red team pick up the top buff as well. I think this game is a little bit over.
Just like that.
I really do, guys. I'm not really sure. I'm not sure how blue can recover. They've got a double cap now. That's nice. But there's only 6 minutes left in the game. I'm not sure if they win without a decap. It'll be very close. Either way, they need more. I think they need more than this. This isn't good enough as of right now. So see how they're going to achieve that. They're sending a couple more players down to the bottom buff. Glint in this 1v1, but I don't think this is a happy 1v1 here really for the Renegade. This does not feel good for the Renegade whatsoever. This Untamed, or the Soul Beast rather, is going to be having a good time over here. The bee is just, you know, unleashing its bee juice all over the Ren. Big Condi's connecting. More conditions coming through. Look at that, a brutal poison spike. The cleanse comes through, but it's an uphill battle, I think. It really is. Yeah. Floor, 1v1ing into GS Bow. Now, I think Floor might have difficulty here purely on the fact there's just so much sustain. Blue team, oh no, oh no! Oh no! Blue team actually do manage to grab bottom buff. There was so much going on, we actually lost track of that. That's maybe some hope here for blue. Hold on, because that is the kind of thing they need to win this game. Now if they can bunker, we could be in trouble on red team. Because this is the kind of situation that blue likes to see. They want to be standing on those points, surviving 1vx, 1v9 even. Middle uncontested, red zerging down Glint. Able to do it. There's still one rev over here. Floor is in the downside, so it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. Oh, wait, is the hammer being blocked? It is! Oh, it does. He's barely managed to slip a hammer past the opponent to actually get to deny that, but it still goes through anyway. And that's a quadruple cap! No! I don't believe this. This is an absolute disaster here. Both buffs going the way of blue team. I think that's enough to actually get them into the lead. That's going to be a 3-point differential per tick. If they hold on to these two nodes, they will be in the lead, I think, after that buff is over. But they've got to hold it. Mai going for the decap. I want to see this blue player get on the node. They don't feel confident to do it, though. The con damage is too much. So red, I think, are going to cling on to an advantage. Yeah, that rev didn't really have the cooldowns to contest. Has to back off. Point gain is still okay, but it's going to be even soon. Look, it's going to be no more stillness. Very shortly. Riken is dead. 50 points in it. Team Sugar Crush looking good. Yeah, and Glint dies, I think. I think Glint's dead. 8 poisons. There it is. Tick. 2 players left for blue. Yeah, that's it. The recovery has been completely shut down. Red team, they rally. They keep cool under the pressure of that slightly unfortunate series of events. They maintain composure and make it happen. And red team now pushing, want to get rid of Goku. But I don't think they really need to. I think, honestly, I'd kind of like to see red team just play this really safe. Yeah, floor goes to middle, wants to hold it. I like that a lot. Soul Beast can kind of just be over here defensively on the temple. And they were able to get rid of Goku too. Juno being plonked down onto the temple. Goku moving back in, but won't be able to get the cap. And now blue, it's going to be a Hail Mary. They have to just get the buff. Somehow they've got to get both buffs again. That's the only way. It is the only way. 2 minutes on the clock. The thing is, I don't think there's 2 minutes left in this game. Because, of course, you have 1 point a second. So it's 60 seconds from now, red team wins, just based off points. So see if blue can do something weird. If Erozik dies here, then the thief gets the buff, goes down, gets the other buff, and then they kill Maya very quickly. It's winnable. But again, they've got 40 seconds to do it. And the thing is, the red team know that. So all the red team have to do is not lose. They don't need to actually win right now. They need to not lose. So all that, all that Erozik has to do, he doesn't even care about getting the cap, right? He just has to not die and not yield the buff to the thief. It's the same thing for Maya. Maya doesn't actually care about this buff. Maya needs to not die. And that's exactly what both of those players are accomplishing. And they're going to win this game. Guys, the worms can bleed. They bust through 55. They bust through the other French. But they've been stopped by E-Girl Buff Sugar Crush here in the Swiss rounds. That's that. Boom. Ooh. Invoke Goose Dance. 1,250 Mystic Coins. That's a lot of daily ATs. MOTA honking. Of course, actually a legendary player, guys. I remember. I don't think that team even really still plays anymore, but there was actually, a very long time ago, guys, there was actually a goose-themed team. Okay? That was, of course, led by this goose enthusiast. Doesn't that team exist anymore? Kind of sad, to be honest, but still supporting the PvP scene. 1,250 MCs. Love to see that. Still goose-themed. Incredible. Okay. Let's continue. That was probably the slowest game, right? Oh, wait. Are we on elimination, guys? Oh, I think we're on elimination. We absolutely are. Okay, wow. Phew. I kind of lost track of that. Pretty exciting stuff. Yeah, that was the 5th round. And that means we're now on the elimination. So this is what it's going to look like. Oh, and these are honestly kind of, these are pretty spicy, guys. We have Sugar Crush versus Konoha. We have, of course, Zealoth's team versus rank 55. That's going to be exciting. Driven by Ty. I think this is going to be, yeah, that's kind of the lowest seed, I think. That's going to be relatively straightforward here for the Worms, I think. And then Z Squadron versus Chloe. How are you? I mean, I'm doing very well, Lisa. You guys had better be playing in MOTA with performances like this. I need to actually round all you lot up so we can see who's actually playing. Need 6 teams for MOTA. That is what we need. And to round you all up. Yeah, let's see. Look, we could do MOTA with this. We could have French Worms, Team Zealoth, 55, Sugar Crush, Z Squadron. Let's fucking go, guys. Okay, maybe Chloe's team plays as well. We're in business, right? That's easy tournament right there, lads. Okay, let's see. What are we trying to look at here? I kind of want to keep track of a couple of these. I think the 2 most exciting ones, I think, are going to be these 2. I think game 3 here, I think, is very favored to Worms. And game here, I think, is very favored towards Sugar Crush. So we'll have to see what's going on there. Yup. Incredible. All right, well, let's zone in. Oh, some of these games have already kind of commenced. It's Capricorn for the first round of elimination. That's a pretty interesting one, actually. That's an interesting round, I think, because that means the teams that have the really powerful team fight are going to be pretty happy to see that. And I think that means that Red Team are happy, because they do have that team fight. I really like the reroll here. Demolish listening to the stream, taking my advice, I'm always right. Goes for the reroll, and actually, yeah, it's a very different, they're much more high DPS approach. And I actually really like that. I think this is really smart from Red, actually. Because we have this kind of bunkery, rotation-y style, right? The Double Thief, DH Man X, the Catalyst here. I really like the rerolls here from Notamelon and Demolish into these mega DPS builds. The Holosmith from Demolish and the Mirage from Notamelon. I like that a lot. I think they are probably gonna have a good time in this match. Because now, all of a sudden, the lack of sustain and defensive capacity is going to be very tricky for Blue. And the team fights are going to be impossible, I think, because there's so much damage here. The Rev, the Holo, the Mirage. That's going to be unmanageable, I believe, for the Blue team. So I think Red team has adapted to what they've been seeing, and I think they're going to be heavily advantaged in this match as a result of that. Yeah, and they still have the Chrono, a very aggressive support build. Able to rotate quickly, give super speed to the lads, and kind of provide those boons to enable that damage output. The usual Holo build? Yeah, I think so. It's Isgaran, Holosmith, Zerka, with tools, explosives, and of course the Holosmith. So yeah, pretty standard stuff here from Demolish with Shortbow too, which is a little bit cursed if you ask me, but look, that's the way it goes, guys. That's the good stuff, apparently. But anyway, there you go. I think this is going to be a very straightforward game. I think, ooh, Yui in trouble, though. I think he's all right as Distort and SOI, so should be all right. But yeah, as long as the support stands firm, I think Red Team are going to have a very good time in a lot of these engagements. So yeah, good adaptation here by Red. Very favored in this match. Let's see what the other games are doing. Yeah, Worms massively favored, as you can see here, into Driven by Time. Sugar Crush versus Kanoa. Again, I think that's going to be favored towards Sugar Crush. I think the 55 game hasn't actually yet started, so we can actually stay in this game for a while and see if Blue Team can cook something up. But I think it's going to be hard to. It's going to be very, very hard to. I do think that the Blue comp, it did catch people off guard a little bit earlier, but that's Swiss, guys. This is not a best of one. Well, it is now, obviously. But at the end of the day, your opponents do have the ability to adapt to what you're playing, and that's exactly what we see here from the Red Team. Mixing things up, bringing some serious DPS and rotational power to the table, and just making it work. Demolish a little bit on the low side, but the Catalyst is lower. Yep, game over, I think. Game over, man. Yep, Sugar Crush crushing. So, let's see. French game. French content. Here we go. Ooh. Big Worm Reborn. Guys, as we can see here, we actually have some rerolls. We have rerolls coming through. Into 55, and oh my goodness, what is this? We have a complete French reroll. Misha on Chrono. Boyce, he hates Rev. He's back on he wants more Ranger nerfs. I hope you guys don't like Ranger in the chat. Boyce on Ranger. Ranger's doomed. Double Rev from Abindo and Draza. Syndra on Spectre. But we actually have French Theory Craft here, guys. We have Super DPS on the Holo. Vague 1v9. Rank 1 Legend. Here on the Power Rev. Nana activating on the Renegade. And of course, we have the Double Thief approach here. And wait, is this the Big Worm? Wait, who is this player? I fucking blocked him by accident. It's Zeolith. It's the Big Worm Reborn. Because, of course, Esprit, very well known for playing that Condi Thief approach in the original French comp. Paying his homage to the original Worm. Condi Core Thief. This is an insane cook. And, of course, the Spectre as well for Red. So it's Double Thief here. A lot of mobility. But again, they do not have the support, so they need to keep this match very unstable if they want to win. You've got to bear that in mind, guys. They've got to have things a little bit wacky. Because if the team fight comes down to it, it's a 4v4, that's when Misha is going to deliver some serious value. Boyce in a bit of trouble. Going for the big worm reborn. He leaps in. He lands a brutal crit onto the Thief, forcing him to get out. But can he get out? A lot of porting going on here. Looks like he gets back into stealth and is going to hold on. Big worm reborn, re-healing. So this is some kind of weird Condi Core Thief scenario. One of the most cursed builds ever to have existed. Big worm reborn. Getting chased down by Cinder a little bit. That's a good position. Oh, gets caught though. I think that's a death. That's going to be a kill. Oh, what? Yeah, the Gravity Well from the Spectre Elite lands it. Super DPS. Obviously not having the best time either of it. Getting chased down by Boyce and Sind. Now in that 1v2, of course, the Thief dying there, not exactly ideal. Tries to get away and kite away, but it's going to be tough to hold on. He's got Mortar Kit. A little bit of Condi Cleanse from the short bow is available. Some good kiting here by Zid. He's holding on. He's holding on here. He really is. Manages to actually live. Heal skill in a couple seconds. Hard Light Arena up 2 pretty soon. Can he make this hold? It's massive if he can. It's a huge hold, but I don't think it's going to be quite enough. Gets the heal. Oof. And the kite. Hard Light Arena. That might be enough, actually. He lives for the arena. Elixir gun, big counter pressure, holds the 1v2 into Sind and Boyce. That is very impressive. Makes it work. Does now have to actually reinitiate this 1v1 with Boyce, though. And, well, look, that's out of the frying pan into the fire. Let me tell you that. Mortar Kit is now available. Abindo getting drilled. Oh, a big Condiverse onto Abindo. Lives it, though. 55 still ahead, though. We need to see the Frenchies make something happen. They need to get some kills. And I think they haven't been able to leverage these Thieves. I think that's their plan, right? They've got this double Condi Thief. And they want to try and find kills with it. But they're not. It's getting shut down. I just think... this is the this, to me, I feel like is the problem with Core Thief. Core Thief just doesn't... I feel like it can't live. Am I crazy on this, guys? I just don't think it has the survivability of the Spectre.
Red team wins a capture point.
Because the Spectre's got that extra mobility. You've got the Well of Bounty. You've got Shroud, right? You've got the barrier that it can bring to the table. I'm just not... This Core Thief is too easy to bully. It's just getting bullied this game. It really is. And let's see if Zealot is going to come back and prove me wrong. Of course, Bell is now up. It's being contested. The Hollow doing its thing. Super DPS holding on. Oh, doesn't want to give it up. Reinforcements are on their way, but nothing left on the Hollow. This is a dead Hollow, I think. Yeah, could live by kiting, but really does not want to concede the Bell. And is essentially forced to do so. And that's going to be a free Bell for Boyce.
Blue team ring the bell. Fire all cannons.
I think this is an overcook. This seems to be an overcook, guys. They went for that big relog moment. They went for that surprise, but I think we've gone too far on this one. I'm afraid it's burnt. It's burnt, guys. This is like a well-done steak. It's the kind of thing that's going to get you thrown out of a restaurant.
Just like that, blue team takes a capture point.
Misha, under a bit of pressure here.
Blue team grabbed a capture point.
Taking a lot of damage. Bit low on CDs. Bit of support coming through from Sin, though, as well. Double cap now for blue, and yeah, it's kind of happy days here for 55. I haven't seen the red team connect here. Like the cook they've come up with, it's obviously exciting to look at, but it's not working. It is not working. We do have the kill on Vague as well. Renegade goes down. Super DPS. Kind of dealing with Boyce. Again, you know, Boyce, I'm not sure if the Hollow, you know, I'm not sure if Super DPS is going to live up to his name, really, because, yeah, as you can see, it's Prot Hollow, right? It's Alchemy Inventions. He doesn't actually have Super DPS. Did get a bit of connection there onto Boyce, but isn't able to really finish the job, and now Cinderner is back. We saw him survive this last time, but surviving isn't good enough at this stage, right? Like, something has to connect, and it's just not happening. Vague down. Big Worm, not really able to do much. Super DPS falls this time. Doesn't get the kiting off, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. It's either burnt or raw. One of the two. Maybe both somehow. It's a ZDPS scenario here for red team. But I think some of that does come down to the Core Thief. I'm not seeing the Core Thief doing a lot here. It's one of those builds that it is disgusting, and in ranked, I imagine it can do really well, because that's when you don't have that coordination to shut it down, but 55 are just doing a good job of, I think, just denying all value from this core thief, right? It's just not able to, yeah, it's just dead, right? It's not working at all. I mean, we could see a desperation reroll, maybe, or like a relog or something, but it's getting a little bit late in the day for that. Let's see if any of the other games are competitive. I don't think... Yeah, they're just over. Yeah, this is the last one from the quarterfinals, as you can see here. As you can see here. You love to see it. But yeah, 55, I think, just going to be cruising to the semis with this one. Not a lot to say, really. And it is going to be Worms versus Z Squadron in the semis. Ooh, and that means it's going to be 55 versus Sugar Crush, I believe. That might be rather interesting as well. Definitely need to kind of keep an eye on that.
Blue team ring the bell.
But it's not going to be French versus French finals. I'll tell you that. Yeah, this is very over. Skyhammer. Let's go into the semis, guys. Semi-finals. On the red team, it is the Z Squadron. We have Phantasmal Yui on the Chrono. Emperor Dra. Look at him. He's the Emperor. Demolish on the Firebrand. And, of course, Narcissist. Not a melon here on the Rev. So they're going to go for the double support. That is worrying to me. That scares me a little bit. I wonder if we're going to see relogs. I don't feel good about this comp, to be honest, for red here. I don't feel that good about this. But let's see if they've got something up their sleeve. Some kind of strategy. Maybe a 2-node approach. And just say, fuck the third node. Just play 2. Win the team fight. Ah, okay. Here we have the rerolls. Here we have the rerolls. Okay. Tempest for the team fight. Like, just raw healing output. And it's going to be the Mirage and the Hollow. Okay, I like that more. I do like this more, actually. Okay. Let's see if this is going to work. Can they break through these bunkers? Now, look. Let me just tell you the story, guys. They call this Wormhammer for a reason. This is a map where bunker style does work very well. It's often a slower map. The hammer resetting the nodes, having that 4th node on the map, spreading players out. That can be scary, and all of the kiting potential around the nodes makes it very easy to live on bunkers. So they do call it the Wormhammer. So let's see how this one goes. But there's a lot of damage now. The Hollow and the Mirage are not to be sniffed at. Let's see if it's going to be enough to actually break through. Okay. So the fight begins. Blue team 1 point up. It's over. Oh no, Demolish already dead though, actually. Of course, the Hollow is not really, you don't see a lot of NGs. And a big part of that is because Hollow does have a bit of a tough time surviving. It's not the tankiest build in the universe. It's, you can't even really call Hollow a brawler, really, at this point, compared to how tanky a lot of the other kind of tanky DPS builds are. It's more of a glass cannon, really, in the current metagame. And, oh, so is the Mirage. And the Mirage gets bullied. Oh, that's not a good start. That is a rough start here for Team Red. Dra holding his own against GS Bow, but will get collapsed upon as more and more of the French are going to start showing up. This Rev should be able to get that cap before the Red Warrior shows up. Yep, is able to do that. We'll begin a 1v1 here. Ooh, okay. Now we have this team fight going on. It's going to be outnumbered in favor of blue as well. Ooh, the Ellie gets caught there by some of the damage. Tried to get the LOS, but not going to be quite able to make that happen, unfortunately. Knocked off the point, will get cleaved out and bled down for a little bit. Tough start, tough start. And here we actually have another player, that Hollow. Hollow just can't live. He can't live it. I'm not going to lie, I think it's still going to work out better than double support. I think double support just does not... I don't even agree. I'm not sure if the comp was better before the rerolls. I think the comp before the rerolls would do literally nothing into the blue team's comp. At least with this comp, they can actually kill something. Dra goes down.
Cores installed.
And yeah, GS Bo plonks himself on middle. That's where he likes to be. There's the cap, double cap. And the third held neutral. Mirage won't be able to hold against this. They can honestly just leave this in a 1v1. Ooh, not a melon, so much trouble. We are going to go back to the firebrand, but I don't know. I'm not sure about that. Not a melon on the Mirage. Still going to not re-roll, so going to keep some of that damage around. But yeah, the holo definitely was not working. The holo was not working at all. Tempest in play, tries to get the heal off, but it's a triple cap in favor of blue. Hey, look, these revs are just unstoppable, guys. Like, the revs are just too strong. Like, this is just a build that is very good at everything, right? Like, that's why you're seeing these get stacked here by the blue team. Well, and the Renegade, too. The Renegade kind of leaning more into the bunker-oriented build that has... It can still do some damage, right, and some CC and so on, but leaning towards the bunker. But these Heralds, they've got the mobility, right? They've got the damage output. They've got the tankiness. I think you need a Condi approach. Like, I think you do need a Condi approach. I think you do. I think you do. Because the only thing that we've seen reliably give these Revenants trouble is the Condi approach from Sugar Crush, right? Like the Spectre, the Soul Beast, right? That can actually hold its own and get kills. Not a man going for a relog. Back over to the Rev. But, I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's too late. The game's too locked down for blue. Yeah, I just think power can't kill this effectively enough. They're just too tanky with Retribution. Too tanky. Heavy armor, Retribution, prot uptime from the Heralds and from the Renegade. It's just not going to work. They can't get kills. If you can't get kills, you can't win the game. 300 to 30. And I don't think the points are going to change much. Because we have got the two Revs, which is going to be nice for red team. But do they have enough damage to actually kill here? They've got double support. There's two supports. They've got 0 DPS. I'm not even sure if the team fights go well for red. Even with the supports. Rev getting a little bit low here. And now blue team are going to go for it. Oh, Goku in trouble. And now that should prompt blue team just to leave there. They were a little bit spread there. And just red had a big Zerg. A big Zerg picking up that kill into Goku. Glint in a bit of trouble. They're trying to peel him out. They've got super speed. Glint in a little bit of trouble.
Cores installed.
But realistically, I think the game has ended. The game is past tense at this stage. 55 versus Sugar Crush about to start. We're going to be on Skyhammer. We'll take a look at that. It hasn't started yet. But anyway. 400 points. And the Worms, they're just looking solid here. Goku getting very heavily focused, but again, look at this. Big kiting potential, toots his Warhorn. He's having a good time up here. He loves it. Thinking about going back in at this stage. Taking very heavy pressure, but has his heal skill up in a couple of seconds. And with that, full endurance back, he is completely fine. 427 points. Tempest has been eliminated there, unfortunately, for the wonderful red team.
Blue team takes a capture point.
Nimbus Cloak in trouble. Might be able to get 6 HP. 6 HP. Oh, nearly managed to last the you basically what you might think. Why didn't he go through the portal? There's a cooldown on it. He came out, couldn't go back in just yet. Was trying to hold on until he could take that port to get the wriggle away, but not quite able to do it. Draw into the downstate. And that is going to be another. They're going to go for the res. They actually are going to get that too. There's not a lot of cleave available here for blue. Only 2 players. They managed to make that happen, but the game is pretty damn over, as you can see there. 491 points. 95, 97, 99, 500. And that's that. So it's going to be, well, I mean, look. It's going to be Worms in the finals, I believe. And they're going to be facing either Sugar Crush or 55. Let's see how that one's going to go. Could be, again, this is entirely possible. This could be a competitive match. I really do believe that. Sugar Crush has been performing very well. In fact, it's the only team to defeat the Worms. No other team has defeated the Worms in this tournament so far. GG. And here we are, 55 on the red team. One Dodge Man, a.k.a. Misha, a.k.a. the Master of Disaster. Boyce, also known, in fact, known by his true name, the God of Slayers. A classic Boyce Ranger here. Driven mad by the nerfs, he has descended to this, this creature. It's going to be the Condi Soul Beast build. Intestable Draza. Here he is. Rev number 1. Abindo. Rev number 2. And Cindernet on the Spectre. And we do have the Condis here. It's a conditioned setup here. And I think that does actually make some sense. Because these Revs, the thing that can kill them are the condition-oriented builds. So we almost see a certain level of similarity here to the approach of Blue. The big difference is that 55 is still going with this support. Right, like that's the difference here. They're running with this support approach. We are in the semifinals. The winner of this round will be going to the finals. But anyway, 10 seconds on the clock, and content will begin. Prepare yourselves. Be an interesting match.
The match starts soon.
The Blue Warrior build? No, I can't. It's not possible. Who's Juno again? It's Lisa. We have Erazik, Lisa, Fake Oki, Cookie Queen, Floor, and Maya. Okay. Yeah, Sin Zero Shroud. GG.
Hold on to your points.
Alrighty then. Let's see. 55. Showing some uncharacteristic vulnerability this tournament. Let's see if they can make it happen. Boyce going straight for the far node. This is how you can know this man plays a lot of ranked Guild Wars 2 PvP. Far at any cost. Alongside Cinderella, want to plonk down Boyce on this node. And I think Boyce can be a big problem here. He absolutely can, because the Revs are going to struggle into him, I think. Might have to just go ahead and match it, just like have the clean mirror match up there, with, of course, the exact same build being played here by Uncle Okina. So far, skirmish is kind of happening. We have a Bindo fighting Floor for the 1v1 here on the middle node. And, of course, we have Draza into the 1v1 into the Condi Soul Beast. Condi Soul Beast, I think a little bit scary, but of course Draza is quite the 1v1 player, so maybe he can make something work here. He's going to have to be very, very careful, though. If these conditions do get applied, things do get pretty damn scary. Doesn't have the Condi removal trait either, just has the additional sustain there with Shining Aspect. And you can see, yeah, Herald is having a bit of a rough one there, especially with the +1 now coming in from Erazik. We have the Facet of Light being popped, but I think Draza's still in a lot of trouble here. I'm pretty sure he's dead here. The conditions are still ticking. 5,000. Oh, but Misha actually arrives right at the last second there. Big save here from Misha. Gets the resustain, saves the teammate. Good rotation there by the support. Restabilizing that fight quite nicely. Abindo, having a bit of difficulty here. Gets shoved away there by the Warrior. Does have Glint Heal still available, but ooh, more reinforcements coming in. But ooh, Misha's on top of it. Misha is on top of it. He is where he needs to be. Resustaining the Revenant there before kind of looking for his next target, and I think that is gonna be a big part of this game. It's like Misha needs to be on top of the rotations and be in the right place at the right time, and it's almost like Blue Team need to outmaneuver him, right? They need to be at one step ahead of Misha. Combine that, lands the CC, gets the kill onto Floor there as well, so that's actually pretty big. Sugar Crush though does have a node of their own on point C. Again, like this Soul Beast delivering value, kind of handling Draza pretty well, I'd say. Meanwhile, the other side, what's going on over here? We have Boyce and Misha trying to establish control over point A. Of course, Abindo will be doing that on point B. We'll probably just have to match Floor again. So yeah, Floor is simply going to march back to middle after giving, you know, kind of getting killed there. Now, I think Floor can decap this, which I think is the interesting thing. So let's see if how that one actually goes. But yeah, Draza does get picked up again. No, Misha to save. He's like face planted. Look at that. He's like plonked onto the ground. He's like giving up hope. Boyce. Gaming hit. Alongside Syndra doing pretty damn well on this 2v2. Looks like they are maybe going to be able to actually get that kill onto Maya. Ooh, Maya with some really good movement there. But actually, right back into the claws of Boyce. Trying to kite as best as possible. 1k HP. Does have stealth. I think has the heal skill too. Yeah, you can see there. Saw the cooldown was low before entering. Tried its back now. But is forced to rotate away. Yeah, and you can see... this node was slowly getting decapped there by Floor. Erazik now moving into the mix as well. Maya very low, contesting the hammer. Is there a response from 55? There actually isn't just yet. Okay. Now it's going to be Draza. That might be a little bit tricky for the Thief, but again, Condi Spectre can actually pressure that Herald pretty well. It's just like standing on the node is the issue for the Thief, right? But we actually now have the... Oh, look! 16 poison! Is Draza just dead here? 22 poison. Sin comes in. Oh, a bit of a life-saving barrier there from the Thief. That brutal burst from the Soul Beast. Even Draza wasn't able to see that one coming. Oh, the blue Soul Beast, though. Oh, pushes it too far. Greeds, goes in, gets nuked from orbit. Big win for 55 there. Look, the bee. Look, the bee is lethal, guys. The bee is dangerous. Erazik in trouble as well. Infused light about to activate. Erazik actually gets killed by the hammer. You honestly hate to see that, guys. He was on the jump pad and the hammer like walloped him right as he landed. I mean, that's just unfortunate stuff. It really is. Yeah. I mean, you hate to see that. It's a little bit unlucky, I'm not gonna lie, guys. That's rough. Anyway, 55, 55 now with the triple cap. Yeah. Triple cap now secured. Boyce activating. Ooh, gets immobilized there by the Rev stuff. Oh, Misha with an epic save yet again. Barriers up Boyce, instantly resustains him. Saves the day. 55. They're back, guys. They're angry. They're hungry for the victory. They're not messing around anymore. The Master of Disaster. He is cooking. He's cooking this game. He wants victory. He's equipped the crown. He's shown who's boss. He's got that crown activated. He is the one dodge man. He just dodged there to prove it. Floor 10% HP. Can't directly contest a Bindo right now. Oh, no. Oh my god, he nearly died to falling damage. That would have been another clippable moment in the same game. Trying to get rid of this Rev. Lands a combo burst. Nearly kills a Bindo. With that turnaround. Wants to make it happen. Can he actually find this kill onto a Bindo? He can! That was actually pretty well done by Floor, I'm not going to lie. Very well done, in fact. Masterfully kind of outmaneuvering the opponent. Playing it cool on low hit points and reversing it into a big burst. Floor. Rank 1 in PvP. And that's that. The thing is that even after some pretty sweet maneuvers, 55 still ahead. Still pretty damn far ahead. Okay. Hammer now up again. Can Sugar Crush start to get back into this game? They haven't been able to kill Boyce. Boyce has been the roadblock, the brick wall, holding down point A. He loves the far node. He's on the far node. Gets a big heal onto Syndra there with his Fern Wolf. Fern Dog. And here we go. Intestable, kiting away. Does have Glint Heal, so he's fine for now. Sugar Crush looking to get point B, but actually they lose it, unfortunately, as Boyce runs onto it. Big fight going on the hammer. But now, here's the issue, right? That is where you see the support. Honestly, support has been massive value for 55, right? Like, that has been huge value. Saving so many people from death and now anchoring that team fight down. There's no way Blue can team fight into this. Not with the Master of Disaster inside this fight. No way. No way. Misha breaking out.
Skyhammer calibrated to red.
And that really is that.
Team grabbed a capture point.
300 points to 100. And I don't see much of a way back into this game at this point.
Red team wins a capture
55 showing they still got it. And to be honest, you can... I really think the player who's really showed his value here is Misha in this game. Like, I'm not going to lie, guys. You know, we've been saying, you know, Zealith 1v9, Riken 1v9, but this is Misha 1v9. I think he was carrying this game hard, to be honest. I really do.
Red team wins a capture point.
This is how impactful a support can be. And not just in the team fights, right? Like, saving so many people from death, setting up a lot of kills in this game. The Master of Disaster, Misha, 1v9.
Cores installed. Charging the laser.
Very much so. Back into the mix, stabilizes a Bindo. Doesn't quite make the contest, but that's whatever. Doesn't really matter that much. Takes heavy fire, holds the node. Boyce rotating into middle. Do have, I think, Draza. Yeah, Draza getting beaten down a little bit, but yeah, Sin here for the support. Have to hold a 2v3, but I think they're actually fine with that. They've got the jump pads. Draza might just back off a little bit. Sin can obviously disengage quite easily there with the Thief.
Cannon operational. Ready for targeting coordinates.
Yeah, 400 points.
Red team wins a capture point.
And I think this is the end. Sugar Crush, a very powerful team. But unfortunately, 55 are going to be their end in this tournament. But it's cool to see. You know, one of the more stable teams as well, right? They don't have new members. They're consistently playing together. Consistently juicing. They've got a little bit of a way to go yet if they want to actually win with this roster. Boyce. Continuing this 1v1. It's just the mirror match here. Big 1v1, guys. Boyce versus Cookie Queen. And so far, Boyce is doing a very good job on it. Chasing down this player. Looks for this kill. Griffin stance activated. Gets a big stun into the back poison burst. Wants to land the immobilize. Doesn't quite get it, but yeah, Boyce performing very well in the 1v1. Does have bear stance up. Has a lot of combies on him for now, but bear stance in a couple of seconds. And of course, the Fernhound providing powerful support at the same time too. Holding on to this node. That is what he's doing. He's doing a good job of it as well. And the game will be ending in a couple of moments. It's going to be 55 versus the French Worms in the grand final. That is a tale as old as time, guys. The ultimate matchup on EU. French Worms versus rank 55 Dragons in the grand finals of the monthly AT. It's going to be a spicy one. 55, they've kind of had an opportunity to think about how they're going to play this for a long time. They're going to be thinking, how do we handle that comp, that bunker approach? Are they going to have anything else to do? Are the Worms going to have any surprises for us? It's going to be interesting to see. Wait, what happened, Mice? Yeah. Vague 1v9 in the chat now as well. Rank 1 legend. Floor and Vague, both rank 1 at the same time. Very impressive. Who's the 5 French players? Well, you're about to find out in the grand final of the monthly AT. It is Worms Reborn versus 55. Solid 1v9. Zealith 1v9. Like, it's spreading, guys. They are all 1v9. Vivian Dog depleted to the same mission 3x today? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait. Oh, are they doing, like, hard mode stuff, Jester? They're doing, like, hard mode? Like, the Protector or whatever it is? Or, like, whatever, Guardian or some shit? Or Guam? Alright. I'm doing a prediction, guys. Okay. Who wins? Rank 55, Worms Reborn. You guys have 2 minutes to vote. Prepare yourselves. We love to see it. All right. Will the game begin? Not yet. 31k on Worms. Impressive. Impressive. So far, it's close. It is close currently. Fairly even. People now favoring 55, though. Ooh, big bets going into 55 now. Big bets. 500k on 55. Only 200k on Worms Reborn. So maybe people doubting a little bit. A little bit of doubt on the French. Let me in. I put all into Worms. Impressive. Esprit is all in on Worms. They're going all in. They're going fully all in. Okay. Narsen is also all in on Worms. And it could be a big payoff. 600k on Worms, 1.2 million on 55. $55 gonna cook the Worms. No challenge too big, no enemy too strong. It's already over before it starts. Okay. I played Monk in a hard mode dungeon with MSC. Now I wish my HC dude was Monk. And it would be good. Well, you could reroll, Mice. Like, it doesn't take long to level, right? We could, we could easily get you back there if you want to play a Monk. USA just won NA monthly, 500 220. Yeah, that's not super surprising. Not super surprising. Yeah, you could reroll in factions if you wanted to. Although, then we probably don't need a second Monk. What would be the best reroll for you to go in factions? It's probably... Actually, well... It would probably be like Mesmer or something, to be honest. Because it's going to be... We're going to have Monk Ritualist supports, right? Monk Ritualist healing in factions. So we want Mesmers, really. We need Mesmers. Oh yeah, we do. Yeah, we still need the BIP actually. Yeah, that's true. We do still need a Necro for the battery. So you are jailed. You are completely jailed. Also, shout out to YouTube chat. And also, send over all of your gold for MOTA, guys. We have 61k gold for Master of the Arena. How epic is that? Is Glint Azaz? I have no idea, actually. I do not know. Is gw2 still healthy and popular? In PvE, yes. PvP is a little dead, but you know what? Look, we still have fun. Yeah. Imagine going to factions and straight back to pre after a Vazuna. I mean, look, look, it's gonna be scary, man. Like that, it's factions is not gonna be a joke. Like until you get the full ritualist prot setup, whew, it ain't gonna be pretty. That's for sure. Double damage bosses are not nice. Let me in. Okay. Ooh, good classic map to finish it on. Do like to see that. Okay. So, let's see what the approach is going to be. Narrow the raid. Appreciate that, my friend. Team USA winning the monthly AT. Look, now all I've got to do is recruit the 2 NA finalists to play MOTA. Yeah, there we go. Then we've got a full tournament. We got, look, if we get all the teams from EU and NA to play in the in MOTA, that's 8 teams, guys. Huge. That'll be like the the most teams ever. Log in. But anyway, on the red team, it's going to be Syndrana on the Condi Spectre. Here it is. He is the Blight. He's Greer, relic of the Blightbringer. Abindo on the Power Herald, of course. We have the Catalyst from Draza. Still a very popular build, very tanky. Has a lot of damage on it as well, as you can see here. We have Zan #1 Simp, another Soul Beast, being played by Boyce. Condition build, of course. And of course... Oh, wait, he's actually Berserker right now. Wait. Hold on. He is big DPS. I think is he going to swap, though? Okay. Wait.
Hold on to your
Very
points.
interesting approach here. Power Soul Beast. Going to be in play. Ah, yeah, there we go. We do actually have the maces now coming into play. And then, of course, we have Misha on support Chrono. Then we have Rev #1, Glint on the Renegade, Nimbus Cloak, and Riken fully activated here on another Herald. And of course, Half-Eaten Toast. For some reason, relogging off GS Bow, only to play the exact same build, I believe. On the Warrior here. Demolisher, Amulet, Rune of the Dolyak, and Relic of the Rivers. But yeah, what is this build that Boyce is playing? He is playing Power Mace Short Bow. Very interesting approach here, actually. Utilizing Wilderness Valve for the poison application, I assume, to reduce healing. Right? Reducing the healing coming through. And of course, having some damage reduction and some damage increases on survival and more tankiness just from survival instincts. And then skirmishing for that massive DPS from Vicious Quarry. So this does seem to be like a build that is aimed at destroying something like this warrior, if you think about it, right? It's going to apply a bunch of poison and do a load of damage at the same time to try and break through the defenses, and it's working. Boyce is going to find that 1v1 immediately. Yeah. So I think this is almost like a tailored build to try and eliminate this bunker style. And it's working. We actually have more kills coming through as well. Glyn also dead. 55 have found the cook they need to defeat the bunker meta. Guys, Worm's bunker meta is over. Rip the bunker meta, guys. 26th of April 2025 through to 26th of April 2025. It lived, it burned bright. It's 500-0. I'm sorry, guys. If you're look, I genuinely feel bad if you're a Ranger main right now, guys. I really, really do. Ranger gets nerfed 17 patches in a row. Boyce finds another cook, devastates the bunker meta in 2 seconds. And this build will be nerfed next patch. Trig will bring the hammer down. CMC will snap this build in half. I'm sorry, guys. It's over. It's game over. No Boyce, no win. And there is no Boyce on the blue team. Therefore, they are not going to be able to win. Magnetic shield being deployed from the Catalyst. Thief trying to cap middle here. Nimbus Cloak. It's not going to be a 500-0. There's no player from red to contest middle, so there is that. The Worms are saved from that terrible, dire fate. Boyce secures another kill into Half-Eaten Toast.
Like that, blue team takes a capture
Hammer
point.
Catalyst being activated here by Draza. Indethronable. He's going to stand here with his hammer. Get the cap. Sins reinforcing just to kind of guarantee that it is going to be captured. Drops down a trap there as well to help Draza with that 1v1. Pops the trap. Instantly Condi's about. Goku re-rolling. Emergency re-roll coming through. GS Bow is now back. GS Bow returns.
Did you see that? Red team got a capture point.
Let's see if this re-roll is going to do anything. But to be honest, It's looking tough. It's looking very tough indeed, guys. Abindo activating. Securing that kill. Riken down. Misha, the Master of Disaster, also in play to stabilize that fight more so, even if it needed any more, but it really doesn't. Now, we do have a kill onto Draza. So, okay. You know, let's just pretend this game just started. Right, let's pretend it was just, we're in a fresh game right now. The reroll from Abindo's happened. Well, there must be a slight difference in the build, yeah, that he rerolled to. It's supposed to be very similar, though. Maybe different utility skills or something. We have a kill there onto kill 2. And let's see if blue team can step up and get to work. 55 looking good. Another rev down for blue, and well, I mean, this is just a little bit disappointing, really, isn't it? Like, I mean, 55 are going for the beast. They've actually got enough time in this game to go for the beast. It's over. Yeah, I mean, that's it. Sorry, guys, finals are over. No Esprit, no win. I'm sorry, guys, if you went all in on worms, this is going to be expensive for you. It's game over. The worms are... It's over. I'm sorry, but this is what's happening in this game right now, guys. For those who don't know, this is a seagull tapping its feet onto the ground. Do you know what this does? It kind of makes the worms think that there's rain happening, and the worms burrow up out of the ground, allowing the seagulls to eat them. And that's what's happening here, man. That's what this is. That is what this game is. Look at him go. This is Misha. Look, yep, boom. He got a worm. Then maybe this is Sind over here as well, just getting a worm.
Blue team takes a capture point.
Tapping their little feet. Look at him go. Boom, another worm secured. I might as well just play it instead of the game. I don't need to show the gameplay. It's this YouTube video. Seagull dance, tapping for worms on the Isle of Wight. Ah, very nice. Yeah, as you can see here, this is just, it's over. It's complete demolition. Yeah. It's demolition. GS Bow down. Maybe if he was running GS Bow, he'd be able to win. But he doesn't have GS. Glint dead. Rev over here, trying to make something happen, but he's got 2 HP. The Soul Beast is... Dude, the forbidden build has been saved for this very moment. Boys with the double maces. Pummeling this Rev into the ground. Boom. Big DPS comes through. It connects, and that... Oh, is a kill. Oh, wow. Trying to evade, but nope. That's it. Boyce finds it. No Boyce, no win, man. 400 points to 48. Worms on the ground. Riken falls. Glint trying to get something done on Draza. But yeah, these Hammer Catalyst builds are so tanky, right? It's so hard to get through that. They can't kill him. He's too durable. Because, of course, you got the final shielding, got the block up time, massive sustain from the hammer, huge defensive potential, and re-sustain potential from, you know, the arcane trait and just the catalyst in general, really. Earth shield, armor of earth, arcane shield. So hard to break through this. And they're not able to do it. Taking a bit of damage now. They are 3v2, but again, they're in the hold the point until the game ends mode, right? Like, they die here, but who cares? Misha and Draza in the downside at the end of the game, but... It's over. 500 to 48. Game over. That is an expensive point, Gamba. Hate to say it, guys. Worms Reborn are not the winner. It's going to be 55 taking the victory. Boom. There it is. 55 enjoyers rejoice. Worms enjoyers, you've been destroyed. Ooh. Dude, Vortus Instead of giving away legendaries, he sends one to the MOTA prize pool, drops the Eternity. I believe that's around 4k gold, if I'm not mistaken. Drops the bomb. Full legendary for the prize. Yeah, 4.8k gold added to the prize pool. I love to see that. Thank you very much, my friend. Big content. No Esprit interview, guys. No Esprit interview, unfortunately, as the Worms did not achieve victory. But look, no Esprit, no win, man. If they had Esprit, maybe there was some hope, but no Esprit, it's over. They may have had Az's, or Az's, his not banned cousin, potentially. But yeah, that's how it is. Game over. 55 win. A crushing victory. Prize pool looking good. I will actually be doing a lot of, I'm going to do a lot of MOTA hype over the next month, guys, because the tournament is happening. And by the way, look, I know you guys are in chat. I'm going to tell you guys the reality. If you win even a single match in MOTA, you're probably getting quite a lot of gold. If you win 2 matches, you probably end up with cash. So all I'm saying is, guys, if you're one of those teams that played today, you should probably play MOTA. That's all I've got to say. You should do it. Send me a message on Discord, and I'm going to fucking chase you all down now as well. I've actually cleared my schedule. I'm going to harass you and make you play my PvE tournament, okay? That goes for Team USA as well. Log in and play. But anyway, yeah, look. Yeah, guys. Look, PvP players, look, let me speak your language. Look, you guys want this shit? Good news. We got some of this. Incredible. Out to hunt? Yeah, I'm hunting PvP players. And you know, in a mousetrap, you put like a little piece of cheese. Okay, I'm going to put a Chak egg sack in a little mousetrap. Catch all the PvP players. Yeah. Incredible. We love to see it. Well, that was a little anticlimactic, wasn't it? I don't even know what to say about that. It just ended. Yeah. That's just the way it is. That's just the way it goes sometimes, guys. I don't think I don't think we're playing today, Nike, because Mice can't and Plenix can't either. But also, I am drained. I need to recover. I'm a little bit sick today. Not really sure where to look for players outside of the LRG tool. The way that if you want to actually get involved in the PvP community, you should just play ranked and note the people who you keep seeing pop up and talk to them. And then ask them, like, if you want to go play an AT or duo queue or something. Like, you need to meet people by playing ranked, pretty much, is the way to do it. At this rate, we'll unlock factions at the 30th anniversary. Look, we're getting a big grind session in next week, surely. Oh no. I have no audio. I have no audio, but that is actually not that important. Because, yeah, like I said, guys, I want to get the team sorted for MOTA pretty damn soon and begin the hype, begin the promotion. Should be a really fun tournament. I actually think that the games are going to be really exciting. There's a lot of very good teams right now. Will anyone be able to challenge 55? That's the question. Of course, it will be not best of ones, which is kind of nice. Not blasting Guild Wars 1. Look, I can log into the game for you. Like, that's what I can do, but I don't think we're playing today. I actually don't really want to play. I don't want to play, really. Like, look, guys, I took a bunch of drugs just to stream this AT for you guys, because I got tipped off it was going to have good teams. Well, look, he wants to go to factions, but we can't even do that. We have to do the Fissure of Woe first. Yeah? We have to do Fissure of Woe before any of that. Yeah, the fucking look, actually, by the way, Z Squadron, Zintrex already promised me that Z Squadron was playing, so you guys had better get on that. I think I actually broke my... That's tragic. How annoying. Wait, Plenix is breaking? How is Plenix breaking? What happened to him? What's going on? Let's open the stream. Ooh. Wait, is this normal mode? Is this CM or normal? Wait, I think they win though. Aren't they at 10%?
It's supposed to be training
they can just kill
spots,
red,
but
it's a free win. And they still have a healer. I think they win.
Let me explain what the fuck is going on.
Wait, is this Olan's called
the
normal
com
mode?
is doing
that's
a training
brutal
for his
if they're dying
guildmates.
to this. That is very brutal.
He listed the training in the experience tab because probably he just wanted some people that already know the boss. But the way he worded it was that he's doing all strike missions. And he's doing them all as a training. So we ended up with having 4 people who had absolutely no idea what to do, and they were not on the
All
comms
welcome.
voice
I mean,
channel.
it definitely.
So
it's gonna
they
be
didn't
killed.
hear anything.
It's gonna get killed now, for sure. It will just be slow. They're fine. This is actually bad. I have no audio. Huh. Well, I guess I better fix that. I'll do that after the stream, though. But yeah. Should kick the leeches mid-run. This is the monk, guys. There's Cole. Cole HC. Logged in. Warrior Monk, level 18. I'm level 20. Love to see that. I actually have a decent cash stack now. I have 8k gold, and I also have this Gwen tonic. Boom. But yeah, Fissure of Woe soon, guys. Got 500 gold less. Yeah, I have 8k.
No,
I'm
Spars,
rich.
there's no voice. Like, the
Word of Healing
hasn't
is big.
said
Just got
a
that yesterday,
word since I joined, except
Log
hello
into
or
Guild Wars 1.
welcome.
Look, Guild Wars 1's good. It's here.
Log
Log into it.
That was the only
Someone will
thing
die in
that
Alona
was said.
Reach. Alona Reach? I mean, isn't that just the one where you have to get the things? Right? You have to, like, get the...
People, stop listening
you have to grab them and bring them.
my
Isn't it like
own
a time
stream
thing, like a
on your
timer
stream. This is
on getting the
cringe.
shards? So it's, I think it's okay, I guess. He doesn't know? And I think you have to get 3 shards within a time limit, right? I think it's not too bad. Yo, send. PogChamp indeed. And yes, donate to MOTA.
I like how now we're explaining.
Every time Plex plays this game, he's reduced to a shell of a man, yet he keeps playing. Well, I think it's because we played pretty late,
Yes,
but we'll hopefully fix that next time, and we will play a little bit earlier. MOTA Craigasm. Yes, it is. Should be good. I think we have some potential teams that chase you guys down. I'm not talking about Guild Wars. Are you talking about Guild Wars 2? Look, we've still got the seagull dance going on here. Look at this. Boom.
I almost don't want to talk
Look
because...
He plays Guild Wars 2, it drains the soul out of his body. It does indeed. Oh, you guys can probably still hear Planix, can't you, actually? This is weird. I have no idea what you guys can hear, because my audio is broken. I can't hear anything right now. I think I actually broke audio jack on my computer. Yeah. Who snitched? Well, I just looked. I looked at Planix's stream. Oh, damn it. How incredibly inconvenient. Incredible. He peaked. Listen, the only one who peaks here is you, Lamboni. I listen to your stream, so it's like an infinite chain. Hello, gamers. Hello, gamers indeed. Look, we have 65k gold for MOTA. That's big. And actually, the prize pool here, it's a lot smaller. Well, it's a lot smaller than it actually is. Because essentially, Falco is going to juice it up when we get there. Are we Guild Wars 1-ing? I don't think so, no, Planix, because I think Mice can't. It's a little bit too late for Mice. Unless Mice wants to do, like, 1 mission or something. We could maybe, if Mice is awake for 1 mission, we could do that, but he might already be asleep. Where's the Chak egg sacks? There's 2 Chak egg sacks, although none of them are in the prize pool currently. I don't think so anyway. So they're not up for grabs yet. I can do for about an hour. Oh yeah, we could do like 1 mission then. We could do the attribute quest, I guess. But that's also a problem because that means I have to figure out a way to get my. This is bad. Look, while I'm fixing my audio, you guys send 100k gold to me in Guild Wars. How about that? That seems like a good deal. HC hype. HC hype. Right. Ah. I fixed it. Very nice. There we go. Do you have any prizes for Twitch YouTube viewers? For MOTA? No. It's for people who win the tournament. Look, there might be good news for people who want to win free stuff. We may be doing giveaway apocalypse during community month. So we could be doing some really crazy shit. We could be going like full giveaway hell. Some of those like multiple legendaries a day for a full month. So you guys might get your lot. You might get, you know, you might get what you want if you want like actual giveaway hell. Giveaway eternity. Yeah. So that might happen. All right, guys, we have 1 hour. Log the fuck in. Where the fuck is Plenga? Mice is logged in. Mose. Wait, where's Vivi? Is he even alive? He actually is. Look. I will save NA. Look, okay. Okay, type 1 in the chat if you think I save NA. Type 2 in the chat if you think NA breaks me easily. I believe I will save NA. NA's DPS is what? Currently 2k on average each? It's 2k DPS? I will increase NA's DPS to 5k minimum during community month. There's no ones. I will admit that people do not have a lot of hope by the looks of that. Can join if you're missing one. I like that. That's big. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how many people we have. We might be missing one. I'm not sure. When is community month? Probably the release of the next expansion. Or implode IRL. I mean, look, it's too late for that. We can only save Guild Wars 2 NA servers. Why are you Gwen, bro? I've got this tonic, bro. Jest is logged in. Very nice. Planix is logged in. Where is Embassy? We can actually make some big progress today. We can go get the attribute quest. Maybe do one mission. Although, honestly, if we have an hour, we could probably do all... You know, they're very short. Like, yeah, like, Alona Reach is a very short mission. And so is the Dunes of Despair, really. They're not very long at all. Nice. Emerson and Vivi are in Thunderhead Keep with you? Okay, so yeah, we have the squad. The squad will be here when they're finishing Thunderhead Keep then. What's your opinion on Smite Monk? I mean, I think there's some good utility in smiting prayers. Like, you know, you can have, like, reversal of damage, strength of honor, and stuff like that. But I think going full DPS Monk, I'm not sure if that's the way, to be honest. I think there are better options out there. But there's some of the smiting prayers utility can be good. How many cupcakes do you have? I have 58. I actually made a character in pre-searing. Made a character in pre-searing to farm some before the time's up. Because it's really fast to farm them in pre-searing, I think. Is Guild Wars 3 really coming? I am very confident it is, yeah. Like, you know, we know they're developing some kind of MMO based on the existing franchise in Unreal Engine. It's extremely likely that Guild Wars 3 is coming. I'd be very surprised if it wasn't. So, yes. Guild Wars 3, I think, very likely. Dude, the Henshies aren't even level 20 yet. What's up with that? The only thing worse than standing next to a resurrection shrine today has got to be dragging myself through snow, swamps, and deserts chasing after you. When I promised Priestess Roshana that I'd come protect you, I didn't think I'd be making a lifelong commitment. Well, what do you think was going to happen? Yeah. How do you get to play MOTA, actually? I mean, well, you basically... well, the tournament is invitational, so you have to perform well in the monthlies, basically. So if you have a team that's, like, consistently top 4 in the monthly, that's the kind of thing I'm looking for. It will be a little bit more... I'll be a little bit harsher on NA, because in general, the level on NA is lower. Like, for example, on NA, realistically, there are 2 good teams, and then the rest is significantly weaker. Whereas on EU, you often have, like, 4 teams that are pretty damn good. But on NA, it's like 2 good teams and then like randoms for the rest of it. So on NA, realistically, you should be like top 3, top 2 even. On EU, like if you're like top 4, top 6. That is the situation. But when? Guild Wars 3 when? To be honest, I think Guild Wars 3 might be a little bit earlier than people might expect. I think they've been working on it for a while, in my opinion. I don't think it's actually like something that's like super new. I think they've been working on this for a while. I would expect there to be either... Like, Darren's thinks this is the last Guild Wars 2 expansion, the one that's coming up. It's like the one that's dropping next time. I think depending on the feature set... it could be. I think it's more likely that there's 2 more Guild Wars 2 expansions. But I'd say it's 1 or 2. And then Guild Wars 3. So in other words, Guild Wars 3 either in 2 years from now or 3 years from now. That's my prediction. I think a lot of what they've been doing... okay. Someone made a... Okay, here's something that I was thinking about. So, it feels like ArenaNet is setting up a lot of the game to be automated. Automated festivals. World versus World is now a fully automated system. It's something I was considering. It's like, okay, because you know how people were like, why has ArenaNet done world restructuring? It seems to have not been followed through on properly, right? I thought about World versus World restructuring, but from ArenaNet's perspective. Because I think that we all think about it from a player perspective, but think about it from ArenaNet's perspective. World v World restructuring makes World versus World incredibly low maintenance because all of the systems are entirely automated, right? It means that the game mode can just tick along without human intervention, which obviously servers kind of needed. They basically manually made the teams when servers were a thing, but now it's all entirely automated, run by algorithms. I think more and more of what they're doing is making the game automated so they can run it on a very low dev budget and then focus entirely on their next game. This is the start. No Time to Guild Wars 1, no? Yeah, but that's exactly my point, Lillas. I think they're getting ready. They're preparing, in my opinion, they're preparing Guild Wars 2 for... Again, maintenance mode is not the word I would use. I need to come up with a better description for it. but I think they will massively reduce the amount of content the game gets, but like continue support for it. Then I think they'll never drop support for Guild Wars 2. So it's maintenance mode is like the wrong term, I think. They'll probably still even make content for it, like but less content. But I think they're really preparing Guild Wars 2 to be put in like sustain mode. Yeah. And I think a lot of what they're doing now is that, like the festival stuff, like the event style stuff, and the event stuff is really important, by the way, because it means, because think about this, guys. Okay, when you think about Guild Wars 3, a lot of what's going on in Guild Wars 2 makes a huge amount of sense. All of like the Return to and the Rush events, that's a big deal, right? Because if you've got a shrinking population and another game running, you want there to be activities that will be populated with players. So if you have because right now, players are very spread out in Guild Wars 2, and if the player count drops, that problem will get worse. But if you have rush events going on basically constantly, players will be like directed to different areas of the game, and that will make those areas populated even with a lower population. And I think a lot of what they're doing makes a huge amount of sense if you are thinking that Guild Wars 3 is coming relatively soon. Yup. Big diss in 2 and 3? I actually don't know. I'd have to sit down and think about it. I don't know where I haven't really thought much about like what Guild Wars 2 is going to look like. I think it's one of the more difficult things to predict. Yo.
Hey.
He's here. Are you ready for the desert?
I am ready for the desert.
Today we get attribute points, and we complete a mission, probably. So we actually get more power, because we're obviously max level, but we're about to power up. 15 extra attribute points is pretty nice. Dude, I am not fresh either. I am dying right now. I'm actually sweating. It's not warm, but I'm sweating currently. Body temperature is not looking good.
You have to play WoW tomorrow.
I do. I have to get up early to play WoW tomorrow. It's going to be like hell.
2 p.m.
Actual hell for me. But look, we got it. It's got to be done.
You'll get the face full of what the boys have been working on.
We will, yeah.
Wait, what?
That's what Kalabik says.
Oh god.
Wait, what will be working on? Wait, what?
You'll get a face full of what the boys have been working on.
We will, yeah.
Oh, I see.
That's what Gallywick says.
Oh, yeah, I did not get that meme. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Play retail, Planix. Get a face full of what Gallywick's boys have been working on.
Nate's actually over.
Wait, he broke? To tanking?
Yeah, he's not playing Paladin anymore. He's going Monk.
Monk?
DPS
Monk? Wait, Brew in M+.
I think DPS.
Oh, okay, no, that's fine. Okay, that's fine.
I did tell him to play DPS for a season or two and then maybe play tank. Because it might be a bit rough if you go straight to tanking.
Yeah.
Which is, I understand.
Yes.
All the more reason for playing to log in and tank for us. Log in.
Correct. Plen Deep Tank. That's the character name.
Imagine Planix M+ trainings.
Oh, yeah. Dude, Plenix heroic end boss trainings. That would look. That would be such good. You would love that, Plenix. You would love that. You would just go, wow, this is so good.
Planix would go 30 men as well, not 20.
Yes. Yes. And all the leeches would be attracted.
On a scale from 1 to 10 Hardstuck for Vanilla plus higher Planix.
Zero, I guess.
We're doomed. It's over. Oh, he's muted. He hates us.
He does.
But you need to pry our heal Planix.
Look, if Plenix dies, he'll go again.
He will not, I assure you. Like, he'll be mentally destroyed.
I mean, Sneb won again.
Yeah, but like Seb's also in pre-searing, and he's kind of playing along, I think.
Yeah. I mean, Sneb broke to vanilla. So did Awesomeness. I mean, would you... Okay, do you think they've actually not played for such a long time that they actually count as they broke? They actually did break.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. They got to level 40 and could not
Sneb would
continue.
log in and then deplete, because he hasn't played in like a month or two, and
Yeah.
he doesn't know how the game works anymore, and you just die.
The moment your route is a bit different, people bitch. Wait, really? Dude, you need to record some of this stuff, Nate, man. Like, I don't know what people are doing, but it's crazy in there. I like, Planet is telling, well, yeah, Jess was telling me that you guys are, like, chain depleting or whatever. It's like, what the hell is going on in there? In these keys? Like, they must be just crazy.
We haven't got to the good part. I think, like, if you do, like, 7 and 8, like, that's not good. If you do 10s, it's a
Yeah,
lot
8s
better.
are the worst. 8s are where all the trash is. If you get to 10s, it's fine, honestly. It's fine then, but yeah, if you're
But it's okay. Nate and I will demolish as a DPS duo.
Yeah.
We'll win.
Did other boys dead to... Are they dying to Thunderhead keep hard mode or what?
I mean, Vivi and... wasn't Vivi? No. The dog and...
I think they're all
I
in
think
there.
Vivi, yeah. They depleted 3 times.
Yeah, they're all in there. And here we are in the desert.
Yeah.
Are you enjoying the desert, Jester?
It's alright, yeah.
Yeah. I think once we get to factions, things are going to get... I mean, okay,
Oh, yeah.
theoretically, I feel like faction... We're going to... Like, Prophecies has taken us a long time. I admit that. Like, we were very slow. But factions... We could honestly burn factions in a day, I feel like. It's very fast to beat all the factions. Because you just go from mission to mission, right? Like, how long is the factions campaign? Like, 8 hours? Right?
Yeah, so that's 3 days at least.
How is that 3 days? Just get an
We
8-hour
will not
day.
be logging in, you know. You'll have to do push wake. It's deplete. You will not log in. You have to push the dungeons.
Wait, what was that about 8-hour day?
Well, if we get I'm saying if we get an 8-hour day, we can probably do all the factions in one go.
Yeah, and also
Tomorrow,
T-bots.
no?
Yeah.
Easy.
Also, Tipo, do you really think Planets can go 8 hours without, you know, playing just Guild Wars 1 and not logging on to Guild Wars 2 at all? Like, it's impossible.
Yeah, I believe. Planets will grind. He's a grinder. He's a pumper. He's
Planets will
Rengaga.
literally die if he doesn't log on to Guild Wars 1 for a day.
No,
Or
no,
Guild
no, no.
Wars 2 for a day.
We're weaning him off. We're weaning him off, like, CM training.
Yeah, if you did CM training today, he just... I think he joined some, like, training shit.
You know what the big grind is, though? We need to do, like, hard mode vanquishing or something to get the rep, right? To get the skill maxed out, right? Because you're going to need to save yourselves maxed out in preparation for, you know...
Oh, you already maxed out.
Oh, yeah, because you're on your main, aren't you? So it's irrelevant for you.
No,
Yeah.
no, I'm not. This is my original account, I think, that I only played for like a couple months.
Oh,
I think.
but wait, is it you've...
I just did the story.
Do you do factions as well? So do you have the skill...
No, it only had prophecies. So.
Oh, okay, okay. But yeah,
And then I bought like the collector's edition, or not collector's, like
yeah.
the
But
trilogy.
you're still going to need you're still going to need the rep then, because you need to get rank 6, don't you, to have the skill max effectiveness. No?
Yeah, I don't know what, what max you need to get.
You
to,
need
but, like,
6, 6 on the rep.
I think 6 is fine, right? Is it not? We'll just do Jake Quarry and not die once. It's fine.
We also have MHC coming. Or...
Yeah, they're all doing a hard mode mission right now, but yeah, they're all gonna log in.
Like regular mode, or I mean hard mode, but no HC, right?
Wait.
No, I don't think so.
Oh yeah, they're not HC. Yeah, they're not HC. They're just yeah. I think they're. Are you guys done? Where are you at?
Thunderhead keep, so the end part takes about 4 years.
Oh, nice.
They have dog shit bullets, so they will never win.
But are you on the defense part now?
Yeah.
Big. Yeah, how long does it take? It takes a while, right? There's a bunch of waves
Like a
that
good
have to
18
go in.
minutes, I think. It's actually kind of ridiculously boring if you think about it, because stuff dies like in a few hits, and then just wait another 3 minutes for the next mob to show up.
A meme.
Indeed, a meme.
Will you skip or lead the no downstate week? I will lead. It will probably be. I can lead maybe a little bit after the WoW raid tomorrow. In World vs World.
Nah, you'll be dead. The illness will progressively get worse.
No, I think I'll be mostly okay by tomorrow. Like today was the worst day. Like yesterday was like the build up where I was like becoming ill. Today is like the bad day, and then one sleep I'll be in.
I know how you got ill as well.
Well, I'll tell you why. It's because you guys were probably using some kind of, probably because you use Rested XP.
I think you logged onto SRD and you bought gold and used Questing.
Oh, dude, like
that's what got you.
It did. I don't use Questing. You know I don't use it. You know I don't use that shit.
Group 2 will be using Questing, and you'll be in Group 2, so you'll be forced to use Questing.
Look, if you guys put me in Group 2, I'll just solo level when Vanilla Plus comes out. If I solo level, how are you gonna counterplay that? Like, if you go, oh yeah, you're in Group 2, and I just go, well,
I mean, you have to lead Group 2, like you're the Group 2 leader. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah.
Like, you can't solo level.
Well, I would solo level. I would literally solo level rather than Group 2. I would abandon Group 2.
But it's a new Group 2. Like it has good people in it. It's powerful.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. What people would that be then?
Don't worry, Planix, you're not in Group 2.
Okay.
Dude, what if Group 2 is actually the good group though?
No.
Yeah.
Group 2.
What if this
Group 2 nearly made Jester uninstall. He was close to breaking. He was actually close to breaking in.
Oh yeah,
in
yeah, like
SOD.
you unironically just put like the good people in Group 2. You totally troll the other people.
Wow.
Yeah.
No,
I think
Frost
that's
and I
an
are Group 1.
excellent idea.
Surely you're not gonna do a full bait and switch here.
It could happen.
Maybe T-Bot goes into Group 3.
Mm.
Group 3.
Would you actually have enough people for 3 groups though?
We honestly might.
Surely, right?
If some of the retail guys come to play, we would.
Nah, they wouldn't. Your retail guys cannot handle like Vanilla Plus. There's no way.
I mean, they played Remix. They zoomed.
Yeah, but that's not Vanilla. That's
It's
AI
brain
slot
rot.
retail.
Well, I mean, you played it. Do you admit that you fully
did
maxed
play
it
it,
out?
yeah.
You maxed it out, I believe. You maxed it
I
out.
did max it out. Yeah.
Yeah.
It fucking ramped.
It was actual brain rot, and you maxed it out.
I don't know what the point of it was. Like, you did the raid, right? But there's no chance you'll ever die. And
Well, it's like an ARPG. Yeah. It was like an ARPG version of WoW, wasn't it? That you just like run in and blast everything, and that was the point.
I think it would have been more hype if they actually did mob with mob balance and stuff. Right?
Well, they are doing that.
Yeah, but they're doing it now, yeah. But
Yeah.
back then.
Okay. Where are you at, Mice? Are you done?
We're running to the dwarf now. And then it is over.
Nice.
What do you leave and play in Vanilla Plus T-Pon? I'm guessing Warrior, right?
Just some kind of. I'll just play whatever the tank is. Like, yeah, whatever like the god tank is. I think it'd
I'm
be really
playing
cool if
Hunter.
they do Shaman
No
tank.
one's
I'd play
surprised.
Shaman tank. I think Shaman's fun. Or Warlock tank maybe.
I don't think they'll do many tanks, to be honest.
I think they'll. I think that's one of the things from SOD they will carry over, like Warlock tank, Roach
I don't,
tank,
I don't
Mage
think to
healer.
that degree, because a lot of people didn't like that, the class is pretty much, everything could do everything.
Well, I mean, there's no Mage tank. Okay, all right, the boys are here. I'm adding a Gunas power
Yeah, but there's Mage Shield, right? So.
and MSC vegan. All right, boys, let's roll out. If we're very quick, we could honestly do all of the missions up to Dragon's Lair because they are actually very fast. But for now, I think let's go do the attribute point quest. That's #1 priority, I think, for 15 extra attribute points. That's just loads of extra power for us, so we definitely want that. And then after that, try and get one mission, and we'll see where we're at, like how drained we are after that. I'm taking us out.
You guys actually need me, by the way, or
we do not.
still
We are
benched?
not.
Good.
Yeah, you're benched until we get to Dragon's Lair. Then you're unleashed. Okay. So first things first, we honestly might as well do this quest as well because the attribute guy is over this direction anyway. Right.
Into the unknown.
Into the unknown, right. We also have to wake up. Vivi is now bonding us, by the way, so I don't have Protective Spirit. If we die, it's his fault. We have Hydras coming up. 2 Hydras.
Hold on.
All right,
Vivi.
Boone, MSC Vegan,
Please.
and we initiate. Let's do it. Spread out for the meteors, guys. Try and get interrupts. Oops. Kill the Hydra. I'm meteored. We have more we have additional Hydra in. Okay, good. Right, easy 1k XP on this guy.
Oh, more hydras on the left, be careful.
Oh, yep, Hydras. I'm just going to pull them. Let's just kill them. They could easily ambush us. I'm dead.
Oh no! Anyway.
Whoa!
Top cabin, I appreciate it.
Boom, Aiden is here. Yeah, we have to go to the south. Like, the extra attribute guy, he's, like, to the south of the arena. Of this kind of, like, bowl area.
I like who's just there chilling, not telling us anything.
Yeah. And that's the quest. We did it. I think there'll be some RP if we, like, wait for them. Because they're, like, all going to hang out.
There's actually a piece of dialogue that is spoken by the wrong person.
Wait, really? Wait.
Yeah.
What happens?
I don't I don't remember exactly, but I think Aiden says one of the lines that Devon is supposed to say.
Nice.
The one, of course, will return to the desert 250 years later. That's good man.
Yeah. I think this is really interesting because the game is trying to convince us that these characters are important, but we haven't really interacted with, Aiden, Sin, Menlo, and Devon that much, right? They've been in the background, kind of chilling out, but that's it. It had better open the way. I'm not spending any more time than necessary in this forsaken desert. This truly must be the work of the gods. I can sense the divine energy in this place, even at this distance. Why don't you go back and speak with that ghost? We're going to explore the immediate surroundings a bit. I trust we'll see another again soon. Until then, may the gods of this place preserve you. Okay. Well, I guess that's it. Alright, let's go. It's attribute point time. They need to talk to the guy in Destiny's Gorge first? We actually might do.
True.
It is possible.
We do.
We do actually, yeah, there's a pre-quest. So we have to go to Destiny's Gorge first. So we have to go north, don't we? Yeah, we do. The Hydra. And that's good anyway, because we're going to be en route to... We should get all of the outposts, because we have to do quests, don't we, to unlock the ability to have every secondary.
Yep.
So we actually have a lot to do in the desert. I enjoy these Guild Wars 1 streams so much, I had to say something. It's a good first Garth.
But did you guys actually not visit Destiny's Gorge whenever you went to Thirsty River?
Nah, we just rushed Thirsty River because Plenix was close to death. Okay. Boom. Watch the Infernos. Eliminate that Hydra. Oh, I haven't got Toolbox running. I'm running it. Toolbox is here.
Vivi has done no damage. 0%.
And he's healer now. He's literally a healer.
And I'm Org.
Yeah. He's got the staff we found from as well. Look at that. The protection staff. What's your favorite region so far, Interior? This is actually going to be, I feel like, a controversial opinion, but I actually really like the Maguma jungle in this game.
You know, if I died when I DC'd last night, that staff would have been gone.
That would have been bad. We should do, yeah, we can just buff up and engage these. Just get bonds on people. Stay spread here as well. Because we might get a couple of meteors are probably going to go off. Nice. There's a chest if anyone's got a key, but I don't think we have any. Another Hydra. We have a lot of interrupts, actually. That's big.
Yep.
Kicks.
I mean, the interrupt also does more damage.
Yeah.
So,
Doing this reminds me of doing M+ with Kevin and Darren's, but in completely the other way. But we had no kicks, none at all.
Yeah. Didn't Kevin claim to be like a big tryhard in that game as well?
Yeah.
Like he did.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. Need to remove my backfire. Any hexes? Lennox is down.
we pulled another watch.
Yeah, there's more coming in. I have Aegis in 5 seconds. Aegis.
Yep.
You're fine, you're fine.
I got the healer.
The Centaurs are immortal. We can't kill them. The blade hands.
Pull off from the left, right?
Yeah, they're coming in.
Up behind as well.
Give me an RG if you can, guys.
My Aegis. As block. We're Gigafine now. We're block. Nice. The cupcake.
These guys blocked off them, man.
Oh, do they have? Do they have like a shield stance ability or something? They block. I guess that's bad for us because like all our damage is physical. Oh, a rune. Nice. I think this Sandrake might pull. Yeah, I pulled the Sandrake going for the rune.
Yeah.
Ah,
It's also we played the wager, right? So if we miss, even if it's
yeah, you get
blocked,
drained. Yeah.
yeah.
Does anyone need a minor marksmanship rune?
Oh yeah, I do.
Yeah, you do. Why do you need that?
Little Hydra from the left. We might-
I'm not sure this is the. I think this is the wrong way, by the way.
No, it's down the river.
Yeah, yeah.
There's also a rune down there.
Oh, there is. Oh, it's mine. Yeah, I'm going for it. I'm picking it.
I just
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, it's Hydra's.
Roll.
Level 22 Hydra. The Hydra.
It reminds me of Mike.
Oh yeah? Because he likes the Gachi Hydra?
Gachimachi Hydra, yeah. And his profile is a Hydra, isn't it?
Oh, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Because he is the Hydra. Oh,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
Mike's
get
lost
backfired
us
here.
and feels real bad.
Definitely try and interrupt
I did.
backfire if you're gonna watch Chaos Storm. What's up, Plannings?
Let's kill this first. Okay.
Easy skill point. I have gained a skill point.
Nice. I wanted to ask, why were you even listening to my stream there?
Oh, well, because someone said that the Old Lands Court was just brutalizing your mental.
No, it wasn't.
I mean, that's honestly impressive. Like, Old
couldn't
Lands
see,
Court
but it probably
pugs, they
was.
are... I think they're pretty rough in general.
Yeah, it was problematic because it claimed to be a training, but the way it was set up, it was the commander training his own guild and not saying anything else to anyone else. So, of course, there were some people who joined who had absolutely no idea what's going on, and there was absolutely zero explanation.
I've got the new Omega Condi tech.
Oh, yeah?
I've
What's that?
taken draw conditions and plague sending.
Oh, that's big. So you're sending all the Condis back. So would you say that you're a condition now?
I am a condition. I'm a conditioned delivery service.
Oh, I should probably not. I should stop removing condies from you then, because I keep removing them off you. Ah, Destiny's Gorge. Here we are. Very nice. I'm taking us in. Huge. A little outpost here. Once thought to be mere legend, Destiny's Gorge is a beautiful oasis in the midst of the deadly crystal desert. Adventurers lucky enough to make it to this outpost are treated to blue waters and lush foliage, as well as all the goods and services available at outposts throughout Tyria. There you go. Alright, where's the... Ah, is it this player here? This character for the attribute quest?
I don't think so.
Ah, yeah, it is. Yeah, the Forgotten Ones. The Forgotten Ones? That's actually quite close to the Forbidden Ones.
Do you reckon he's in the desert as well? The Forbidden One?
It's possible. Yeah, don't get these ones are shit, guys. They cannot be upgraded with an insignia. I don't know why, but they just can't. So basically, don't bother with this stuff. We just get it in. We'll get it in Drox.
I'm never making past my doppelganger.
Oh yeah. So you're gonna get stuck.
Oh, yeah.
Like, that's as far. Like, Planix, don't die to the
I
doppelganger.
can't wait to deplete to death.
Don't do it.
It's
Do
gonna
not.
be so
do
good.
not die to the doppelganger. All right. Actually, let's see where. Okay. Let me think. I think we should go do the attribute quest. There's no reason not to. It's just an increase in power before we do the next missions. Ready up when you're ready.
Yeah, go to Augury Rock.
I think it's quicker from there. Oh yeah, because we just go to the south. Yeah, it's probably a little bit quicker. Yeah, let's do that.
Augury Cock.
Ooh.
Mm.
Mmm. Let us march. Oh yeah, there's a free turn in here from this guy as well. You might get
What
some
the
skills.
fuck? Night one did it.
Arcane Conundrums and Zealot's Fire. That's actually a pretty cool spell. Whenever you use a skill on an ally, all foes adjacent to that ally are hit for 5 fire damage. So you slap that on the tank. I can just spam a bunch of spells on him. Giga AoE damage.
Greatest Spirit. Increase physical damage by +4 in creatures in range. Interesting.
Wait, what one is that?
Winnowing.
Oh. And yeah, that, well... I mean, that's good if we're against casters, right? And we're physical. So just +4 damage on everyone's attacks. I'm taking us out.
I actually really like Arcane Conundrum as a skill.
But yeah, it's very
it just
good.
sucks that it's illusion, and you don't really run illusion that much.
Well, if you had an ineptitude mesmer, you could take it, right?
Yeah.
So if you have like one E-Surge, one ineptitude, you can do it like that.
Just overall, it's a DPS loss that you don't really need to. I guess like in hard mode content, it can be okay, but
Yeah, I mean, anything that isn't an E-Surge mesmer is it's a trade-off.
absolute dog.
Well, I think with players though, you can afford to play a bit safer. I think. Because if you think about it, right, like players do so much damage, right, compared to henchmen and stuff. I think you can play more defensively because like, if you have like especially if you have like a dagger spammer player, like the DPS is insane, right?
Yeah.
So you can have some more defense, like get Arcane Conundrum, take Ineptitude, and you'll still have easily enough damage to kill everything. You can, I mean, look, when you get like a full comped out player group, just like having one player dagger spamming is like enough to just like annihilate everything, I think.
We interrupted all 3 of his skills, so he couldn't
So
do
annoying that this
anything.
weapon is randomly Divine Favor, Rank 9. can't do any damage.
Well, I mean, yeah,
You
you,
can contribute a bit, you know.
yeah,
so
you can try to
0.
auto attack with it. The meteor just did 0 damage because protective bond. It hit all the 3 people who had bond on them, so it did no damage.
Bondage chilling.
I love bondage.
Okay.
Hmm.
I would ask, tell me more, but I'm scared.
Mice, tell me more.
Look at all these little hydras. They have tiny
I've got a
arms.
whole documentary on it. I'll send it to you.
We should probably be a little bit careful. We should let's just
kill
clear.
some of
Just
them
kill the
for
ones on
sure.
the right. I'm just pulling this hydra. The hydras are here.
Careful for the left one.
Yeah, there's maybe more hydras coming in. Big. Very nice. HC hype, indeed.
New World HC hype.
That's desperation. That's what that is. I think I'm gonna get hit here. Yeah. I reversaled myself. Huge. And there he is. Saris Yassith. Yassith.
We should kill the Hydra. Probably.
The Hydra. Jester's top DPS.
As I always am in any
What's
key.
Vivi doing?
Bonding.
Yep.
Oh, right.
Nice. Here we go. You come seeking the wisdom of the forgotten.
Or animate bone fiend.
I shall grant you a small boon to help you in your trials, but if you seek great knowledge, forgotten wisdom, you must seek out another. There we go. Vengeance. Yeah, that's maybe not the most useful skill. Make sure you take the quest here, guys. There's a follow-up here, yeah? If you seek more wisdom to help you along the
I
path to
refuse to
ascension,
take it.
seek out my broodmate, Silith Yassith, in the Arid Sea. He can grant you a special insight that will allow you to take better advantage of your own skills.
Teapots left behind.
Yeah, I actually am. Yeah, while we're in the Arid Sea, I guess we just go Dunes of Despair then, right? Because I think that's in the Arid Sea, isn't it?
It is not.
I think it's in the general direction, isn't it?
It's not the same zone. It's.
Oh no, it's Vulture Drift.
mean,
It's
you can-
backwards, isn't it?
yeah,
Yeah.
it's-
No, it's over
yeah.
here. I guess we can.
You probably want to go from Augury Rock into
Yeah.
Prophet's Path, and then
Yeah, yeah.
Hero's Audience into the.
It's over. It's over. Mesmers are OP because of a bug that their damage is tight so it ignores armor. I don't think that's a bug. I think it's pretty intentional. There's like a bunch of skills that don't care about armor in this game. Huge. Into the Arid Sea.
When I looked at it on the map, I read it as the and sea because the R and I just merged together for me.
Okay.
Yeah, the Koenig, I think it's called, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. They're too close to each other.
Bleached bones. Someone's drawing on the map. What are you drawing? Oh? The hell? What the fuck is that?
That's a frog.
Frog?
I think so.
Almost looked like an Among Us frog.
Yeah.
Mogus.
I like how the sun looks here. It's nicer.
That's
Ooh,
very
look
orange.
At the statue teapot. Look at it.
Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, this is cool, isn't it? I think this quest is going to take us across it, isn't it? Where you get to see the animation.
Yeah, when
But
you
if I
get
enable
closer.
enhanced throw
Yeah.
distance, it would that's even better. Enable it.
Yeah, this is very cool. Look at that. And I believe when we get there, the statue is going to fall over and we like walk over it. Actually, very hype moment.
It's already fallen over. It's a Mirage that's still standing upright.
I've enabled enhanced short distance, and it was even more epic.
Yeah, this is epic gaming. This is gaming. A giga statue.
I'm super surprised there are no pop-ups here.
I was just gonna say that.
Yeah, we have not
There will
encountered
be,
any
but-
enemies. Scarabs.
Ask and ye shall receive.
Which have a lot of scarabs coming in. A lot of hexes. Deplete? Are you depleted?
Yeah, my enchantments got removed. I'm
Yeah.
completely useless. Like all of them.
You better put them back.
Okay, I have no energy.
Yeah, that's definitely a bit of a counter to us right now. If there's a lot of enchantment removal, it's a little rough.
The statue's gone.
So Kaufman.
So what was this statue of then?
I guess it's some kind of
I think it's called
legendary,
the Lone Vigil.
some legendary character, I guess.
You like it? You guys like it when you walk over it.
Oh, these guys have the stomp.
Mark of Pain got interrupted. We are depleted.
I'm dead. MSC's dead. My Aegis. Nice. The damage type implementation abilities is some typeless, while a lot of types actually have zero synergy with any abilities or arm attractions. Yeah, but I mean that's not, that doesn't mean that damage being armor ignoring is a bug, right? In fact, no. Look, I was kind of being a little bit more chill, but let me be clear. Abilities ignoring armor in this game is not a bug. That is absolutely intentional. It is supposed to be that way. It's not a bug.
There's specific skills that even have armor penetration, right?
Yeah.
We overlap pages, I'm leaving the key.
Boom. It's over.
I mean, I will give it to people that it's not exactly balanced, but
It's not balanced. It's not a bug. It's absolutely intentional.
it's definitely not
Like,
a bug.
it's,
No.
it's not. It's always been this way since day one. A lot of abilities, especially like a bunch of necro and mesmer abilities, have not cared about armor. Because it's not
Oh,
just
well, I
mesmer. You gotta bear in mind, guys. There's a bunch of necro abilities that don't care about armor either.
I wouldn't say it's not balanced. I just think the actual skills themselves aren't, like the numbers on them are too high.
They are pretty high.
I mean, if you compare it to like elementalist skills, you'll see, like, for example, like Rodgard's invocation. I think it does like 130 damage, like 150 damage, like at the end.
Yeah, but it ends up doing like 30 on mobs that have really high armor.
Yeah, of course. And if you
Yeah,
compare it
so,
to like armor ignoring damage on like a lot of mesmer skills, it's around 75, which of course is like double of what an elementalist would do. I think it's just a bit of an afterthought, right? If you compare it to the things they changed with hard mode.
I think you can't play this game in on any other class other than, Mesmer. It's impossible.
Nah.
It's literally impossible.
Boom. Ah, yeah, that's a good point as well from Nika. Yeah, like when you have like an attack skill, the extra damage ignores armor as well. It's like you still get armor reduction on the actual attack itself.
Or Hydra boss.
But yeah, let's go kill the Hydra. It's the mesmer guy.
Shak Shwak.
Yeah. Because each
Isn't that
head,
the one we
each
killed?
head has a name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's kind of clever.
But did you never know that?
It's time.
Like pretty much every
Hey, look how fast he is.
like Hydra in this game.
Oh,
has-
worm.
shit.
Yo, dude, it's the God Emperor.
Dune.
God Emperor. He's here.
Be
Dune.
careful though. The worm hits hard.
The blink scans.
The worm is dealing heavy DPS. The worm is done.
In hard mode worm will hit you for 300 damage.
The boss just ran away. It's gone.
Yeah, he's gone.
I guess. Well, okay, never mind then. I guess.
Look at these lizards. Maybe I should tame one.
Yeah, you could have a dune lizard.
I think you should.
No, I want the beetle. I don't know where I get the beetle, but you know.
It's a nightfall.
Yeah.
Fuck.
To
Oh,
wait.
but-
No,
And
yeah.
our
Yeah,
current
you
pace,
have to-
that'll
you
be
have to buy
several
it with,
years before we
yeah.
make that, by the way.
I mean, you
It's
can
like-
unlock it in the menagerie, right?
You can do it with
Mage.
Zation coins.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah, of,
Well,
co-
technically,
of
and
course,
blocks of
Jester
action,
wants to
that's gonna be
tame the
scary.
lizard. Yeah, of course he wants to have a pet lizard. That's true, actually. That's a good point by Nike. Yeah.
Oh, we're walking over suspicious, you know, body parts.
Yeah, that's interesting.
But I
yeah.
said you'll like it when you pass over it.
That's old ArenaNet there. Old ArenaNet
We probably
moment.
spent a lot of time making those just right.
Yeah.
That's the perfect place to stop and rest, don't you think?
Boom. I
mean,
sense you've come to
what
me
sort of
seeking forgotten wisdom. Know that when we forgotten the first race to rule Tyria, during our reign, the world was at peace until your people came, until the humans came. We could not compete with the savage humans who were slowly driven into this desert. We met our future master, the great crystal dragon Glint. It is she who you must seek if you wish to ascend. I sense a deep goodness within you. It would please me if you were to succeed. Allow me to unlock some of your inner potential. Boom. 15 attribute points. I can put 1 extra point in divine favor. And yeah, we get another 15 in Draknar's Forge. Wait, let's see. Can we go west here? I think we can. We can just go from the Arid Sea to the Dunes of Despair now, I think. That probably works. So yeah, surely there's a portal like here, surely.
There is, yeah.
We have to go back now though. Embassy isn't going to want to leave here.
Embassy wants a 10-minute break right
Yeah,
now.
quick break.
He did stop in the middle, you know, just saying. There was a brief pause.
And
there.
the feet are here as well, you know, separate.
That's true. Not a lot of detail though, so I'm not sure if foot enjoyers would get a lot of value out of that.
Maybe hoof enjoys, they can pretend.
Wow.
Why her? Oh god.
Well, some people are into hooves, you know. Angels, for example.
What about trotters?
I think we can
Oh,
go. Wait,
God.
is it quicker to go that way? I mean, is it?
Yeah.
Yes, we can. March. There's not a lot of mobs here, are there? It's kind of weird.
It's arid, it's barren.
Yeah,
Yeah,
living up
it's-
to its name.
Not
It is
lot
a
going
very
on.
barren sea.
It is, yeah.
Barons.
Oh,
Yeah, we've got some
Young guy.
pop-ups there. There could be worms popping up too.
I feel like Darren's broke to pre-searing.
Well, I mean, he died to the geyser, like the flame geyser. Just
Yeah, there's,
Destroyed him.
there's no coming back from that.
that
did
is
he
hard to.
not play since then or something?
I'm not sure if he did. I think he just broke. Well, he's zooming. He's like zooming on what is it? Last epoch.
Flavor of the month games.
Yeah. He's zoom. He is a zoomer. Wait, this way, surely.
Is Darren still releasing the content nukes, by the way?
Wait, what do you mean by that?
Content nuke Guild Wars 2? Or the Guild Wars 3 memes, right?
I mean, I think he's distracted right now, but he'll probably do it at some point. He'll return to it.
You need to do keys as well with no weak auras. It's good. I
And
will
he
not
broke
be
to
trying
that. Like he
those
broke
keys.
to M0, so
I mean, understandable.
he's done with that. These guys are actually kind of nasty, to be honest. Do a
They
lot of
have a
damage.
knockdown.
I'm just chaining the Aegis there. Yeah, the knockdown is annoying.
And there's no plate here, right? We can't just click on it and quickly interrupt it.
I'm not sure if you can. Well, yeah, I think it's hard to interrupt them because it's not a spell. I think it's just a regular skill.
We can get it though. It's just like you
can interrupt it,
Yeah. It's just like you can't see which one is going to cast it.
Yeah.
So.
Well, you definitely can.
Well, funnily enough, there is...
Look at the animation.
Well, it's not even look at the animation. Toolbox can actually do this for you. This is actually extremely overpowered, I think. This is actually something that probably shouldn't be allowed, but it's something called the enemy window. If you open up the enemy window, it actually tracks what every mob is casting and how much health every mob has. It looks a bit ugly, to be honest. It's one of the reasons why I haven't been using it. It's not entirely necessary, I think, but it's actually it's extremely overpowered, I think, to use this, because it does actually let you see every ability that's being used.
That actually is kind of cringe, yeah.
Yeah. Hey. X Luke, you see thanks for
What's
the
that
raid.
Forgotten Guardian doing there? Casting some magic?
He's forbidden. He's the outcast. Dude, Mice just soaked up the deep wound. How does that even work? How did you, like, take the deep wound off him and, like, onto you?
We swapped limbs.
Ah, yeah. Let's go talk to him. See what he's got to say. Wait, where? Oh, wait. There's, like, a teleport thing here. Where does this go?
Yeah, exactly.
It goes to Alona.
Yeah. This what leads to the desolation. Yeah. You don't have the means to survive this race. I cannot. Yeah, it's like the Nightfall thing, isn't it? Yeah, the Nightfall connection.
That's
Use
kind
that
of cool.
to
It's going very well, thank you.
vanquish with 8 people.
Yep.
Yeah. The Giga Vanquish train. Yeah, I guess you could do all of the Crystal Desert with 8, couldn't you? If you do that, because it all connects. Yeah, you could actually do everything with 8 people if you do it all in one go.
There's like one zone you can't do as 8, I think. It's the one next to Divinity Coast.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, Watchtower Coast is the only one you can do.
I did every vanquish with the, cactus you can get. I didn't do any of the run bullshit.
Yeah, I was considering doing a big caravan in Ascalon, but I ended up not bothering because it's like...
Yeah, I was like, fuck that.
That's a massive... You have to commit to so much of it, right? It's a bit annoying.
I mean, at... What is it? Like 30 minutes a zone with like a few being like 15 minutes?
Some of them took me like over an hour.
Yeah, some of them are pretty long. Like, half an hour per map is a bit ambitious, I feel like, sometimes.
No, I think it's
the
no,
worst
it's
part
okay.
is just
Dude,
trying to
it's
find
like,
the last fucking mob.
Look, I did it like with basically with heroes. I did actually have cons. That is one thing, but yeah, like it was really fast. Like
It's this way.
Oh, is it this one?
I think I got like sub 30 on pretty much every single map.
Yeah, most of them, yeah, but some of them are insane.
Yeah, it's just like the moment you miss a mob, it's kind of.
Yeah, and Kessex Peaks is, not how's it called?
Kessex Peak is fine.
Thanks for the raid, Draza. Appreciate that, my friend.
Yes, hello.
Big win in the monthly, of course, 55.
Yeah, the SLO man, a lot of us was a little bit depleted.
All right, we're in.
Who won, by the way, T-Pot?
Oh, it was 55. Big giants here. We should be a little bit careful. These are quite dangerous.
We let Vivi bond up.
Yeah, let them juice.
Bondage.
Yeah, I'm bonded.
He's bonded. Bring that Aegis. I guess if you're ranged, just say out of range. So that they can't get you with the stomp. I'm overlapping Aegis.
Deplete.
We actually had it up for pretty much the entire fight. That's pretty disgusting. Alright, we go to the Dunes of Despair. I actually think it's mostly the movement that we need to change Illusionary for Guild Wars 3. I actually think the combat system in Guild Wars 1 is very good. I think the UI probably needs a bit of work.
The worm next to the teleporter.
But yeah, I think the movement is the thing that kind of lets this game down. But yeah, cheers, Giles.
I finished all campaigns and the expansion.
Nice.
Okay. But I have never done like any of the end game. I've only essentially went through the entire thing for the story.
You like DI? I think DI is the best one in my mind. I really loved it.
I did Underworld once.
Worm.
Listen, Al Gabe.
Whoa, dude, Place is down. He's down, dude. He's dead. He's dead.
Are we all playing the Dune MMO that came out?
Oh, dude, we're not playing that shit. Why would you ever play that?
I think it's also like Giga Slop.
It's complete slop, obviously. Whoa, the worm just screamed at us while it died. Does not feel good.
I still really want to play Destiny with Planix.
In the same way that you played, what was it?
Anthem.
Anthem, yeah.
Dude, we had lots of fun in Anthem.
Yeah, I actually bought that game. That was depleted.
Did install it on
The
your
sand
own
elementals
today,
are almost
like
certainly
you
going
were
to pull.
cool.
The sand elementals are incoming.
I know, it was like 6 years ago.
Would you guys
Install it
rather
now.
be... If you guys had to be an elemental, like what kind of elemental would you want to be?
Kiyabarashi.
Yeah. The Jins are pretty
Probably
Jins?
Water, right?
Well,
Or maybe
wait, are
fire?
Jins elementals?
I think so.
Nah. It's like
Yeah,
water, ice, earth, fire.
Not in Guildwars 2.
Yeah,
In
I
Guildwars 1,
guess.
they count as elementals. Because they're part of the Elemental Slayer thing, right?
Oh, well, there you go then. We still have to kill 5 Minotaurs for some skills.
Impossible.
Oh, and there is a single Minotaur.
Yeah, there's one. Watch out, there's an eruption coming through. Let's sound the eruption.
I got the aftershock.
There's a Minotaur.
I got the
another
shock,
elemental.
but not the aftershock. Unfortunate.
Mice is dead.
Reminder that Aina thought it was a good idea to call Aftershock Shock and Aftershock in the beta.
And that's quite a long skill name, isn't it?
True, yeah.
Austin just wants you to do a Guild Wars 1 theme tea time with Guild Wars 1 content creators. I think I would like to do a tea time actually. We can get like Lara in and talk about some stuff. It'd be pretty fun. Lara and Sneb. Because at this point, dude, Sneb he does not play Guild Wars 2. Like Sneb is done with Guild Wars 2. Oh wait, we have to get down there. Oh, you have to cross over, don't we? Cross. Go around.
The Dune of Despair.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on that, Planix? The Dunes of Despair.
Great name.
Yeah. We will despair here. This is the end of our journey. Back to level 1. Feels good, man. Oh, I'm knocked. We're actually getting destroyed.
I mean,
Those kind of suck.
Doombox on tea time would be kind of pog.
Yeah, I mean, we could. I mean, he's been on T-Time before, so we can get him back.
Yeah,
No
he's
problem.
been on T-Time.
Yeah, he has. He'll be a
Back
returning,
to basics.
returning player.
He still
Wow.
has the same desk he played Guild Wars 1 on. It's kind of once.
I have a new desk. We're doing a no death run? Yeah, this is hardcore, so we cannot die. Death equals level 1. Do we really have to go all the way around? That's crazy. Not being able to jump is expensive. Watch the eruption.
Did they keep casting shit on me? Fuck it.
I'm aegising. Wait, we both aegis at the exact same time. Now that is deplete. Back to
Also,
pre.
Dranet is probably on like Blood Spirit and the healing.
Oh yeah?
Like Dranet is full
He needs to
prio,
be
like
sustained.
of anyone else.
He must be
Yep.
kept alive at all costs.
And he can't be back to level 1, that's fucked up.
Yeah, I mean, he's level 20 now. He put in a lot of work for that. Oh, we still have one pet level 19. We have a pop-up, Scarab.
Yeah, it's mine.
Are you guys doing all the bonuses? Yeah, we're doing all the bonuses. I think this bonus is kind of weird. You just basically do the mission normally, and then there's some AFK time at the end. You just go do the bonus.
Yep.
What a classic.
Another pop-ups.
Yeah, more Scarabs.
You guys don't want to use the special tech, or
No, we're not doing like the weird shit where because you can like you can kill everything without triggering the mission, can't you? Like you can just like
I did it
get
like with Night today for hard mode. It was
The
kind of hard.
Giala hatchery we do in reverse, right?
Wait, why? It's normal mode.
That's why you win.
Like if you want it, yeah. Oh wait, also Plenix does the puzzle. Plenix, enter
Why
the area.
me?
Oh, we've got a Scarab.
Why me of all people?
Scarab is here. Wait. Do the puzzle, Plenix.
Why me?
It has to be you.
You like puzzle games?
Yeah, he did it.
You are a puzzle.
We go through.
Like puzzle game.
We're through.
Okay.
Dragon's Lair is going to be interesting then. I mean, is it? I don't think. I mean, no, it's actually not. Dragon's Lair should be fine. Like, we just need to be aware of when the stance is being cast, and then MSC will have Wild Blow. We just need to make sure MSC has Wild Blow. And then it shouldn't be too much of a problem.
Or embassy plays range.
Yeah, or he just plays range, yeah, and then it doesn't really matter, like when the stance is up.
Or he just dies.
Yeah, or he goes back to level 1.
Ooh.
Zwack Ramble, Mesmer Scarab is over here. We got pop-ups too. Eruptions are coming through.
I got it with my ally interrupt. No eruption from that to it for 20 seconds.
Big. Distracting shot. I feel like our DPS is fairly insipid right now. Because we have 3 supports pretty much. But I guess that's good.
No, you have to double my contribution.
Yeah.
Because Order of the Vampire doesn't go on.
Oh. Whoa, dude, it used a blackout on me. I can't use any spells. It's over.
Complete.
Yeah, it's over. I'm actually useless.
But I can't wait to complete Planks' challenge and forcing him to install Retail 1. It's gonna be so
Wait,
good.
explain. What's the situation?
I think we're supposed to go down. But...
Yeah.
I think I have to do some M+ with his UI and not break or something.
Oh, and then he'll log in?
For a week, yeah.
For a week?
Yeah.
Ooh. We've got the enchanted guys coming in.
I'm blind.
Yeah?
Don't be.
Don't be
I
blind.
got dirt in my eye.
Yeah. Threw dirt at you. That mob picked up dirt and threw it at you. And that was its big attack.
That's kind of unfair, if you ask me.
Oh. Well, I mean, I think Embassy has it too, though. He's got the dirt throw as well.
Yeah, but then I just pick all the dirt out.
I think it's this way, actually, isn't it?
You should be able to throw other stuff and cause other conditions.
Wait, which way is it? Is it this way?
And Toolbox says the other way, but maybe that works too, I guess. Bleed.
I think it.
Deplete.
I think it doesn't matter. Yeah. We got pulls coming. Enchanted sword. Order of the Vampire. Then maybe I should just get an axe just to proc it. Get some lifesteal going. It meleeed me for 8 damage. I think it's got weakness on it, so it just did 0 damage. Mice is shutting them down. Getting to the Dunes of Despair is despair. That's all I can really say. Sneb, when are you streaming again, by the way, bro? You have to hit level 20. And you also have to get level 60 in vanilla HC.
Oh, that's impossible. Ooh, the big drop.
Oh, Superior Vigor.
Yeah, Superior Vigor, here it comes. Right, what is it?
Hammer Mastery.
Huh. Okay.
Still pretty good.
Well, yeah, there might be some usage for that. So we have to get
Yeah,
down
if I
there. How do we even get down there?
Teleporter. No?
Teleporter.
Ah, okay. Is it that teleporter?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go and get in there.
If I was gonna play a warrior, I'd play a hammer build.
Oh yeah? Why
Yeah, like
specifically
the
hammer?
battle stance.
Ah, for the Giga interrupts.
Yeah. I played it for a bit just for fun.
Okay.
Back in the day, I remember.
So I mean, what are you re-rolling to in factions? Are you re-rolling?
I'm not sure because I might play this right, like on mainland, right? But
Yeah.
I don't know what I'll play on the islands.
I think you want to play Paragon in Nightfall, right? You want to go for a Paragon.
I think so. Yeah, it's not something I haven't really played, so it's pretty fun.
The Imbagon.
Imbagon, yeah. I'd like to play classes I haven't played like hundreds of hours and obviously.
Yeah. That's definitely why I'm playing Monk. It's pretty much one of the classes I haven't played in this game at all.
I can play like monk and stuff obviously if you really need to. It's fine.
I think you shouldn't need to. If Lynn is going to play Ritualist, then me and him will be the healers basically, and then Mice can be just the utility.
Because much like you were forced to tank, I was forced to heal. So I wanted to heal DOA, so I was like, okay, I'll heal. Let's go. The healing's probably more fun than playing TPS.
Oh. Sneb is going live Monday. HC. What if he dies again? If Sneb dies, that's brutal, I think.
How many deaths do you think he has in him left, you know?
How many before he breaks?
Yeah.
And Sneb is fairly resilient. I could see him not breaking, even after Chain dying.
What if he dies at 19 though? Surely at that point it's like...
I mean, that's painful. That is pretty painful. Skeleton shield.
Oh, scaling! Exclamation mark scaling. I love how scaling literally said at one point, I cannot play at this rating.
Yeah. Dude, I'm actually drained. Holy shit. I'm Omega drained.
He was disgusted with the people that were matched with me, and he couldn't play.
Yeah, and he had to leave.
I still need to do one PvP game on Ellie.
We have made it to the Dunes of Despair. I'm running in.
That's not a lie, Scaling. I always.
It was a long run to get it. What the hell? It was a really winding passage to get to this outpost. Okay. All right. This is the mission. It's pretty short. We can ready up and slam. Tell me what lies ahead. The test in the Dunes of Despair lies inside the Temple of Ascension, where the gods focus their gaze as they look down upon Tyria. Mortals are always of interest to the gods. We are their creations, and despite the fact they left this world, they are curious about what our comings and goings. If the mortals near the temple are worthy of being seen, the gods will gaze from the mists upon the throne of Palencia. Those standing upon the throne will be judged. Draw the attention of the gods and withstand the light of their gaze. If you survive, you'll be one step close to ascending. There you go, then. They built the temple. We got to go in there. We'll retake the throne from the usurper. Okay.
I will complete
Nice.
the toilet affix first.
I got a blessed insignia. That's the really good one, right?
Oh, that, yeah. I would actually just take that. I would take that if you don't need it.
How
Yeah,
much
it's
gold
good
do you
for
have,
me.
Teapot?
I have 8k, bro. And you're not getting any of
Okay,
it.
3k. That's
You get
a deal.
0k. I will give you 0k gold. Very nice. Easy mission. And yeah, after this, it's one more mission, then it's doppelganger time for us.
I'm a bit worried about doppelganger. Like, I mean, obviously I have pet attacks, but I don't know how hard the auto attacks and stuff.
I don't
know
think
what
there's any way you can die. As with the cheese.
What if I find a way?
Well, I mean, that'll be good
We'll have a
content. Make
laugh,
sure
I
you
guess.
stream it.
I
Make
mean,
sure you stream, yeah.
In you know, I'll just say like the the cave incident before you just bring it up.
The Centaur Cave.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, this is easier than the Centaur Cave, though. Whoa. MQ emergency meeting is here.
Fine. Send it.
All right, I'm sending it. Boom. We will also do the bonus, of course. Right, here we are. Help the ghostly hero reclaim his throne. Let's do it, bro. While we labored, we were set upon by the stewards of the desert, the Forgotten. They killed my people, and now another ghost sits on the throne. Help me reclaim my throne, my passage into the Hall of Heroes. Do it. Make him follow me. I will stay here. He's following me. Let's do it. Centaurs.
Well, that's
No comments on
has
that?
shield stance.
Yeah, we got to be careful with Marksman's Wager. Yeah, these guys are pretty tanky, actually, aren't they? Well, especially against our kind of damage profile. And the main enemy is Forgotten here, though, so it's fine. These are just the little warm-ups. Huge. Whoa. That entire
I kind of
building
like
is
the comp
clipped.
is a bit scuffed.
Yeah? Well, it's gonna...
It's
That
more
is
interesting.
one thing that might actually make this get less interesting as time goes on. With every expansion that we clear, we're gonna get more and more broken, more and more overpowered, right? In fact, that's something that is slightly concerning, is that when we get to Nightfall, we're gonna be ridiculous. We're gonna have an Imbergon, Prot Ritualist, I'm gonna have Seed of Life, and stuff like that. We're gonna be pretty busted. We don't even have Bip
Trust me,
yet.
bro, when you see it, you will come.
Wait, what?
It's so good. Like,
Oh, the seed.
It's like a seed,
Yeah.
yeah. It's insane.
Yeah. And I think even getting to 8 players makes everything so much easier, right? It gets way easier when you have 8 players. Then you just have a full comp. Yeah, we have 0 Mesmers right now. Imagine how the game is going to feel when we have 2 Mesmers. The Ritualist dies in Nightfall.
With the poor rights.
You know what I'm actually worried about? Is like, what if we die to like the worms? You know, and we're doing like the worm part.
I actually think that is probably what's going to happen.
I think it is kind of easy to die as a worm. Maybe on normal it's fine. It's been such a long time actually. I don't know how easy it is to die as a worm.
I did Gate of Desolation yesterday.
Yeah.
On normal mode, it's somewhat okay, but still, like, whenever it's like prolonged fights, there's a ton of mobs, right? So
Yeah.
these areas have like over 400 mobs.
And you can't
We shall
heal.
return.
You can't like heal as a worm, really, can you? So
You can, but you have to like go right at the edge of your aggro circle, I think. And then there has to be an ally within so you can heal. But it's not good, right? You have 3k HP, and then you heal for like 500 if there's no one there.
Ooh, another superior rune. But yeah, I think that could actually be one of the areas where you can die, is worm mode. Can we kill the worm from here? We probably can actually, right? Siege worm. Range players go. I'm aegising.
I think it is pretty easy to just roach as a worm, though. So.
Wait, how do you roach? I can use like the worm. Yeah, you can use the worm sprint ability, can't you? Go zoom, zoom, zoom.
You'll never guess what I just got.
Wait, short. Was it actually?
Another hammer mastery. Yeah.
Oh yeah, nice. Good bait. Good bait.
Sadly, my bow is too shit to reach that worm.
Well, do you not have a flat bow or something?
Wait, stand here because I can
short
hit.
bow.
Well, yeah, but he has a short bow, so his range is pathetic.
Weak arms, you know, it's realistic.
The worm is down. I think we have to go around anyway, don't we?
No,
No, you
you
have
can,
to
you can
walk,
lower
yeah.
the bridge.
Do it, ghostly hero. Get us in. Oh yeah, he's doing it. Claim resource. He's claiming. Boom. Cheers, bro.
What resource do you think he's claiming?
The bridge. The bridge is the resource.
Weird.
Snake.
Gossalish.
He's here. Embassy's going in. Oh, we have some scarab. There's a scarab as well. Chaos Storm. Watch Chaos Storm. Nice. Boom. Huge cutscene.
Up ahead, inside the Temple of Ascension, is the throne of Palantir.
Palantir.
The gods gaze down from the Hall of Heroes, granting their favor to those who control the throne. But there is another spirit who sits upon that hallowed throne.
Who just happens to look
The
exactly
temple
like
Yeah.
him.
is well
It's the same guy.
guarded.
When you become a ghostly hero, you all go to the same barber.
Get me inside, so that we may supplant the usurper. He must be destroyed before I can retake the throne.
Worm.
Keep me safe while I cast the ritual to open the door.
Okay. Let's do it. Boom.
Guess I need to keep like, oh, I can hit one of them. Okay.
We're in. Let's kill these guys first. We need to rush. The enchanted bows are pumping.
Range top DPS.
Yeah, well, actually, yeah, Embassy's top. Wait, who's top DPS? Actually, Mice right now, isn't it? Now it's Planix.
Oh.
You're just top DPS.
I've been
Even
dirted.
past anything in a long while.
I think it's, well, I think Mice is top DPS currently.
I probably got a really
He's
juicy
cranking.
pain here.
We're through. The enemy ghostly hero is here. So I'm pretty sure if I recall correctly with this bonus, you can just do the mission normally and then just rush the bonus like in the
Yeah,
remaining
you've
5
got
minutes,
about
right?
5 minutes.
Yeah, yeah. So we can just play it really safe and just chill. Nice. Big. I am prodding myself. Right, here we go. HC hype. HC hype. There he is. I like where he didn't help. His team was trying to keep him safe, but now he's on his own. He swapped to melee. He's using Cyclone Axe with a sword. Alright, the ghostly hero's going for it. He's using the ritual. Gain more glory by defeating the 3 forgotten generals and their minions within their forts. Okay. Let's do it.
Soon as I get vampire and barbs on a target, like they just melt.
Yep.
It's like plus 26 damage per hit.
And we have a lot of hits. Focus the Arcanist down. Although, you know, there's not going to... Oh, spread for Earthquake as well. Watch Earthquake. We'll get the interrupts. Definitely interrupt kinetic armor as well, or if we have an enchant removal, get rid of it. Because it gives them plus 80 armor or something crazy. So they'll be very resistant to our damage. Oh, there's Arcanist on the other side too. Kill the Arcanist. We've got 2 more Arcanists rushing in as well. Watch out. I think they have kinetic armor up. Okay, another 2 Arcanists. No way we can afford to split. To be honest, I wouldn't. We probably could get away with it, but it's a bit too risky, I'd say.
It's not worth it.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth
Like, it's easy enough to do it this way.
Yeah. This is just a very safe way of doing it. I don't even really care about that worm. Do we have time to go kill it, actually? Maybe we do.
Yeah.
Go blast the worm. Actually, are there more troops coming in? Oh, there's enchanted bows starting to run in. Just to be very quick.
It'll be fine.
Yeah, just like try and kill this worm. I'll rush back and heal the hero if he's in trouble.
Oh.
The worm is deep tanked. It has 960 health. It's a lot. Oh yeah, we actually have Giga time. Not even close. Easy morale boost. Actually, wait, the worm doesn't give us a morale boost. Never mind. My morale in real life is boosted by killing the worm.
Listen, Gabe.
Well, I mean, that would be riding the worm. Taking control of the worm. That's later.
I don't understand some shit in the Dune universe.
I mean, don't worry.
They've clearly developed weapons that can even inevitably like pierce through the shield, like the bolt that like drives through, and still they don't use them. I don't know.
It's like the Eagles, you know.
Well, I mean, I think though, if you use like the weapon, like, well, I think a lot of their weapons, like their energy weapons, if you use them on a shield, it like explodes. It kills everyone.
Yeah, but like they had one that like drilled through, right? And why would you not make trillions of those and just have guns instead of like fucking swords and shit?
Well, look, then the universe wouldn't be as cool.
Just a solution, just add guns.
But they clearly have guns in the universe, so why not use the guns?
They wouldn't be able to get through the shields, bro. It's just the way it is. There's a couple of NPCs moving in, but me and Vivi
Key
are
as well
there.
for Planix.
Ooh, nice key, yeah.
For the US solution.
Yeah, the ads just are spawned through it though. I can't get the key now.
I mean, well, you'll get it in worst case scenario. We'll just get it later, from the the end of the mission. Oh yeah, the monk boss is coming. I've already got word of healing though.
There's a bow on the guy.
Yeah, we got to kill the bow.
I haven't watched it, but I think they're making another Predator movie, which should be pretty good.
Here comes the monk boss. We can just rush him, I think, and take him out. And Plenus can go get the key. Plen, go. I Aegist.
Todd's going in.
Nuke the monk boss, just get rid of the healer. Yeah, his word of healing. Heal Lord. Oh. Scroll of Berserker's Insight. More XP or 400 gold. Probably 400 gold.
We can get the key now, perhaps.
Yep, he's getting the key. He's doing it.
There's a chest really far away as well.
Oh, you could rush for it. I guess we should go do
I
the...
think
There's
we can
one
go
on
now.
the next one.
Yeah,
as
I think
well.
we can go for
That's
the
one.
bonus, right? I think now.
Yep.
Oh yeah, we need to go out the side, don't we?
Well, it works if you also go behind.
Oh yeah, okay. Let's go. Just go forwards and kill this worm, and then we can just rush the bosses.
Then it's just pulled something.
Oh wait,
And then
Yeah.
wait, where are you guys at?
Let's just...
Can you run round? Because both healers are not near you guys. Need to be a little... Wait, whoa, okay, we're actually in trouble here.
Let me see.
I'm running
Fuck's
over.
Yeah, fine. We should be
Where
fine.
Where are you guys?
We just killed it, it's fine.
Okay, yeah. I'm moving over.
No, we didn't get cooked. It's fine.
Yeah, we need to go do the bonus pretty quick though now. We need to go, we only have 3 minutes. The boys are killing the worm. The worm is full HP.
Yeah, we only have 1 DPS. Or like 1 giga DPS.
Getting rubber banded.
Yeah, this
Come on,
terrain here
bench.
is a bit scuffed.
Todd can't find his way in.
I mean, we should just go. Like, the worm is irrelevant. Just go kill the bosses.
Yeah.
Kill the Mesmer boss. The gods will gaze upon you no more. My death will be the first tolling of your death knell. It's a weird thing to say. I have Aegis. We have 2 minutes. We should still make it. Kill this Scarab. It's been chasing you guys the entire time, like spamming hexes on us. Dude, our DPS is so low. Oh my god. Okay, get in there.
Oh wait.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back. You guys do that.
Yeah, you go back, you
I'll,
go
I'll
back.
heal the hero.
Yeah.
I think it should be fine. Yeah. It is fine. There are actually some NPCs coming in. You guys need to actually clean that up real quick.
Yeah, it's only 1 boss left now.
Yeah.
Send it.
Well, worst case, you can also just do the bonus.
Yeah, I mean, it should be fine. It's just we had extremely low DPS. And we also just wasted loads of time, like, getting distracted by a key, and it just took ages to resolve that.
We're good.
Yeah, get back here quick, guys. There's 3 Necro NPCs about to run in.
Yeah. Just fuck these 2 mobs. Help the hero.
Well, you have to kill them for the bonus.
Yeah, you guys need to get here quick.
mobs.
This is a situation. This is very bad. This is extremely bad. Okay, bonus down.
Walking in.
Guys, I don't think I can keep him alive. Actually, maybe I
Can I
probably...
get a heal, please, with me?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
It's fine, actually, it's fine. Yeah, our execution there was a little bit sus. Skip.
So we might
Skip,
wanna
skip,
skip
skip, 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 skip. We're under attack. Skip, 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 skip. Whew. That was a bit of a situation, wasn't it? Yeah, we didn't die. That was a nail biter? Yeah, we were just really slow. We were like mega slow. And we also didn't kill the worms. Like the worms were up the entire time, which was pretty bad. Because we just didn't have the DPS output to kill them. Could have died during the cinematic. That's why we go for the skip. Okay.
The hostage, you know?
Yeah. Well, you could have just. We could have just actually died there. You could have killed all of us by holding us hostage. All right. Do we have time for the final mission, or
yeah,
what?
we'll do one more.
Okay.
We'll do it.
I think we go from... Wait, what's the best way to go? Is it from Destiny's Gorge? Go around then up to Alona?
Yeah.
I think
Pretty sure.
that's probably the way to go. I'm taking us over.
Yeah.
Alona Reach. Yeah, we don't have a lot of damage versus the worms because they have high armor. And we were just split. Like, we just wasted like 2 minutes. That was the main issue there. It's a good thing I went back, actually, whereas that mission would have... mission would have failed 1,000,000%. Like, if I hadn't run back there. You're welcome.
You're welcome with the bonus for you.
Yeah. Your ZDPS.
I'm let you top DPS.
Were you top DPS?
Probably, I don't know.
Oh. Do you know our toolbox?
I do, I didn't check.
I like how the DPS meter is incredibly scuffed. The implementation is very weird, isn't it? Compared to, you know, other DPS meters.
It's authentic to the experience of you're having in the game normally.
So, not having any clue what the fuck is going on.
Big. There's a blade hand just beating on me.
Don't say it like that.
He's hitting me for 4 damage. It's devastating.
Don't use the term beat on me, please.
Wait, why not?
I mean... Might be slightly sus, you know.
Jester loves beating meat.
Look, all I'm going to say, guys, the next mission is timed. So get ready to snails, get ready to sweat.
I mean, you get half an hour.
That's not long enough. It's not possible.
It's plenty.
It's not. It's impossible.
It's impossible. Yeah.
Nobody has ever. If we beat this, it's world's first. Nobody's beaten this.
And we'll probably get banned for hacking.
True, actually. The only way we can win is by exploiting.
So you're telling me this is actually harder than Ura LCN?
Correct.
Huge.
People too.
Maybe just go up, get into a good position. I'll chain Aegis immediately afterwards when this one's over. Oh, that's did. It cast Diversion on me right as I was removing the Hex. I'm Aegising now. This is not the worst thing in the world to be diverted. "46-second cooldown on remove Hex. That's crazy.
Based.
You did it.
There's a vest for someone. Make sure we get that.
When is Urgos? We will do it in factions. We'll do it after we beat the factions campaign. We'll do Urgos War in the Deep. Surely we actually have enough people alive to do them. Oh yeah, there's the sappers, right? Yeah, the sappers in Urgos that one-shot you. Does Protective Spirit and stuff work on those? I actually don't know. It's been a while since I've done the Deep. We go up into,
Devour.
and we can just rush past it into Diviner's Ascent.
Sure.
Is it being played on fresh characters? I'll probably play fresh at the start to, play through the starter area, and then I'll swap back to the monk, I think. It's instant death. Well, I mean, yeah, better not let those go off then. Sand
What
Drake.
if we depleted the rifts in Lion's Arch when you do the Ilona like pre-quests?
Oh, I mean, yeah,
I mean, we can do it with other players, right? It's fucking free.
yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess they're pretty dangerous mobs, right? It's from Tomb of Primeval Kings, isn't it? Like the grasping, what are they? A grasp of insanity, whatever.
The tentacles or some shit, right?
Tentacles.
I don't know.
This area looks pretty cool.
This looks like the second map in Pillars 2, like in Pathfire.
Yeah, it does actually.
It's Highlands, I think, yeah.
We might pull the Drake. I guess we can just run though. There's a teleporter. Are we taking the
Thanks.
teleporter?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
It's
Yes.
time. Planix will do the puzzle for us. There's a chest there if you didn't use the key.
Wait, so what happened to you guys? Was it like a Jade Scarab situation? Because that was pretty goofy.
Yeah, I believe they activated some scarabs and then had a 2v2 that took 15 years and basically made the entire thing very fucking scary. They have 5,000 hexes applied to all of us.
Yeah. Using nonsense.
And they remove all enchants.
Yeah, that's pretty painful. Alright, Planix, do the puzzle. It's time.
Why me?
He's doing it. Here we go.
That's your job.
Alright, do it. He's doing it. He's done it. Imagine if you failed the puzzle, it kills you instantly. Careful of rubber banding here. The terrain here is weird. Got stuck on
It should kill you after like the third try. Like you fuck up 3 times.
Sandrake is
Kill
in. What are these guys? Do they have Earthquake? They have Aftershock. Water against melee.
Fought against melee.
They do anything else? Oh yeah, they do have Earthquake. Nice.
Ooh, boss.
Whoa. Flange Sullen Rage. That is a name. Is he a ranger? I think he's a ranger. Yeah. Oh, I wonder if this would be good to... What does he have? Does he have an elite skill?
No.
Wow.
It's only the mission ones.
Huh. GG, I guess.
No, I mean that was a mob outside.
Yeah,
Oh, Grey Rock.
Kefka,
Yeah.
Kefka was added after
Outside
release.
this way.
Yeah, they were added after release, so they have an elite as well.
Oh, okay.
I guess, yeah, I guess the game is giving you a hint where to look, isn't it? Because if you look, there's like structures. That's where the missions are. You can see like these big towering buildings. And that's where Alona reaches.
How is he casting Aftershock where there hasn't been a earthquake?
Well, he's doing it in reverse. He's doing an earthquake. He's doing an earthquake after the Aftershock.
And Shake.
Aha, here we go. We're already there. Got some good pace. That means, honestly, we can do the doppelganger today, boys. It's time. It's time to log in.
Time to deplete.
We
Time
can
to
try
deplete.
Lair today as well, though.
I mean, well,
No.
if people are fresh, we can, but
No.
Planix is not fresh. He's now mentally destroyed. He's also raided my stream. It means he's drained of all life. Hardcore Peak is here. Limboni. Ready, check. I'm salvaging. Okay, this is a time mission. We focus up, we pump.
Do you actually get any loot if you don't do any damage? Just heal.
I think you do, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I gonna see loot, like literally 0.
I think as long as you have, like, if you're on the mob's aggro table, you get credit.
No, I'm pretty sure you don't even need that much.
The thing is if they're in your aggro, if they're in your aggro range, then and they die, you get it. But also if you give healing to someone who actually dealt damage to a mob, you should get kill credit as well.
Okay.
Okay, let's do it. We have to bring the shards, the crystal thing. I guess so. Wait, I'll give it to you, Mice. You can be the carrier. Here's the crystal. Watch out for the mines.
Do these Minotaurs
Minotaurs,
count for the quest?
Actually, might.
Yeah,
Yes.
we're gonna go there.
We'll get to complete the quest then. It's nice.
Very stones. Fuck you.
Yeah, they have block, don't they? I don't know how they can block, but they can.
I think it's this guy for the bonus.
Yes.
Yes, yeah. It's over here. And then we have to... Well, you have to lead the ghosts around, don't you? To where they need to be. Or find the ghost or something like that. The
Find
Dune
the pile of
Borrowers. Those guys just burrow away. I guess they think they're going to win, though. Didn't the mobs think they can beat us? Like, so, you know, these...
Yep.
The Minotaur and these two guys, then they were like, yeah, we can take them. Easy.
100%. Ooh,
Take
mine
'em 1, 2,
activated.
3.
Yeah, don't
Yeah.
soak the mine.
That's a soak standing it.
He's here. In our failing, we learn the error of our ways. I will help our great hero complete his ritual. Thank you for this second chance. Right, I think we can just go. He is the ritual priest. Oh yeah, those guys did actually count too. We have completed the quest. I like how none of the quests give us any gold.
Not me yet. I'm still 5
Oh, you
out
need
of
more?
10.
Oh, that's fine. There's 5 more here then.
Yeah, because you guys played. Right?
Oh yeah, we went on an adventure.
Also, aren't all the quest givers like actual ghosts? So why would they have money?
Well, I mean, they have skills. They have
Yeah,
items.
they put the money in their pocket, so.
Yeah, it's ghost money. Ghost
Probably low
coins.
now. They like to embezzle money.
Wow.
Oh,
From Kiev Arashim, you know, you think the Jin own that? Like, that's just like a front.
It looks like I was top DPS there. What you guys do?
Dude, Mice was top DPS. He
I
was
mean, I'm
top
actually
DPS.
at
though.
Ashim right now. I'm doing the mission.
Mice was
I mean,
literally
look,
top DPS.
Look at how much gold is there, you know? Where do you think it
They
came
have a
from?
lot of gold. They've got a lot of cash.
True. Yeah.
Oh, dude, they just
Do
destroyed
you
me.
think that they made that legit?
We got more Minotaurs coming around, by the way, guys. Watch out for the Minotaurs.
Oh,
Yeah,
can we,
Phoenix
like,
Holy
Phoenix
soul
swap
of
Dance.
the
one
Minotaurs.
They're stacking up. They're stacked on Todd Howard.
Pog, the Todd's pumping. I should have named it God Howards.
Boom. I don't have a 20% enchanting staff, but I also don't want one. I have the soul reaping one. I think we
Frog
wait.
Howard.
Do you want one as well, Mice? Surely you want a 20% enchanting staff. You
I've
want?
got one.
Oh yeah, you have one. Yeah. Yeah, I think we can get you a better one though. It needs to be like a half casting time on blood spells, right, or something.
That's what I got.
Oh no, well there you go then. Never mind.
It's just wonky because it's
Mice's Biss.
It's on the
it
dude, by the
looks
way. I
as
don't know if it can
9
die.
person.
Beefy moves.
I mean,
says
that's
the
only
Prime.
for the damage. And
Yeah.
let's be real,
Who cares? Yeah.
you're probably not going to be the one attacking.
Look, I meet the
Well,
requirements
it's
for my
also
staff,
for the.
and it does nothing.
Mine.
I think it's also for the energy you get out of the staff, right?
No, that's
don't think
only
so.
focus.
No.
Oh.
Yeah, on the staff, it's just the damage. So it doesn't matter if you meet the requirements or not.
Huge.
If everyone's got a key, there's a chest there.
Well, I mean, you're welcome, Mice. It was good stuff.
Thank you.
Right, the
I'll be
priest
honest,
is
my
going
gear
off.
sucks.
Oh yeah, we need to go get the borrower then. Oh yeah, we need to go save him. He's dying. He's actually getting owned. He's got incendiary
I know.
bonds. It's Vivi from a
The Minotaurs are...
Vivi reincarnated.
Interrupted stuff. It should be fine now.
Yeah, it's fine. Oh, key.
Key.
Nice.
Nice.
Go, Jester. It's here. There's a chest here. The chest is locked.
I will roll big.
Okay. Huh.
I did not roll big. Maybe kind of.
Could be. I mean, it could be good if it has good things on it.
And so begins the test of the Elonians.
They failed
This
this
was
mission.
where my
Yeah, they
people
failed this.
failed
Did they not realize you can just
ascend.
go again?
Yep.
When assembled, the vision
maybe
crystal
the
can
half dog one.
focus the gaze of the gods and
They just
deliver to
died.
you the
They just didn't make it.
ascension that you seek. You've brought me the first shard, but you must
Look at the
deliver
priest. Look at the
it to
priest
all
running
the
off in the background. Look at him go.
Big rope thing.
He is roaching, yeah. He's anti-roaching. He's running into battle.
Ultimately, it was greed that was our
Went to the
undoing.
same school as Benjamin Tanklin.
The shards of the vision crystal were kept in separate camps, for we did not trust each other, not even our own kin. To pass this test, you must retrieve
Right, let's get the shards.
the remaining 2 shards.
Easy. How hard
There
could
is
it be?
one in each base. Return here with the shards, and I will cast the ritual to fuse them back together. But you must hurry. Once the ritual begins, it cannot be stopped. If I do not have all 3 pieces,
Good thing the
then
timer
all of
doesn't
this
start
will
before he
be
starts
for
talking.
naught.
Yeah. Or maybe, you know, what if the time? What if the time was just 3 minutes? Yeah. We started the ritual too soon.
Now the boast dog first one.
So yeah, we have to. Yeah, we have to go. The bonus, we have to find the extra priests, don't we, or something?
Yeah, that's fine. If we go this side first.
Oh, this. Oh, okay. I think big priority
missing
here,
MSC.
prioritizing sages, because those are the healers here, guys, and then the elementalists, I think is the way
Wait,
to go.
MSC's not with us.
Oh, okay, let's wait for embassy.
All
Yeah.
planets.
Yeah, wait for the boys. Yeah, priority
Not
is
that far.
sages, always sages first, then arcanists, every time.
Well, if they stack nicely, mark someone else next to the sage, and that way the sage can be
Yep.
stacked.
Okay, the priorities Mark of Pain, Sage, and then Arcanist.
Hmm. Right, let's roll. Let's get the pack on the right here. Watch the mine. There's a sage, get the sage. Oh, another pack's coming in. It's pulled.
The Sage.
I'm gonna Aegis here. I have a big heal on you, mice.
Put the one on teapot there.
Yeah, there's 2 guys attacking me.
Get that one.
Yeah, same. There's a bunch on me.
Yeah, I have an Aegis. Aegis. We have the block.
Can you energy me?
Not while I'm being attacked, hold on.
I think it's fine now. Big heal on Planix. Jess is healed. A little low on energy. I can do an Aegis in a couple of seconds. Aegis
Oh, we
now.
should be fine now. but,
Yeah, I have a Giga heal on
We're
Planix.
getting through
Omega
now.
heal on Planix.
I need heal before I can
Yeah,
do
doing
that.
it. Yeah, big one. Yeah. That was a bit of a spicy situation. Pretty big pull there. Yeah, the patrol like ran into us.
Careful of the mine teapot.
Yeah, I'm just looting the gold.
I had one of the goons after me the whole time.
Let's clear this pack as well. Let's just clear a lot. We have, you know, the timer is timer is not hard, right? We should just play safe. Get the sage
All they're stacked.
and the desecrate enchantments does not feel good. And
Yeah, I'm Giga backline because
yeah, they
Giga deplete if I
yeah,
get removed.
yeah, they can remove the enchants, which feels bad. And definitely Trilogy, it's pretty hard too. Boom. Let us enter the base.
Come back this way. with the bonus guys there, so we clear that on the way.
Do it. There's a sage here. So that now the enemies...
Sage.
This is kind of cool, right? Because now they're actually giving the enemies like proper comps. They always have a healer with them. The game is ramping up. The game is ramping. It's scaling into the late game. I think it really kicks off in the Southern Sheer Peaks, though, because you have like large packs, and they always have like a wide variety of classes that you have to deal with. Huge. Let's continue. Watch the mine. Let's maybe do the pack on the right first and just run into it, so we can just fight it there without pulling anything. And you can...
We should all just run in so we can get all 4 of them.
Yeah, just all run in, all run in. And just hug the right. Go for the sage. And the curse bearer. And then kill the swords. Then we'll do the elementalist boss next. Nice. What's the lore behind Guild Wars 1? It's the anniversary. There's no sage here, so we can just nuke the elementalist boss. Go. And just try and interrupt him. We need an enchantment strip if possible. He's got kinetic armor. He's going to take 0 damage.
Do not have one.
We really want to try to interrupt on these guys. Yeah, just interrupt kinetic armor if we can. Makes them very tanky. I'll Aegis. He's down.
Go on, triple T.
Big. Okay, we can grab the loot.
Right,
get in
team.
there.
Good luck. Don't feed. I'll be here tomorrow.
We will not feed.
All feeds.
Watch the mine here. There's the crystal. There's a couple of rushes, mobs running in. See where they go.
Well, they're all warriors, so if we stack, we can like nuke them all.
Yeah. Yep. This is be next to MSE and then just blow them up. I'll Aegis now. Done. We're just going to block now. They won't do anything. Big AoE.
Ah, yeah, that one tried to run, but I body blocked him.
Easy. Pick up the loot. Alright, and then we go activate the bonus. Mice will grab the bonus, I guess. Yeah, let's go do the bonus, and then we go to the other side. Feedle. Watch the mine.
That sounds something like MOTA would say.
Feedle. We actually have some mobs here. 2 curse bearers. Probably go curse bearers first. I'll Aegis. We're good. Okay, do the bonus. Watch the mine. Just as the crystal was in shards and scattered, so were my brothers. And we can start working on the next camp while Mice deposits. Oh, actually, we should probably clear
No,
the way from.
I think mobs spawned that.
Yeah, there's some.
Not all they run back.
Yeah, there's some curse bearers.
Unless we want to take the crystal with us.
Oh, we could do that, I guess, but I mean, there's no reason to. We're not in a rush.
Oh, big stack.
Let's die to the timer, guys. I think it's time. Oh, or they were using Order of the Vampire. That's hype. Are we using their move against them, or are they using our move against us?
Well, they look more like snakes than vampires, so...
That's true. They are snakes. Watch the mine. I'm soaking the mine, actually. See what it does.
It's a one
Oh,
shot.
he's just a cripple.
It's like bleed and cripple, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, give him the thing. Boom. He is awakened. Alright, let's go to the other camp. There's a patrol here that we might want to kill. Sage and 2 Arcanists.
Oh, IR banded all the way back. Nice.
Let's kill the patrol.
I'm not there, so try not to die.
We will not die. Kill the
They
Sage.
just help me.
Lennox is down. Okay, good. Yeah, let's go round, actually. This is better, isn't it? Then we don't have to go through the mine bullshit. Yeah, because there's a mine on each side of the bridge there. That is...
No, that's the bonus one.
Oh, back there. Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, I see the bones. Yeah. There's actually a big pack here. They will separate, though. Yeah, I think we can go now. Actually, watch the patrol on the right side.
It's coming back.
Yeah, watch that patrol. But we can maybe just pull these guys first. I'm going to just aggro them. They should be aggroed now. Just go around the corner. They'll run around the corner, I think. Yeah.
But almost certain to get the other one as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we're good now. We're good. Oh, yeah, there's actually the other patrol
Go
coming
for it.
in.
The stack. Well,
Yeah,
oh,
that's. I think we're fine. We're fine. Just kill the sages, guys. Kill the sages, then the arcanists. Oh yeah, try to stay spread for the earthquakes. I'm gonna spread out a little bit. Kill the first sage, then get the other one.
Can you energy?
Fucking heals.
Yep, big.
Kill that sage at the back.
Oh, we got Word of Healing. Nice.
Yeah, I got
should
it.
die now.
Ooh.
It's not fucking dying.
I mean, yeah,
Oh, he's going down.
these sages are just healing each other. It's
Well, they have
fucking
they have Aegis too. That's the problem. They're just making everyone block. Yeah, one sage is down though. Both sages are dead. We're fine.
Both are down now.
Yeah, it's fine.
I believe we were attacking both at the same time.
Probably wasn't helping them. Just focus the Arcanist at the front here. Next Arcanist. Watch the earthquake, it might go off. It just went off on the melees. Easy. Let's kill the ranger boss over there. Just nuke the boss as quickly as possible. I'll Aegis. We want to... Oh, got interrupted. Unlucky. GG.
Well, I got the days off of you.
Oh. I cleansed myself right as you took it. That's fine. I have an Aegis in 14 seconds. I'm going for the cupcake. Okay, let's go grab the crystal. It's over here. And run past the
We want
mine.
to kill that boss while we're here.
Well, I guess we could do. Let's get the Sage pack over here. Sage double Arcanist. Kill the Sage. Double Arcanist. Easy. Right, we can get the crystal. We can
That's nice.
kill the Mesmer boss on the way back. It's Necro boss. It's got Order of the Vampire. Sacrifice life. Just nuke the Necro boss. I'm dazed. GG.
I've got it.
I'm cleansing you now. Aegis. Nice. Get the, there's a rune on the ground. We'll kill the Mesmer boss on the way out, see if it drops something good.
It's Planexus.
Let's go for the Mesmer boss.
Minor fast casting.
That's actually pretty good.
Oh, I gotta move.
Yeah, Chaos Storm's up. Get out of it. Aegis. Nuke the Mesmer boss down. I've Prot on you, Mice. You're fine. There's shielding hands on you. You're fine.
Well, it's more that it makes it awkward to try and sacrifice myself.
He sacrifices his own life to juice us. Make sure we go do the bonus. We need to go.
Armor bonded anyway. So
Yeah. The bonds.
The guy misplayed. He crippled me, so I just sent it back.
That is a big play. We go out this way again. Yeah, some mobs have come back. That's fine. Yeah, this way, because the bonus is over there.
Did I actually want to do it finally?
Nice. Dooting while in a mission, bro? You sure about that?
I mean, yeah. If I don't win one dude a day, it's over.
Get the Arcanists.
Oh. It should be illegal for them to move.
Why? Why should it be illegal?
They were nicely stacked.
Yeah. Our AoE is worthless. Okay, do the bonus.
It feels like group 2.
There's the bonus. I feel like doing the bonuses is like, it doesn't really do anything for us anymore, does it? I guess it's a skill point. 1/10 of the skill point.
Well,
it's not that great.
We haven't really won the hardcore if we haven't got Protector.
We do have to, yeah, we do have to do all of them, that's for sure. I think we probably just kill these guys. Kill the Arcanist. Interrupt him. Easy. Kill the Arcanist and the sword. I'm Aegising. Yeah, we do have to fill the book. Although I don't think you have to do the bonus for the book.
No.
The enchanted sword is up. Okay, alright, let's finish the mission. That's it. I'm going to do the doppelganger. It's doppelganger time, boys.
We must cook the builds.
Wait, what's up?
There's this thing here that are not picked at all.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, we're finishing the mission. They should get funneled to us afterwards, maybe. Alright, here we go. Feed him the crystal, Mice. Complete our ascension. Kind of. Boom.
The vision crystal
there it is.
Complete. Your day of
Vision crystal, like in Guild Wars 2, guys. Oh my god.
They're making a legendary.
Yeah, they are.
Of the gods shall be focused upon you, and your path will be made clear.
There we go. 1k XP, 1 skill point. It's time. I'm gonna go doppelganger, and then that'll be it for the day, I think. Might as well do it. It's like 2 minutes. All right. Let me save my build template, actually. There we are. Yep, okay. All right. Boys, leave the party. We gotta do this alone. Okay. This is the cook, guys. This is the cook. I am going Healing Breeze. We don't need any protection prez. We slap that all in Domination Magic. Empathy. Look, Empathy and Healing Breeze, guys. This is the technology for the Doppelganger. It's going to be huge.
I know mine's more powerful.
Oh, yeah? What's yours?
Awaken the Blood, Enfeebling Blood, Insidious Parasite, then Healing Breeze.
Yeah. So this is my technology. Basically, because the NBC, the AI is weird, it will never use Healing Breeze on itself unless it has degen. So it will just never use it to heal itself. I can just free heal myself, and then it's going to empathy itself to death. Here we go.
Should I have Frenzy? Right? Why is it?
Yeah. You can just use loads of bait skills like that. But this is it. I'm about to ascend. We've completed the trials, and now we're getting down to business.
Jester, if you take a load of the useless spirits.
You can just do pets, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't have a pet, so it's free with Ranger.
Yeah, Ranger's probably the easiest.
We'll find a way to die.
I'm going to ascend. I'm ascending. Ooh. Let's go, bro. Oh. I'm dodging him.
I have to actually go get him.
Look. He's powerless. Wait, dude, I don't even need Healing Breeze. I don't need that. Wait, this is piss. He's just actually ending himself. Oh. Stop hitting yourself, bro. Oh. Boom! 50k XP in the pocket. There it is. Speed run. Hey, Mesmer's OP in this game, guys. He had a Chaos Axe, guys. Oh my god.
Your destiny. Your ascendance is now complete.
Boys, I'm ascended. You guys ascended or what? Are you guys through it?
Yeah, where are you all?
I'm ascended, bro.
I died.
Are you dead? Are you dead, bro?
Yeah.
Look at that. We're in the Hall of Heroes. Now we go into Glint's Lair. We go into the sand grain in the rift or whatever. He dropped a shield. Huge. Mice is here. Oh, and look at that. 1 out of 8. We've actually reached the proper part of the game now. Why does he sound like Smeagol? Well, then that's Glint. I mean, yeah, Glint, slightly different voice acting to Aurene. I got 50k XP for that. Huge value. It would have been a little bit rough, wouldn't it, if like they updated the AI and it does use Healing Breeze? That would be tough.
Okay, I'm going in. It's time.
Oh, wait, stream. Stream, Jester! Stream! You have to stream, bro. I need to see POV.
I might freeze if I stream it, sure.
You have to stream, bro. I'm watching live. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Yep, I'm watching. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is actually gonna be brutal, to be honest. This is gonna be absolutely brutal. He has full pet attacks, and it's gonna use Frenzy in Winter, so it will do nothing and then basically kill itself. This is gonna be brutality. I don't think it's realistic for Jester to die here. If he dies here, it's actually impressive.
I should have inventory open. It's cupcake time, maybe, you know.
Oh yeah, I guess you could even Cupcake, because I guess it doesn't use Consumes, does it?
No.
Jester's gonna go in and it's got full from Eye of the North.
Here we go. Wait, dude, wait, the bonus is you beat it in under 10 minutes? That's crazy.
But I'm actually dying.
Wait,
All of hate Jester.
The Jester's kind of getting pumped. Okay, no, aggro on the pet now. It's free. I saw a bit of fear there. There was a little bit of fear, Jester, there, I think. And,
yeah, I mean, Doppelganger can win.
Yeah, it was pumping. There you have it. He did it. Vivi, are you through? He's focused. He's locked in.
Are you through, Planix? You can play my build. It's probably fine.
Wait, Planix, are you through? Are you through?
You can probably take Troll Legend and like an interrupt, and it might be safer as well.
Oh, if you take Savage Shot, you won't use it unless you cast a spell.
Yeah, it's true. Wait, Planix, are you through?
I am half asleep. I'm not doing it right now.
Okay, that's fair. That is fair. That is fair, actually. Yes. But there we go. We abused the AI. We made it through. MSC Vegan has made it. Who's going to be our 8th for a while? Because, we're not going to play with Nike until, like, the Southern Sherbings, I think. All right, Embassy, do you have Wild Blow learned, by the way? Oh, we're not in. Oh, you do, yeah. Okay, that's very important. Because we need you to, well, you're going to need to remove a stance in this next mission. If you don't, well, it's back. Well, we'll be fine, but you'll be going back to pre-steering. So check this out, Embassy. You'll like this. In fact, to be honest, it's going to be a bit spooky either way. So the final boss of this mission, the bonus, basically, if it puts a buff on itself, right, a stance, and every time it takes physical damage, there's 100 damage AoE with no internal cooldown. So all the pets will just obliterate you pretty much by attacking and then killing themselves. But you can remove it with Wild Blow, and we just bond you up so you don't die. Should be fine.
Probably best to put pets on passive anyway, I think. Maybe.
Well, I mean, as long as Embassy's bonded, he'll barely take any damage.
Okay,
yeah. And we have to be spread to it applies loads of buffs and debuffs. You have to be spread out, but shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't be too bad.
Yeah, you just instantly remove the stance and it's enough.
Yeah.
Oh, and Tifa, do you have Inspired Hex?
I do, yeah, I will be taking that, because of course the monster skill, right? So yeah, I can just take that. So we can just get rid of all the hexes. But we're not doing this today anyway, so we'll do it another time. Oh, I have 9 platinum now.
Mine is taking an eternity, because I can't really do anything.
Well, you're just wanding, right? Yeah, you're healing, breezing, and wanding it to death, yeah.
Yep. Might be
we'll maybe
50
pay
more.
bonus.
No, there's no way.
You got a Belang?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Do fire hits circumvent that? They do, yes. So actually, theoretically, MSC could use a weapon with elemental on it. Basically, Glint has 2 abilities. Like, the stance means whenever she takes physical, it does damage. And, well, she'll never get her heal off. If her heal goes off, every time she takes non-physical damage, it, like, omega heals her, basically. But obviously we won't. That's just an interrupt, right? It's a spell. You have to just kick her to prevent that from going off.
If they take elemental weapons, I may as well just play heal.
Yeah, that's true, yeah, because then Mice's damage is worthless. Personal damage need a spirit. Well, I mean, as long as you're not next to the boss, you won't take damage, right? I think it's like it does adjacent damage for physical, so it's like worst case scenario, you just play ranged. She removes and doesn't prevent them from being applied. Yeah, that is true, but it's a hex, so you just remove the hex. And the thing is, there's this weird trick in this game. Well, it makes sense, right? Like, if you have an ability like Inspired Hex that steals a spell, basically, it can't do that on monster abilities. So essentially, Inspired Hex on Glint and any monster fight, so, you know, like something like Doom, for example, this is a 0 cooldown hex removal. So I can just take this on this dungeon and just spam this and remove the hexes. So shouldn't be too bad. We can take loads of extra hex removal too, like, you know, because we'll still want hex removal for the other NPCs. And having spares is good, right? Because I won't be able, you know, I'm going to have to heal too. Not just like only remove hexes, but this will do it. Elemental resistance. You have 40 armor against elemental damage. You have negative 24 armor against physical damage. Let's see. If you put points in inspiration, how good does it get? Not that good.
I have to do a chest cleanup at some point.
Oh yeah?
You have lots of like useless collectibles in the chests.
We did it, boys. That was actually... Dude, look. When we actually play, we make big progress. We made giga progress today, if you think about it. We got 15 attribute points. Dunes of Despair done. Elona Reach done. Augury Rock now done too. Dragon's Lair about to be locked in. Then we're going Droknar's Forge. So max armor is incoming. So full best in slot. More skills. We can then in Droknar's, we can immediately do the attribute point quest as well, so we can be basically fully maxed out the next time we play in terms of our power level, which should be pretty good.
We need to change profession.
Oh yeah, we're not done. Yeah, we're not done the desert. We have to go do. Yeah, we have to go get all of the outposts, don't we? We need to find, what is it, like Seeker's Corridor or whatever, and like there's 2 more outposts we have to find, right, that have all the quests in. So yeah, we need to go and unlock our yeah, we have to go unlock. Wait, Plenix made it. Wait, you did it. He was drained, but you sent anyway. Was it close? Did you nearly die?
You keep gaslighting.
Wait, how am I gaslighting?
You said you're making it, right? So it's like,
what? Well, I mean, I was worried. I thought, you know, because if you die there, that feels bad.
my health didn't even drop.
Well, that's good. Look, when I saw Jester nearly die, I was like, bro, this is dangerous.
11 days, yeah.
Because he was close to death. Jester was maybe one global.
Yeah.
He was one global away from death. I have loads of wood for mice. That's the good news. If I know mice, I know that he loves wood. I've just realized, by the way, wait, Plenix, did you upgrade your armor in the desert? Or are you still on the older stuff?
I'm still on my older stuff.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Wait, oh shit! Dude, look! We can go to the Tomb of Primeval Kings.
Yep.
That's actually a big lot I'm going in. Yo. So this is kind of cool, because this is, I guess this is the first endgame dungeon that you kind of rock up at, right? Ooh. Celestial Sigil. Can buy a guild hall. That's big. Chaos reigns in the Tomb of Primeval Kings. Zaishan Healer. What's up, bro? Dude, Tomb of Primeval Kings with henchmen? That doesn't sound like much fun, does it? Are you going in, Vivi? Dude, he went in.
I'm in.
I'm in. We're in the underworld. Oh, shit. Yeah, dude, I'm roaching out of this. Goddamn. Grasp of Insanity. Scythe of Chaos. This is fearsome stuff. I mean, we will tackle this. We'll try and we will be doing this, guys. But yeah, not yet. Don't think we're doing this just yet, guys. Because these, I mean, these are energy surge mobs, right? Scythe of Chaos. They will fuck you. Planets, how about another 17 missions? Maybe not. In the final test of Ascension, I was forced to face myself. Such a powerful experience cannot be done just with words. It was painful, exhilarating, triumphant, and frustrating. All at the same time. It was pretty easy, to be honest. I was certain that I finally had the power to strike back at the White Mantle, but I also realized there was still so much I didn't know about my enemy. I decided to travel north to seek the counsel of the great dragon Glint, who is said to hold prophetic wisdom. She may be able to tell me what lies ahead. Okay. The ghostly hero instructed me that I had to be cleansed during the first test. Interesting. How does it feel, boys? How does it feel?
Feels good.
Oh yeah, we can actually get Limbonian, actually, for Dragon's Lair when we do Dragon's Lair. Hardcore peak. Elementalist. Wait, he's got a plus Earth magic eye. Does he not? Or wait, or is that energy storage? He's peaking. Are the Marsata a bigger threat to Tyria or the Titans? I mean, I guess they're both pretty bad, but don't worry, we kill them. We'll get them all.
I think that's a plus peak.
Plus peak,
code, isn't it?
It may well be.
Plus 10 peak.
I'm gonna peek to bed, so good night to you.
Good night. He's peeking in bed. That's powerful stuff. Oh, what a big day. Every day is a big day, boys.
Yeah, we just need to get better at following the Mark of Pain.
Yeah. Well, what we need...
That's why the June was a bit spicy.
Yeah. Were we not taking the target, or what? Was that the situation? Yeah.
Sometimes it would, like, only one person would be hitting it.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Where'd you get the book? You get it in Lion's Arch. Don't we get 8k gold for
yeah.
for finishing that? So that's pretty nice. Although we don't really need that much gold, really, do we? I don't think I'll need any more gold ever, because it's just for salvage kits, really. Because
well, you want elite armor, right?
No, I don't really care, to be honest.
And you should get like a good setup. Elite Kurzik, I think, is.
Well,
good.
I'm gonna get like max armor, but after that, it's just cosmetic, isn't it? It's just cosmetic.
Yeah, like you gotta get a good monk. You know how are you gonna play the game if you look like dog shit?
Well, and the monk looks good. The only thing I need to do is shave his head. Can't be a monk with a fucking ponytail, bro.
Dragon armor, if I had to guess.
Yeah. There's a vendor you can buy Bis weapons at the end of Prophecies for 10 plat. Oh, we definitely need some cash then for sure. Although I think I already have pretty much my Bis. I think this is my Bis weapon. Can I actually get better than this? I have halves casting times of healing prayers, 20%. Halves recharge of spells, 20%. Soul Reaping 5, armor plus 5. I'm just not sure if I can get any weapon that's better than that. The only thing I could change is the armor plus 5. So it's an enchant duration instead of plus 5 armor. I think that doesn't work though. The enchant overlaps with the soul reaping, so I don't think that's possible.
No, he doesn't.
So yeah.
Oh, by the way, Teapot, the tattoo armor.
The tattoo armor, was it like? Isn't it the
Dragon.
What's it called? Dragon? Is it like dragon pattern armor or whatever?
Dragon or Star.
Dragon or
Probably
Star.
one of
Okay.
those, if I had to imagine.
Yeah.
We can be pants gamers.
Ooh. But yeah, I don't. Yeah, you could get HP instead of armor plus 5. But to be honest, I think armor plus 5 is better than 30 health. Am I crazy? I think it's better. And because we're gonna have all the prot up anyway, extra HP doesn't even really do that much, I think. Because let's say if I've got prot spirit on, I can only take 53 damage now. That's like the max amount of damage I can take. And prot bond is like 25 damage. And anyway, I think 5 armor is better than 30 HP. Because again, you know, having high HP doesn't really change that much because the way we're playing.
I think the HP is better if you only get hit once.
Yeah.
And then manage to heal it back up before your next hit. Which really rarely happens. Usually if you're getting attacked, it's from a warrior, so it would be physical as well.
Huge. Oh, actually, yeah. Yeah, maybe Adept will be better. Halves casting times of items attribute. Chance 10 to 20%.
Don't you have that already?
Well, it would be Divine Favor, so that actually wouldn't be ideal. But I already have Healing Prayers on it. So if I could find one that has a different stat, having another 20% would be pretty good. That could be interesting, for sure. How would that make any sense, though? Wait, would that be... Wait, can you actually make such an item? Could I have another halves recharge or casting time? I already have this. This is weird. I guess I could somehow stack?
Double halves casting.
Whoa. There's a floating head here. Whoa.
That's what my monks got.
And I have 5 armor head stuff if you...
Boys, you want different attribute stuff than Adept and have +5 armor? I mean, I guess so. If it was like protection prayers, that would be decent. It's like halves the casting time of protection prayers and healing prayers, or even more.
Finding that. But I just DM'd you what would have been this before the soul reaping.
Okay. Half skill recharge 20%. Prop prayers casting time, yeah, 40%. And 20% enchant. So I basically want this, but with the necro thing, right? Pretty much.
Yeah, instead of the enchant.
Yeah. That's actually pretty... Yeah, I mean, I should be able to get that. I can salvage out the necro thing too, right? So I can salvage the necro thing out of that. And then I'd want probably 40-20 healing, right? Is what I'd want. So halves skill recharge 20%, and then halves casting time of healing prayers by 40%. Although honestly, having one on healing, one on prot wouldn't be horrible, actually, I guess.
Yeah, but to do that, you'd have to find a dodgy one, kind of like my staff at the moment. That's Curtis requirement, but got the blood one on. You'd have to find something like that.
Well, look, we'll just find it. But yeah, I mean, this staff is near Biss. It's almost Biss, for sure. It'll be very hard to find something better than this. But maybe one day, guys. Maybe one day, we'll make it. We'll make the journey.
Get the Eye of the North, you can just make it.
Well, there you go then. That's what we'll do. This is big, though. How much XP have we earned? Let's see. Surely we get Legendary Survivor after we finish all the campaigns. 233,000 XP. Oh, yeah, okay, maybe not. It's going to take ages to get 1.3 mil.
That's weird. There's like a random snow area outside here.
Wait, outside where?
If you camera max, well, if you camera hack.
Oh like shit! Wait, where is the camera hack? And where is it actually?
You do /cam unlock.
Oh, /cam unlock. Oh shit. Wait, what is it? /cam unlock?
Yeah. With a space in between.
Oh, okay. With a space. Oh shit.
You can change the speed as well.
I'm loose. Oh yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, there's like some snow over here.
Yeah.
This is interesting. I wonder why this is here. Oh! Is it for cutscenes? And they have it loaded in this zone? I wonder if it is. Do they show you this in one of the cutscenes?
Oh wait, there's actually a... Holy, there's a white metal meme as well there.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it's because it wants to have this loaded. Yeah, because look, the actual map for Dragon's Lair is here too. So I think it's because it shows you this. It must show you this in some of like the visions or whatever, and some cutscenes.
That area with the gate kind of looks like one of the Southern Shiver Peaks.
Yeah, I think that's what it is, and I think Glint will show you that or something when you beat the mission.
Meme as well.
Yeah, and it just has these areas loaded so that it can actually show you that in the cutscene. I imagine you'd see similar things like this in a lot of the missions that have cutscenes that show you stuff happening elsewhere. Yeah. They'll have it loaded on the map so you can see it.
You can change the speed with /cam speed and then the number. 5k is pretty good.
Yeah, here's the kind of spooky White Mantle area.
Oh, there's also a Hell's Precipice as well, the side.
I'm zooming. I'm peeking. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, wait. Dude, this is just the end of the story is loaded here. How interesting is that? Yeah, this is the Door of Komali over here. Yeah, that's crazy.
Do any of you have Minotaur horns?
I have one.
I don't.
Why do you want them?
For a bow.
I will trade it to you. Where are you? Oh, there you are.
Yeah.
Enjoy this Minotaur horn, my queen.
I'd need 2 more.
Boom.
Would have to go farm solo.
Dude, in this game, glider.dll is legal. Okay, gliding.dll is fully allowed. Incredible. Old ArenaNet? Yeah, it's old ANET. All right, I'm going to bed. I'm done. GG, boys. I'm out.
Yep.
All right, I'm raiding, boys. Let's go back to Guild Wars 2. I will be back tomorrow. I might stream really early and do Guild Wars 2 World vs. World with Fungus, then the WoW raid, and then maybe Guild Wars 1 after. I don't know. Who knows? It'll be a mixed day. We're gonna come up with a variety of things. It's gonna be great. I will see you guys tomorrow. Okay. Say out to Boyce, monthly AT winner, Ranger main, Soul Beast, Untamed Enjoyer. That's it. I'm out of here. Nobody die. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Don't peek. Do not peek. Nobody peek. I'm going to deposit this rune, actually. Insignia in there. Ah, LedX. Thanks for the 500 gold, by the way. I did see that. I have added it to the spreadsheet. Enjoy. And now you are there in the chat. Love to see that. Very nice. You are in the spreadsheet, and there you will remain. Boom. All right, I'm out.